Hello and welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 726. The road to the 2 years is closing and closing and closing. We are just, how far is it? 4 days away? Days since, March 2nd was the last time we didn't stream. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 days indeed. On Monday, we have our 2-year anniversary, and hopefully you're all gonna celebrate that with us because we got a lot of Warcraft at the moment. Today, we got 3 tournaments on 1 day. Ain't that crazy? The world is so busy. The world of Warcraft 3, that is. We kick things off with B Cup, as that is always the first tournament of the day. And that is indeed also the highlight of the day. So far, we've seen quite some group stages with mostly the favorites going through, I have to say. In Group A, it was Focus underlining his insane shape currently. Going through Hazy and Leon 2-0, 2-0, no competition. We got Hazy then also with the 2-0 over Leon, and Death Note has been eliminated too. Very unfortunate for our German perspective, or the Western perspective, that Leon stood no chance against the Orcs, but hopefully he'll bounce back and be back stronger in B Cup 22. The Night Elves dominate Group B with Life and Elegant going over TH and Pink, even though TH was able to take a map of Life. That was really impressive. It couldn't follow that up, unfortunately, and Pink being eliminated there as well, but Elegant showing his skills. That's sweet, our Super League participant. Some empty groups here. So an inspired Linen War 3 Orc Hero in Group C. That is the last day of group stage, if I'm not mistaken. That is Sunday. We have 1-0 Ugly, LawLiet, and Dice in a hype group for tomorrow. Group E with Colorful and Godfather, the rematch. This is going to be fun with Newton and Hawk as well. Infi and Moon going through with Infi as first place. Infi looking lava hot yesterday. Oh boy. If you haven't seen that, man, Game 3 of Infi Moon Autumn Leaves. So sick. I love the build. I love the skills. Infi flexing his human muscles once again. And today, after, of course, also concluding Happy Kaho over Ice Orc and Cash, Sock 15 Sway, Sini and Lucy. It is Sock who yesterday got a crushing defeat with the 0-5 in a show match against LawLiet. Has to show here today that he's not completely clueless when it comes to human versus night elf. 15 Sway making a return to competitive Warcraft, first time in forever. We'll take a look, man. When was the last time we've seen 15 Sway play? 15 Shui. It was a show match. Oh, he played Dolphin Cocoon. Actually, he played a lot more Dolphin Cocoon than I thought. Maybe I am a little bit behind the curve, but yeah. The last time he was really active was 2023. Good to see him back. And Sini, Lucy, maybe he has a little bit of a dark horse here as well. The former ESWC world champion. But today we go into, or we start with Sock and 15 Sway making the return. 15 Sway, a player who can play Night Elf and Human and can switch, but you don't want to go into a Human Mirror versus Sock, do you? Yeah, 15 Sway! Exactly. Can you somehow download replays from this tournament? They're all on warcraft3.info. In the replay section for your studies. All for free as well. So, the world of human versus night elf, man, it is a bit in flux, and it also has some regional discrepancies, I want to say. While we've seen in the Western scene a lot of Keeper and Beastmaster recently, here it's a little bit different. We have a Demon Hunter, we have Immolation, of course. Why wouldn't you? The returning 15 Sway, we'll see how much damage he can do. It looks a little bit like a Jens-ish creep route and a Jens-ish early expansion play as he's up against a Mountain King. We got a double deny. What a start for 15 Sway, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Usually with that camp on the left-hand side, one of the advantages is, of course, you're going to free your expansion for the second base, and you also get like a very high level on your Demon Hunter, who is your carry. If you deny, if you lasted with the Ancient of War, the XP goes into no man's land, and this is also what happened here for 15 Sway. A bit unfortunate. Not the greatest start for 15 Sway. Maybe the nerves on the big B Cup stage. Sock, on the other hand, leveling up the Mountain King, so he got Bash available for additional damage for the stun on a percent chance. Now, no real chance for 15 Sway to harass this if you're only level 1. Yikes. At least he can tech and expand at the same time. Would love to put on some pressure as the third one as well. Later tonight, a huge show match sponsored by our lovely supporter Youngfang. $200 for Starbuck and LawLiet. This will be happening after B Cup. Round about 4 p.m.-ish. In a sweet best of 5. Can't wait, man. Bucky yesterday said, LawLiet got 5-0 versus Sock. Okay, I'm gonna humble that. I'm gonna give him a reality check. We'll see whose reality will be checked here later. Starbuck will also be playing against Moon tomorrow and Sock on Saturday. So busy days for Starbuck here, thanks to Youngfang. Wonderful initiative. Youngfang sponsoring the tournament, organizing the tournament, or the matches, that is. Moon on Saturday, Sock tomorrow. Okay. Well, then we'll see today in what shape Sock is and if he recovered from that 0-5 yesterday. Thank you, Jarash, for the Prime sub yesterday. Hope you're here still. If you want to enjoy all this content, all the 3 tournaments in one day without any ad interruptions, a subscription is, of course, the best way to do that. Demon Hunter made his way to level 3, almost intercepted by his Storm Bolt, but Sock a tiny bit too late, still able to force a town portal. We gotta watch a ward here, All the creep routes are perfectly covered by Sock. I really like that positioning, and it seems like Korea's B-Boy is in great shape. The practice versus LawLiet yesterday pays off, and so far 15 Sway, which means 15 years old, a nickname that he chose 10 years ago or so, can't really get a foot on the ground. That was, of course, you know, the double deny. It kind of hurts. Mr. Celorex, I welcome you. Therenzi with the tier 1 sub. Let's go.
Oh wow, people still playing Human. Interesting.
Oh, you're one of the whiners. Yes, sir. Infi destroyed Moon yesterday. That was incredibly impressive. Fortitude also destroying the competition in show matches. The only Night Elf that was able to best him was Moon. Otherwise, against the competition, against the Night Elf competition, he was wearing them as shoes yesterday. So, of course, people like to meme. Human had a rough start. Human had a rough start into the patch, but I feel like it's getting better. Not a whiner, just fuel to the fire. I'm not gonna sing Adele right now, if that's okay with you. Thank you for the support, mate. So, that Shredder is being sniped, and I think Sock is putting on quite a clinic. It's a different Sock than in the show match yesterday. Demon Hunter almost no competition here. He got an insane inventory. Naga coming in for the rescue. A couple of footmen might die here, but there's so many resources already invested into just saving that Shredder. And 15 Sway is alive. That's what we can say about him. And this Demon Hunter, can he carry? Can he carry late game? We'll see about that. There is new human builds on the clock. Just a game, chill. I am. What was I about to say? New human build around the corner. I love, adore, want to have intercourse with The Mountain King Blood Mage Rifle Breaker build that Infi showed yesterday that Sock kind of pioneered. Unfortunately, we don't see that here just yet. It's the regular build with Archmage Rifle Casters with lots of Blizzard, most likely. Question I've been wondering, kind of two-part, but Neo, for casters, do you see the overlay? I do! We didn't see that for many years. And then I reached out to Pat, the creator of W3 Arena, the inventor of War 3 Champions. And he got this booster thingy, right? As a stream overlay that he created. And we said, oh, can you port this so we can see our overlay as well? Yes. I am 100% sure that Remo and Carson aren't using that. But theoretically, there is this option. Which matchup would you like to see? Asks Yang Fang. I guess that is for future installments. Speaking from the Western scene, Leon vs. Krav, Jens vs. Hitman. But if you want some Asians there as well, the more so-in, the better. Mr. Banana Brain, thank you for the 25. Korean versus Western would be nice. All right. I mean, Starbuck focuses on the menu. So in Starbuck is planned. Nice. I wonder if focus is too strong at the moment. He's too good. All right, all right, all right. So in the game, Sock is lining up a big push. Wait, there was a question about the build. What's new about the build? I saw it a million times. No. Mountain King Blood Mage. Like usually when you go into a human caster army, you go Archmage, and you start with priests, and then you add Sorks, and then you add breakers. The new build is you don't go Archmage, you go Blood Mage. You skip priests altogether, go straight into rifles and breakers. No priests, no Sorks. You steal the redo from bears. That is what makes the Demon Hunter insanely strong. You got breakers as a frontliner. They do solid damage against bears, as long as bears have mana. Mountain King controls the Demon Hunter. Siphon controls the Demon Hunter well. It's such an awesome build. It's such an awesome build. Is it true that you think Demon Hunter needs a huge buff? Yes, of course. If there's one hero that needs a buff, it's definitely a Demon Hunter. We got a tier 3 tech by Sock, by the way. He didn't want to kill 15 Shui. And that might backfire here. Because 15 Sway all of a sudden get a 69. Nice supply army. It is a big army. And he queued the tier 3. Sweet Demon Hunter play by 15 Sway thus far. This is a choke though, where the bears are running around. Hey, catless chicken. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Demon Hunter also under control. Sock might have lost a little bit here. Town Portal was on the Naga. No stab for 15 Sway. And I think we can conclude that Sock is a pretty good fighter with what he got. The overlay question I asked because I mainly watched on YouTube and we always ask who got the last hit. Yeah, you know, you gotta make sure the camera is in the right position. You gotta watch all of the fight and not just the overlay. You, of course, sit on your lazy ass and can see everything. But yeah, we tried to do that. But if you do camera and talk and have to observe, there's a lot going on at the same time. We got double heal scroll and triple heal scroll. Mountain King close to 5. Demon Hunter also close to 5. Like, or Invis. We get the Mortars in. We get a Blood Mage a third. Sock is extremely experimental at the moment, I think, in his builds. It's still a fresh phase of the patch, more or less. So timings are not that defined. For Sock, strategies are not that defined. He is very tier 3 heavy. And now Mountain King level 5. Yo, this is looking really, really, really good. With fragmentation shards as an answer to a lot of dryads. With Blizzard as magic mortars against the bears. Now it is so hard to find an army that works against this as a Night Elf. Like, what do you do? Bears hard countered, Dryads hard countered, Mountain Giants not really a solution because the transition to Knights is so quick and Mortars are amazing against it too. Like, what do you do? You could transition to Air, but then there's also still 5 rifles. And Breakers are immune. If the game reaches this state, it feels like a human death ball. So ideally, you don't want the game to go to this state. $15 Sway got backpack, by the way. Shout out to the backpack users. Yo, Neo, thanks for advertising Nick Oldhead yesterday. Great guy. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy his content, man. It's really, really good content on YouTube here. Really good content is also seeing Sock destroying some nerds. And this is what will probably happen here. Blizzard, amazing damage versus bears. Mortar teams with inner fire. Oh my god. So much AoE with siege damage against the unarmored dryads. The targeting is a little off here. It seems like now it's getting a lot better. Whenever the fragmentation shards hit, it feels really nice. We had some heal scrolls. We still have 2 heal scrolls on Sock's side. If he stalls the time a little bit, Bear comes in with the classic misposition, or not misposition, missed rally on springtime, where units oftentimes go through the upper side and then end up in the fangs of the human, of the enemy, and not through the bottom where it's safe. But we gotta say, 15 Sway holds his ground. The issue just is he blew a lot of his consumables as well. Supply-wise, it's still very even, and I think that is extremely respectable for a returning 15 Shui. See! Noob question, why are dryads and bears counted and by what? I kind of just explained that, but gladly doing this again. On this map, we got a lot of chokes. So 15 Sway is playing bears and dryads, right? If you fight here or here, or even here, bears have to go into melee range. It's a lot of bears, so they all clump up. It's a lot of bears on this area here. And as a human, you got Blizzard. That's a lot of spell damage. And the Archmage stays in the back. Blizzard, 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 Blizzard. And bears are ideally also slowed by Sorks. And bears are not that fast anyway, so they're getting hit by all the AoE damage. While the Spellbreakers are not getting hit by the Blizzard because they're magic immune. And they establish the front line. Archmage does the damage. Then you got the second layer of the army in Dryads. They should be far in the back and protected, but they're unarmored. And they take additional damage from siege damage. And mortar teams can also stay in the back, got huge range, and got siege damage. And a lot of that. Plus they're buffed by inner fire. And with the upgrade fragmentation shards, they get a nice little bonus AoE. So this is pretty much what hard counters. This is the perfect example of why Blizzard is this strong. It's pretty much also the position that I pointed out to. Nice little trades. All the bears get eviscerated. Thank you, Sock, for proving my point that this is hard countered. Oh, oi, oi, oi. Oh, that was a lot of damage. We still get some kills, though. So, basically, the biggest chance 15 Sway has is to win this via heroes. As the Demon Hunter is so strong, as Naga Fork Lightning can be very strong. While Yangfeng is still organizing show matches. Is it Kevin versus Sock at some point? Let's go. That's gonna be an interesting approach, seeing a Warcraft player going up against an Age of Empires player. I actually like. I'm just joking, of course. Kevin, after a long Inferno season, is playing a little bit of Age of Empires. And seeing LawLiet in the Don't Rush Me Cup, I wonder if playing Age of Empires helps a little bit also as a Warcraft player. For multitasking especially. Because LawLiet played that pretty much to perfection, and LawLiet was also playing Age of Empires for a bit. Oh, again, the springtime pathing, boys. 15 Sway still fighting. And this is a little bit more open. We got clapped now, so the bears who were slow before are even slower. Mortar teams in the back. Police is coming in. The militia ready to arrest the elves. Everything's hurt already. We do have one more heal scroll. No heal scroll anymore for Sock. Maybe there is a tiny bit of a chance if the Demon Hunter gets to 6, but the number of mortar teams here in the back is so strong, man. The bears are more or less disappearing. Sock looking stellar. There is still a little redo. I'm looking at the Demon Hunter XP, and it's not growing. It's not rising. That's not ideal. Couple of saves for Lightning again. Now Sock is losing the militia front row. Also the Breaker's kind of hurt. The Mountain King kind of hurt, but the Mountain King is fed by the Blood Mage. Gets additional mana thanks to Siphon. There's an invul potion as well. If Sock controls this well, the Demon Hunter chase shall not result in a victory, and it doesn't. All these units so hurt. Not fight Rennie anymore. Limping back into the battle, but this game will only have one winner. The writing was on the wall for a bit. Demon Hunter saved with 5.8. 15 Sway clearly trying to save himself into Metamorphosis, the ultimate of the Demon Hunter. Which might extend the game a little bit. It is nighttime at the moment. Moonwells are regenerating, so there is some free healing. Yeah, there's also no mana for Metamorphosis. Maybe he can go for a mana potion actually if he can get the kills. Good mana burn on the Blood Mage. Also level 3 on the Blood Mage is really impressive. And we just don't see any kills. Oh, Wisps. Oh, maybe he could have used that before. All the mana more or less gone. A reju seems necessary. Oh, necessary. I mean, on the one hand, it's really, really nice that 15 Sway was able to save so many units on so few HP. On the other hand, I mean, they can't fight, and that Demon Hunter has been dead and annihilated. GG. Sock playing well. Sock playing real well. Maybe 15 Sway a little nervous. Again, this game, double deny during the first camp. There should have been a lot more pressure on Sock via the Demon Hunter if it levels correctly. But yeah, if you last hit the creeps with your Ancient of War, the XP goes nowhere. And that hurt 15 Sway a lot. In the fights, I think 15 Sway looks good. If he can clean up his early game, he might actually be a threat. He might actually be a threat. Alrighty. Long day of Warcraft here, as we said. It is B Cup first with Sock and 15 Sway and Lucy and Sini. And then also the Young Fang Invitational LawLiet versus Starbuck. I just got the message that that might be a dual cast, as other streamers are also invited to stream this, which I love. The more streamers, the better. And Mr. 8-Man knocked on my door. Just like a sneeze is knocking on my door as well. See the light, see the light, see the light. And we then will go into Flow TV casts of the Don't Rush Me Cup as well. The special rule tournament where you can't touch your opponent for 11 minutes 30 and then play basically the late game. Today with Sheik, one of the top favorites, up against Soin, who is one of the best 1-on-1 players in this tournament. So tons of content, as outside it's kind of gray-ish, so no need to go outside anyway. Our Chinese broadcast partners, BBC, usually in this tournament, we have long extended breaks between the games. This edition, the 21st edition, no long breaks at all. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. As we go to match points for Sock, I gotta say. Again, respectable performance by 15 Sway. Clean it up a little bit, shake up the nerves a little bit, and you might be good to go. Interesting to me that 15 Sway's map pick is Autumn Leaves. Autumn Leaves is a very similar map to Springtime in a way that there are lots of choke, lots of narrow position, which is perfect for Blizzard. Here is where Infi showed us the Mountain King build yesterday, the Mountain King Blood Mage build. And Sock as the original inventor. Please show it so I can tell the world why it's so awesome. One positive thing about the early game for 15 Sway, that expansion came up very fast and very swift and uncontested, really, outside the one Shredder push. Oh, we have a different first hero. Look at that. Sock not playing what I want to see, but Archmage opener this time. So less burst damage. Will be interesting if he expands once again. Looking like it. If you count the farms, always a good indicator. The more farms, the more likely we expand. But that also means that you can't one-on-one the Demon Hunter as you can with the Mountain King, thanks to Bash. Yeah, Knalli666, thank you for the prime. 46 months. Let's go. So far, no deny. And this is looking a lot cleaner. Will 15 Sway expand again is the question. And will that then be pushed? Is yet another question. We only have 3 farms. That is usually a solid indicator for a tech, for a creep heavy tech. Recently, we've also seen 3 farm expansions, though. Both kind of assessing the situation, and 15 Sway is indeed expanding behind this. Little bit of an advantage for 15 Sway, who can play both of these races competitively. I think I wonder if he still switches to human against Night Elf. As he can play both. And yeah, Sock. With the tech then. 1 base. 1 base human versus 2 base Night Elf. Show that to someone in 2007. And he'll call you crazy. It is very atypical. So, how much damage can the Demon Hunter do? The detonate is sweet. There's no additional water elemental. There's no level 3 in general. Archmage got the last hit. That was important. No level 3, but we're getting close there with the troll. And now shoes on the other foot is exactly what Sock needed. Sends the militia back. There's no expansion as he invested into the tech already. Can't afford both at the same time. Wait, wasn't there an expo? Am I blind? I question my existence. Maybe that was another building. Okay. You know the Man in Black? This little device that lets you forget all your memories? Let's use that right now. Well, then it's a whole different game, but their tech is so far behind then. Was it cancelled somehow? Because if there was no expo, why is 15 Sway so far behind? He's half a tech behind. 20%. Oh dear. There's also so many wisps here. Huh. Maybe I need another coffee. Wisps not in the base, so they don't get harassed there. Good pressure play. Well, well. Archers hurt. He did go for 5 archers. Knowing that a push is coming. Double Sanctum.
A town is under siege.
And trying to go for tier 3. Is it Firelord time? He is tier 2. There we go. Firelord with Soulburn. A new role for the Soulburn that was implemented, I don't know, a year ago? A little more? 75% damage reduction, silence, and damage over time. It's a very, very powerful spell to take out individual units that are carries, like a Blade Master, like a Demon Hunter. Will fall off a little bit, but it's a nice role play. It's a role-playing hero. Archer dead. 4 archers remaining. Tier 3, far, far, far away. Demon Hunter not level 3. That is not an optimal situation for 15 Sway to be in. He probably saw his future in the lower bracket anyway. As I think against Lucifer and Sini, there should be better chances. Always rough. You come back from a competitive break, make it through the qualifier, and hit one of the big dogs right away, one of the seeded players. Demon Hunter inventory is also not looking like he can carry this fight. 15 Shui needs to level. Needs to rush into bears immediately. No dryads allowed. And then he doesn't have Dispel against the Soulburn, except Wisps. At least Demon makes it to 3. Soulburn on the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
It would be nice, by the way, dear people of Blizzard Entertainment. I know you're watching at, I don't know, 3:30 a.m. in California. If the debuff indicators would be a little more visible, like the Soulburn on the Naga we barely saw.
A town is under siege.
I don't know how feasible that is. Push is coming. With Berserkers, 50 food, health stone, incinerate also for additional damage. Demon Hunter is taking a beating, man. The more often you hit a target with incinerate or with right clicks of the Fire Lord, the more damage it takes. And it's half daytime. All the moon wells are empty. I think Sok played this expertly. Maybe a little slower than you should do. Or can do, rather. Oh, Riju is helping, of course. This is not a build that implements a fast Spellbreaker to steal that Riju. This is why I'm so in love with the build that we've seen from Infi yesterday. Bears might be strong. It's a lot of control, and we tower up behind this. A little Yumiko-esque Demon Hunter already sending his prayers. And 15 Shui is also gonna be supply blocked. Okay. Tough situation. I love how the Fire Lord is constantly chipping away. Constantly chipping away at the Demon Hunter. No rest for him at all. Artificial nighttime. We do have an orb. No level 2 Fog Lightning also hurts. The bears are hurt. And everything is green. Everything is A-okay. No late game, no Blizzard. Cool to see additional variety these days in the human army. It's not always Expo. It's not always Mountain King. It's always a mix, and that makes it tough for the Night Elf. While guessing a Night Elf army composition isn't that hard. There's more about creep routes. And timings. And how far you can push back that timing. So we're gearing up for one last fight, it seems like. Double orb. Alright. Staff. Okay. It is nighttime. There's a farm. Yeah, he needed supply. He needed supply. Here's a focus fire. Demon Hunter is the sole, not sole source of damage, but main source of damage. See, there was Soulburn once again, was hidden behind the HP bar, which is kind of annoying. Okay, one last try. It's so many Zorks. It's 6 Zorks. Oh, 15 Sway is as slow as you guys. You can just slow. And now 15 Shui is blocking himself. There were some good fights on map 1. Boom. But Sock was extremely dominant here. Vorpal those Zorks. Yeah, we haven't seen that in a long time, right? We've seen it a little bit from LawLiet at one point. I think this can be great. Like one glaive, when it produces so quickly. But that was a very clean performance by Sock, recovering from the show match loss yesterday. LawLiet is a different beast than 15 Sway. The favorite prevails, though. That was to be expected. 15 Sway definitely has some better chances in the lower bracket. And yeah, we all expected Sock to be the favorite here. Sock will go up against the winner of Sini and Lucy, and 15 Sway will go up against the loser of Sini and Lucy. And then we play the rest of the bracket.
Sloth emoji.
Jenny Elvas, thank you, thank you, thank you. 37 month, let's go! Long day of Warcraft, as we said. We got the entire B Cup group stage. We got the big Young Fang show match of LawLiet and Starbuck, which I think is what people are looking forward to the most. And then we got the timer matches as well. Very, very, very cool that we got a lot of show matches in the Asian scene. You see that pretty much day in, day out on our streams. Now with Young Fang, we got the Western organizer for that as well. Love to see it, love to see it. So Sini has arrived, Lucy has arrived, very good. Of course, if you make it through the winner bracket here in one of these group stages, you end up in the winner bracket of the playoffs. If you make it through the groups via lower bracket, you end up in the lower bracket of the playoffs. Currently, the upper bracket so stacked. Focus, Life, Infi, Happy, maybe Sock. And 120 will probably end up there as well. Lin will probably end up there as well. B Cup playoffs are gonna be quite hype, I have to say. Playoffs, I think, start next week. No, there was a Yutiao Cup in between. Wait, there was a schedule. There we go. Wait. The schedule for the upcoming days. Boom. We are here on Thursday. Then we got 1, 2, 3 more days of group stage. Then we got 5 days of Yutiao Cup. 5 days of Yutiao Cup before we go into the playoffs on March 7. This is then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days of playoffs. Pretty sick. The entire March is goddamn sick. Yes, Mr. Young Fang. And then there's also Don't Rush Me Cup. We also start Dach Inferno, qualifiers at least, and relegation, also in March. It's a lot. It is a lot. I don't need to organize games. No. No. I think that's a very cool different flavor. We got Lucy, we got Sini, we got Zeko with the Prime. Let's go. 2 subs in a row. Love to see it. Absolutely necessary to keep this engine running. Your support here. Much love. As we're currently waiting for Sini to give us the go. There it is. So, Lucifer versus Sini. Undead versus Night Elf. 2 players from the tier 2 scene. Lady D-Spell. Thank you for the 37. Both players from the tier 2 scene around 2500, 2600 MMR. Korea versus China. Lucifer, old school undead, former world champion. Not on top of the scene anymore, but he's always there. He's an absolute constant and a little bit of a loose cannon sometimes in game. Sini on the other side, very methodical, very great mind for the game. Love some exchanges with him via WeChat. And I think both should find themselves on more or less even level. I think this can be very competitive. It's very dependent on shape of the day between the two, I think. Lucy can be a bit between heaven and hell. And for Sini, I'm not entirely sure how good his undead matchup is. He's very, very good in mirror. And I would give Sini the edge just recently. But you never know what Lucy is cooking up. Winner of this will go up against Sock. Loser of this goes down and faces 15 sway for survival. Lich first, as the labyrinth of this world would play it. Actually, Labyrinth versus Leon might be a cool match as well, depending on shape. Is he not Lucael any longer? The person that is now Lucifer has been through many nicknames. He started as Lucifer, became Michael, became Lucael, became Lucifer again. He's back to his origins. Leon versus Moon, Kevin versus Sock. All right. Is there a handicap for the Koreans? Otherwise, they won't have a chance. Like a handicap on the Western players. Like start a minute later, 80%. I mean, did you see how Leon won the Dach Inferno? I think... I don't think Moon stands a chance there. Sock's handicap is he has... Oh! Tower push! Tower push! Undead tower push! I was half expecting an expansion in the middle as we are on springtime, but Lucy... Oh, cheeky, cheeky, cheeky! Night Elves have been terrorized by undead tower pushes like... maybe 2 years ago, and then it completely fizzled out. And we have to say, this is also not looking too promising. Good thing for Undeads is they can start a tower push, and if it fails, still go into an expo, still go into tech or an expo. Sock will rename to Sock GG after facing me. Yeah, you can't spell Kevin without win. So the outcome is obvious. See, that is the backup, but yeah, easy hold for Sini. Easy hold for Sini. And then he should know the path. I mean, there's 2 options now. Either Lucifer is attacking and then he's behind. Or he's trying an expansion, then outmass and keep Sini busy. But full map control for Sini. I wonder if that's a little sign. This tower push shenanigan cheese. that Lucy is not comfortable in a straight up one-on-one, but Lucy has also been a very cheeky player with a lot of outside the box strategies.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, Sini knows exactly what's up, it feels like. No level 3 Demon Hunter took his time, really? Waiting for the tech. No Hunter's Halt just yet. It's coming up now. Should still line up nicely. We have Cannibalize as an upgrade, but only quote-unquote 9 ghouls. Tower up. Helps with the defense.
Players force
Lucy has some catching up to do, but an undead with an expansion is surely scary if you can't break it. Hey, Lemon, what's up? Ain't that a wonderful sound? Let's just adore the sound a little bit. Oh, and it's over. Meh, meh, meh.
a player's forces are under
What's
attack.
the follow-up, Lucy? It's gonna be a lot of units, probably pretty fast if he manages his lumber correctly. Lovely detonate. And Sini coming in with the counter expansion. Not rushing to tier 3 for one all-in bear bust, rather plays it stable. And then Lucy has some time to catch up. We're gonna see a lot of, like, at least a second crypt. Wouldn't even bother me too much if it's a third or fourth crypt for Gargs. Oh, demons. Kinda stuck there. But yeah, you don't want to send your economy into the fangs of a demon hunter, do you? Oh, lovely vanilla surround. Look at that. Lucy flexing his muscles. That was well done. And the Naga can't level. And we do get double crypt. I love this. Lucy has some good strategic calls, man. He might not have the uber micro as a happy or a 1-2-0.
Forces are under attack.
But Gargs are good. Gargs are really good. There's no Panda. Night Elves have learned, though, that you can play Panda third with Drunken Haze. Wonder if there's enough XP. But yeah, Sini, maybe it was a mistake to not immediately level to 3. And like power level a little bit. The Ancient was a little slow. Here in the middle, the tree is not walking either. And Lucy can play a fine Lich now. Got claws, got gloves, got boots, got tons of gold. And tier 2 is done. Would love to have a DK now. Invo potion might be necessary, but there's also frost armor slowing things down for a bit. A guard game. I said this a couple of times already, that I do not understand why not more undeads play Gargs against Night Elf. It's oftentimes Fiend's Destroyer, a Bombs. We even see more Wagons and Banshees than Gargs. It's incredibly hard to counter, in my opinion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you enjoy guard games? Lucy is, of course, an old school undead, being around in the 2000s. He knows how to play a fine guard game.
A town is under siege. A player's forces
And this is
are
a
under attack.
very, very unfun game for Sini now. Always gotta react to these harasses. There's limited anti-air. You gotta creep. You definitely need to creep the Naga for Fork Lightning. I'm curious if he goes Panda. Panda would be a regular choice as a third hero. You don't have to level the Panda up to 3. It's okay if there's mischance in a straight up fight. But yeah, it's also lots of production. DK is coming as Lucy is satisfied with level 3. Might be slower creeping 6 Gargs, as currently he needs a lot of lumber, needs the tech. It's 3 crypts, right? Yes, 3 crypts. That saves time for either a boneyard on tier 3 or a slaughterhouse later. With boneyard you have more firepower and control thanks to ice attacks. With slaughterhouse you would get a statue for mana regen. So far Sini's lumber is looking fine. It's always the biggest risk that you lose a lot of wisps. Lucy bought a Wand of Negation against Rejuve. I like. I also like the Panda as soon as possible for Drunken Haze.
A player's forces are under attack.
Drunken Haze, probably one of the most underrated spells for a long time. I feel like people are appreciating it more now. The slow is great. The mischance is great. The synergy with Breath of Fire also. Back in the day, you built the Panda for the burst damage, for the Breath of Fire damage. Now you build the Panda as a debuff. It's breath first. It's breath first, boys. Why? No, that's not the way. I mean, if you have time to level, and you will have additional time.
A player's forces are under attack.
I gotta give it up to Sini. It seems like he has this under control. He's still ahead in supply. Lucy, though, banking a lot. 1200 gold. Lumber is looking okay. Garg's not the most expensive unit there is. Okay, now we're breaking upkeep. How fast can you break through your bank? Armor upgrades coming in. Bears for buff and rejuve. This is not a scary number of Gargs yet. It's a respectable number. We'll see. Breath of Fire, of course, nice against towers. I give him that. And the thing is, you do not have Dispel outside of the Wand of Negation. Panda, Nuke, Invul, DK in trouble as well. Ooh, if he takes care of that DK, that's also the Wand of Negation gone. I don't get why people go Drunken Brawler on level 4. Haze 2 is so good. Drunken Haze doesn't scale that well, does it? I think the mischance is the same. Is it? I think it's just more slow. No, it's not. Ooh, the mischance is increasing to 2/3. You're right. 30% movement speed, minus 30% movement speed, minus 65% accuracy. Ooh. Oh, seeing the numbers. That's like double curse. Like twice as good as curse. And there's no Dispel, no AoE Dispel. Oh, I vastly underestimated Drunken Haze. Like, I always knew Drunken Haze 1 is good. I didn't know it scales this much. Holy shit! Shaft person, you opened my eyes. Stone form greater dispel. Well, then you can reapply it. How's the cooldown working out? It's almost like it almost feels like Drunken Haze on a Lich would be worth it. Interesting game. Close game. Good damage boost on the Demon Hunter. Good heal scrolls on both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
No third base. What's the cooldown on the Stone form? Do you know? Well. Off we go. Dryads will fall in seconds when we go straight for the Naga, trying to force a TP. Panda level 3. That's quite some Dryads falling. Level 5 on the Lich. Lumber is atrocious currently. With only, okay, 3 ghouls, but they're far away from the necropolis. Close game. Come on, is nobody looking up the cooldown for Stone form? Anyone? Still in the fight. Demon Hunter reduced to 50%. There's no invo potion here, but the staff is ready. Demon Hunter still out of the fight though. One Dryad focus fire after the next. We're in this sweet. Oh, miss. No Stone form here in this fight, Rain. Ouchie. Oh my god, it's so many misses. 2/3 damage reduction. Lucy still blowing through as the Demon Hunter falls. The staff was on cooldown. Without the Demon Hunter, usually there is no chance. 14 Garg still. 30 seconds. Thank you guys. 30 seconds is quite a lot. That's once a fight, I guess. Drunken Haze cooldown is 12 seconds. So you can't just reapply. That's 18 seconds of 2/3 damage mitigation. I think worth it.
The town is under siege.
Lucy is in a tremendous spot, I think. Demon dead. Expo coming up. Garg still trying to harass, but there's no wisps here. Where are the wisps? He only got 4 lumber wisps. Can't move out, really. 3-2 upgrades as well. That's 3 attack upgrades on a worm. Very impressive, Lucy. The wolf is trying to hide, not even going home anymore. Wisps are spread. Shout out Quillbeast. Wisps are spread, still sniped. If the towers are coming up, how do you break this? I don't think you do. Smart game, Lucy. After a failed tower push, man, I think he recovered really nicely. And this wasn't even an overreaction by Sini towards this tower push. Like, what you want to accomplish with this tower push is to force this overreaction with delayed tech, second Ancient of War, you know, expenses, expenses, expenses. And then you pull back and expand yourself. That wasn't the case. Sini just swiftly held it. I think he was a little slow with his Demon Hunter progress. Why do worms have two different damage types? One is against ground, one is against air. Left hand side is against ground, right hand side is against air. Hard to crack. Double heal scroll, double staff, double orb. I feel Undead is way too hard to play for a newbie. I don't understand this race. Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of people coming in now saying, oh, it's so easy. All you do is coil Nova. Just ignore them. Ignore. It is not an easy race.
A town is under siege.
Oh, Sapper. He blew up maybe one tower, maybe a shop. And a yeah, Lucy is not, he's not even supply blocked. Panda! Almost nuked here. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, everything's burning. What we do have, heal scrolls against it. Heal scroll on the other side as well. Lucy is taking this fight with the chance to nuke that Panda, but the staff was ready. Now, Sini doesn't like this anymore. I'm not sure if the investment into two Sappers was justified, as we're still mining here, and we're still mining here. Main base is empty, by the way. Only one base income for Sini at 66. Demon Hunter not level 5. Demon Hunter also in this matchup against Gargs. Not the force it's used to be. It is a big fight. It is a nice Drunken Haze. It is a lot of misses again. But that Demon Hunter will soon fall. The staff, it has 0 HP, but Sini has to tap out. Lucy, tower push into Expo into Gargs. Well, well, well done. Sini couldn't find the answer to that. Sini couldn't find the answer to that, and Lucy goes up 2-1. I think not too many people expected that. Little bit of an upset, even though it is a very competitive group. With 15 sway, Lucy and Sini at around, with a little bit of tolerance, around the same level. I think Sini was a bit too slow. Didn't use his tier 2 too much. Didn't use the Naga advantage too much. And then it was an undead expansion. And that is hard to stop. And where am Lucifer? Exactly. The former Meteor Makers team manager Nordal is still on our Discord. That was cool to see. And we had some Twitter exchanges with the other team manager, Losemann, as well. I think Losemann is working for Twitch. If that's still the case. He was. But the last update I had from him was when we became Facebook friends. Like 10 years ago or so. How old is that pick of you and Remo? 8 years? 9 years? It was taken at a WGL. I'm pretty sure, in Shanghai. Long time ago. You know, when we were still traveling the world, living the life. Hey, Legic, what's up? Well, well. Match points for Lucy. Springtime. Up. Match points for Lucy. Wonder what Sini is adjusting here now. I don't think he's someone to experiment a lot with like Keeper. Is he still facing a tower push here? It will probably be a different game because Lucy is not playing Lich, but rather DK here on this map. Is he still cheeky enough to go for a tower push? Demon Hunter. Oh, it is a Lich, really? On Autumn Leaves. Interesting. Okay, usually this is the DK map. Pretty straightforward. Lucy decides. Let's do again what we did before, and I think his guard play looked fine. Very fine. Sini is the one having to come up with solutions. I feel like the flaws were not necessarily late game, but rather mid game. Oh, Sini is asking for fights. For fights? For spikes. Okay, go. Whenever I watch pro games, the fight almost always takes place on neutral ground. But isn't there different power spikes that racers should be going for? So why is it not more common for players to make the fight happen in their own base when they're trying to turtle for a more favorable situation? Oh, I think turtling is not great in Warcraft 3 because there's so much to do on the map. You can out-creep your opponent when the opponent is turtling. You can expand and you can go to the shops and get heal scroll invul potion. There's always an incentive to go out on the map and do stuff. Heroes are very powerful in Warcraft. If you have a level advantage that makes up for, I don't know, 10 supply, 15 supply. That is, I think, the key reason that there's always something to do. Items scale like crazy. army isn't as important as another RTS, I think. Good question, though. There is surely power spikes, but if you have a power spike, like you see that with a rifle push, with human. Undeads are also a very, like, there's two ways of undead. There's an expansion undead and there's a timing push undead. This is an expansion undead, more or less, but if you watch Happy, he oftentimes goes for pushes into the enemy base. Nice little flex here to go for that skeleton and the level up. That is 2 wisps down, 3 wisps down. Should be fine, though. This time we have an expansion by the Night Elf. I like how Lucy is oftentimes going for that extra regen. We see that here with Blight. We've seen that before with Cannibalize. And he is just clicking on the tree. Lucy with an exclamation mark. With so little, he creates quite a bit. It's a level 1 Lich. It's not even Frost Armor just yet. Ooh, I feel like Sini is far out of his comfort zone. If you guys are newer to competitive Warcraft, I love questions like the one we just had by Dujagoch. I might not be the uber expert and can't give the most detailed explanations, but for the basic stuff, very happy to answer. Also, chat loves to be smart as well, so feel free to state your questions. We oftentimes think we have our audience that we have for 10 years. Everybody knows everything anyway. And sometimes forget the basics a little bit. You can help with that.
The player's forces are under attack.
Expo only at 50%. There's a tower up though. Always a little extra safety. Yeah, Sini trying to push this now. If he commits to this Expo, is there a chance to knock it down? Lich is close, getting some levels. We have Frost Armor now. Very, very good crowd control against the Demon Hunter. If the Demon Hunter hits the Lich with Frost Armor, it's slowed and it can kite a lot better. It's also very good damage mitigation. Lich got claws, Lich got boots. There's no damage by Sini here. He just allows this Expo without any pressure. Expo up for him as well. So Lucy is a bit behind, like half a tech behind in tech. Half a tech behind in tech. Half a tech behind. Sacrifices the level 3 Demon Hunter for it.
Player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of a stalemate. But Lucy wants to be aggro again. We get a Shredder. Imagine a snipe here. Lich has no mana anymore. That's the downside of going Frost Armor. You don't have Dark Ritual, which is usually the fuel for the Lich. To eat his own skeletons, to eat his own ghouls, to convert it into mana.
The player's forces are under attack.
We have a tame situation. We go Cannibalize again, so ghouls can eat corpses and regen HP. And the double crypt is again an indicator for gargoyles. If the undead goes fiends, it's 2 crypts. When it's more than 2 crypts, it's gargs. And I wonder if Sini has better solutions against this now. Army composition wise, there isn't much you can do about it, I feel. There's a couple of anti-air units like Hippogriffs. They don't have the best damage type or armor type and require another building. Talons, way too fragile against Lich first. So it should still be Dryad Bears. Just more and faster. At least we have a level 3 Demon Hunter this time. With the Rune Braces, that's really good. Reduces spell and magic damage. And Undead is a race with a lot of spell damage. And the Demon Hunter is always the target. So a dream item for the Demon. Early Sapper. Oh, trying to get the tower aggro with the Naga. That works for now. Block, 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 block. Surround. Oh, Lucy! That was so sweet! He bombs 3 workers. So it might have been worth it, actually. But the Expo still stands and the towers are up too. Lovely. Lich comes in, no mana, so he's like a glorified archer. Oh, that was well done by both. I like an early Sapper. It's quite an investment. That's obviously there and then it's gone. That is the life of a Sapper most of the time. What was worth it, right? He got a lot of workers for this. But long-term stability is surely with Lucy. As people are asking for the timeline, we do B Cup, then we do the LawLiet Starbuck show match, then we do Don't Rush Me Cup. Goblin Sapper is 215 gold. So that's the cost of 3 workers, more or less. So dime by dime. Plus the mining time, definitely worth it. But that was 215 gold that will be missing somewhere. He might not get an orb. He might not get the upgrade at the desired time. He might not get some static defense. There's always opportunity cost for everything. But yeah, pure dime by dime, for sure. But I think for Lucy, it's also more important to keep the towers up. So you can't just attack, 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 attack. As once the tower is down, it's really hard to get them back up due to how long it takes. Workers, easy to get back. But yeah, was a little bump in the road. Sini pushing up. Triple lore. I really like triple lore. If you have an expo, go for more production buildings. Most factions can saturate 3 to 5 production buildings. Night Elves for decades only played double lore. Yeah, I think Sini is playing a finer macro game. That Shredder though, will it hurt long time? Sini has 4 Lumber Wisps. Good snipe, Lucy.
A town is under siege.
Panda third. Again with Breath of Fire. Lucy needs a little bit more time. This is hard to crack though. The lack of a DK hurts, and we are only tier 2. This is no Ghoul Frenzy. This is no Orb. Lucy was slowed down tremendously. Garx tried to fight over the trees. Lich almost dead. He is just dead. Just like that. Man, Sini quite overwhelming here on game 2. Huge supply lead, good levels. When did this game go so wrong? Very cool snipe. Very cool snipe. Saw an opportunity, uses that opportunity. When was Lucy slowed down that much? I mean, the Acolytes just fell. It didn't have the craziest ripple effect. I think his techs were just very late. Didn't notice that. Was very well done by Sini. I love the triple lore. It's accelerating everything. Love the panda, even though I'm more of a fan of Breath of Fire, as you noticed. Against a push like this when it's towers and workers, Breath of Fire is great. And good production time with the triple lore. Plus, sweet outside the box with the early Sapper. Breath is great anti-air, right? Or did that change with the AoE nerf? No, still great anti-air. And there was a little bit of a buff recently as well, so there's more range now than before. Yeah, it's good burst damage. And the panda is tanky. That's an upside against like a Naga. Lots of HP. And now we'll see if Lucy is able to switch it up. I can tell you the next map is Echo Isles, which is another good expansion map as it's easy to creep and kind of close to the base as well. Might be another 2-base game. Maybe with a fast expansion on Sini this time. But Lucy is also a tricky player. Maybe he's ghoul rushing.
Remember your Prime subs.
Exactly. Nameless T, thank you very much for 25 months. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. We're here for almost 2 years. It's the last week before we have the 2-year streak finished. That is finishing on Monday. And if you connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, you got 1 sub for free per month, and you're not exposed to any ads. Get the sub badge, get the emotes, get it all. And you support the channel, of course. Otherwise, we would not be able to bring you Warcraft at the middle of the day to make your work day a little better. Off we go. Decider. Winner of this faces Suck. The loser goes down against 15 Sways. This is the winner bracket semifinal. And we have a lower bracket. So, is it lit once again? Questionable. Maybe the first DK game. On Sini's side, we shouldn't expect anything but a DH. If you have the chance to go for a Demon Hunter, you should go for a Demon Hunter. Let's go. Sini already, I think, is smart. This Ancient of War. Yeah. We got a ghoul pull. Okay, good that we moved in this early. Ancient, here at the north. For the longest time, Night Elf started to creep the Merc camp. Because it's just way better loot. But then the main base is very exposed because the Ancient of War isn't there. Now, Lucy is guessing the creep route correctly. Sending over a ghoul. Pulls the creeps to attack the building to ideally cancel this or get this cancelled. This is not much. So the downside of this is no lumber for Lucifer at all. Not a single lumber worker. Is a late altar. And it's a necropolis rush. Lucy, what the hell? I hope that Sini is not lactose intolerant because this is cheesy. Double mozzarella on game 3. So far, I think Sini weathers the storm. Demon coming. Archer production starts. Is it a tavern build? He doesn't have anything at the tavern. Dark Ranger, maybe. Dark Ranger, Firelord. If he builds a regular altar hero now, this still takes a long time. Oh, Moonwell cancelled. I think most important for Sini, of course, stability. Gets the first ghoul. I don't think this is necessarily powerful. Okay, ghoul now at the tavern. A couple of seconds late, but it is the Dark Ranger. I can maybe share a DM Sini contacted me out of nowhere last week saying, Neo, I think Dark Ranger needs another nerf. I'm like, really? Really, bro? Yeah, man. It's so annoying. Maybe a game against Lucy was the reason for that DM. I couldn't believe it. But Sini, as I said, man, Sini is a great mind for the game usually. Obviously, way more knowledge. But yeah, that was completely against the trend. As you know, other content creators proclaim Dark Ranger is dead. Dark Ranger lady is dead. But okay, this is still up, man. We got Blight everywhere. Dark Ranger life drain will surely annoy the Demon Hunter, but it's almost nighttime. We will probably not tech here. High Octane, second Ancient of War up. Very good static defense. Not getting the Demon Hunter surrounded here. Another Ancient of War coming. What a unique game, everybody. Fiesta, fiesta.
The town is under siege.
Where is the damage currently? Nighttime has begun. 2 Thune, 3 Moonwells. And Lucy is losing a couple of ghouls here. At least has to rotate them out. And Lucy, he's not fully committing to this. He's teching behind it. And this is an quote-unquote overreaction that I mentioned on Springtime. This is something that the Undead wants to force onto you. Pressure, pressure, pressure. And Sini invested 500 gold into Ancients of War. More or less. Oh, but Neo, it's 480. Yeah. More or less. So Lucy is teching. I don't know if like 3 Ancients of War were necessary. Maybe 2 would have done it. Sini should have an indicator that it's not a mass ghoul all in. It's no double crypt, otherwise there would be way more ghouls. But it's good pressure play. Question is, how long will he keep up this pressure? Now with the Dark Ranger being hurt and no mana available for life drain anymore. But then you have the tech advantage. That's the real deal.
Players' forces are under attack.
There's 2, not 3. Well, 1, 2, 3. Miss Dispel! Do we need to go into math class 101 again? Happy to help. Happy to help. Sini is teching too. He identified this quickly, and now, like, the worst thing is if like your Demon Hunter and Archers have to clean up the base, but the Ancients are definitely good for that. Ancients can surely help creeping as well. Pit Lord! Dark Ranger Pit Lord! Oh my god! The dream! The modern day Romeo and Juliet of Warcraft 3. Name a better couple than Dark Ranger and Pit Lord. It is such a cool combo, man. Pit Lord with Cleave. Oh, Dark Ranger. Gotta be careful here. Has a town portal still. Wonder if the Pit Lord should really follow that Demon Hunter and not dust and go on to Archers. Oh, Sini might be in trouble. But what's the longevity of this strat? Lucy is stacking straight to tier 3. The tech advantage isn't even that crazy, but it's also a bit misleading. Oh, the Ogre! Damn, never underestimate the Ogre. Nice fight by Sini here, I gotta say. Slippers, gloves, boots, nice. So, Dark Ranger put solid pressure on the Demon with life drain. Also amazing versus Archers. Not too great against Dryads, I'd say. But Pit Lord is a tanky boy. Can be fed HP with life drain to make him even tankier. Good AoE if he can reach. He's a little slow. And then Dryads might be able to control him. Naga might be able to control him. I think the answer by Sini is pretty good. Why did the Pitlord get ported, but the ghouls not? They were much closer. He probably sent the ghoul to lumber, and then they count as workers, and workers are not affected by portals. Oh, this is exactly what you want. The Naga pressure is great. Sini plays a fine answer. Big heal potion. Sini is in a good spot. The only thing right now that helps Lucy is the tech advantage. And he's going necromancers, everybody. Oh yeah. We're gonna get a frenzy Pitlord. Lucy is a showman. He needs levels though. This Demon Hunter can ruin the show single-handedly. It is Necro Wagons, I think. Could have just been support Necros with Frenzy on the Pitlord and a couple of units. But yeah, he's trying to go into Necro Wagons. This will still take some time. I feel like the build is a little off. Lots of people have said for like the past 20 years, you can't play Necromancers versus Elf. They detonate the Wisps and then they win. But it's not that simple anymore. Craft has shown the world many times that wagon pushes are working. 1-0 is playing them as well. Late game. Oh, Bucky Murlocs. The statue end snare is so unfortunate. You need the statue. That's why oftentimes they're parked in the base to just keep them safe until you really need them. It feels like Sini is flexing his micro muscles a little bit. There's no TP. There is no potion. The Dark Lady might go down. Oh, what a sick Demon Hunter play. They can, like a Dota hero. Dota hero dominance. And Sini should know now as well. He's tier 3. The hard counter would be fairy dragons. Wisps are also fine. He is building some wisps now. But the Demon Hunter alone is such a beast. I wonder if that's enough. Can pimp the Pitlord a little. But there's also no damage. Oh, Lucy. Cool strats, but are they winning strats is another question. It's a fun series though. Naga super well equipped. Demon Hunter super well equipped. We might not get our Frenzy Pitlord. He might not also. He's exposing the Necro now with the rally point on the Pitlord. That's punished. The ghouls are punished. Oh, Sini. What a lovely timing he's playing. That's devastating. 14 food down. 2 levels down. If you're a Lucy fan or an Undead fan or a Pitlord Necro fan, Lucy needs your energy. Expert answer by Sini. And now he's like drinking his milkshake as well, gathering the Ring of Regen. Yeah, the levels, the army, the tech, it's all not there. Nice punish. Nice punish by Sini. Realizing Lucy is holding it back a little bit, trying to creep for the levels. And only now exhume corpses. Yeah, it feels like in game 2 and game 3, things are just coming together too slowly. For Lucy, the inventory is almost empty. Pitlord! Nice! Definitely! There's also no frenzy. The Dryads can dispel the frenzy. Or the cripple. Cripple on the Demon Hunter. If that goes through. It's rough. The Pit Lord dies around the graveyard. How fitting. But the wagon is out of position. The disease cloud is nice, of course. The wagon is kind of cool. But that was the big healing potion. And then the Dark Ranger when there's no shop. No reason to heal anymore. GG! Sini in the ropes on springtime. But afterwards, he took control of that series. And now we got Suck and Sini in the upper bracket. And we got 15 C and Lucy in the lower bracket. Unfortunate for Lucy that the cool strats were not rewarded. Would have loved to see more of that. Also versus human could be kind of fun. But yeah, those are our matches now. Let me quickly join the lobby. And then, of course, big show match, Starbuck versus LawLiet at the end of B Cup. All right, so the program is filled. This is the upcoming match. It feels like we have to do the map pick and ban still. So I will take a little restroom break and stretch a little bit. You can help us vote for us at the Early Game Awards, ! Award. Vote, 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 vote. This is the last week of voting. Also, check if your Prime subs are available. It's the best way to support the channel and the freest, cheapest way. So you know what to do. I take a leak. Be right back. There we go, there we go, there we go. Hope you all cast your votes. Last chance. If you voted for us before, you can do this once a week. So give us your votes. Okay, cool day of B Cup so far though. Oftentimes the early rounds are a bit one-sided. We have seen a cool sock game though, with 15 Sway being somewhat competitive on game 1. And Sini versus Lucy was very entertaining. What's that clip? It is a pretty damn good morning stream, everybody. I appreciate all of you. Ah! Oh my god! I hit the add button on my stream deck and I got a shock? What the fuck? I don't remember this at all. Well, here are the ads. Well, glad that's not happening anymore. Well, I didn't hit the add button. I do that now. Boom. Yo, Sushi, thank you for the 32. Well, well, well. Sock has arrived. Sini has arrived. And the picks and bans have been done, it looks like. Okay. Without further ado then, Sock the big favorite going into the winner bracket final of the group stage as the favorite. Sini, what can you do against human? Haha, Cien, what's up, what's up, what's up? 67 month, my
Foggy
dude.
Hippo, Foggy Ho Crane.
There we go, there we go. Hard Ukraine indeed. So, Sock, of course, a Super League player. Sini tried to qualify, didn't go through. Had some good Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly games, which is like the Super League second division. Would surely fit, I would say, same level as Elegant. Now, yesterday, Sock got battered by LawLiet 5-0. Earlier today, played a fine series versus 15 Sway. That's all Night Elf games, so seems like he recovered a bit. And what's Sini's approach? And what is even Sock's approach? We have a different map already. Seems like Sini enjoyed his game on Echo Isles very much. Archmage opener, Demon Hunter opener. No Mountain Kings here. Yeah, this is, I said this a couple of times recently. This matchup is a somewhat of a question mark to me. It's very player specific what your preferred strats are. You can be quite versatile on both sides. Archmage opener, Mountain King opener, Expo, no Expo, fast tag, creeping route. A lot of possibilities for the human. We get breaker rifle builds, we get mass caster builds, we get tier 2, tier 3. You can mix it all together. On the Night Elf side, Demon Hunter into Bears is obviously the most common. That is always the most common. You can also play Keeper, Beastmaster, these shenanigans with or without Expo. I feel like the Night Elf is a bit reactionary in this matchup. Some humans like to shark for tier 2 buildings. Some humans love to expand. So we'll see where this goes. Claws of attack, always nice. More damage is faster creep speed. And faster levels are always more good. Demon Hunter can hide already in the shadows. Both have a similar creep route. And Sini is on the lookout for some militia that are coming, but they aren't coming just yet. Third farm in the making. We've seen this very build, I think, on Autumn Leaves versus 15 Sway, and that was a very successful one. Sock the #1 seed in the group. By far. The lower bracket should be quite competitive. Again, the roadmap for today. We're going to conclude all of B Cup. Then we're going to do the LawLiet versus Starbuck show match. And then we're going to cast the 2 highlight games, the 2 decider games of Don't Rush Me Cup. 3 tournaments on one day for your entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Only here at Back to Warcraft. Again, winner bracket final. Winner goes into the winner bracket of the playoffs directly. The loser still has a chance in the lower bracket against 15C or Lucifer. And it is an expansion after all. Demon Hunter harassing here. It is a... Oh, there is a hidden 4th farm. I didn't even see that. And maybe Sini was fooled by that a little bit as well. No counter expansion. No big creep. He was there for the harass. But how much did he really do? Sock can still power through.
Town is under siege.
And he also got all the last hits here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even Mercs now for more damage, for a little bit of healing. No reason to dispel really, but healing, free healing is nice. And mobile healing. Goes to Sini. Water Elemental. I really feel like Dispel against summons. Oh no! No, 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 don't lose the Berserker. Oh my god, disaster! Disaster! Yeah. I don't like that too much. Sushi. Yo, Rolex, what's up, dude? Happy weekend. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Shout out, shout out, shout out. Stay safe, stay fun. So, yeah, unlike that Berserker, man, there was no fun. That poor soul surrounded immediately. I wanted to say, like, Dispel against Water Elementals, I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. Like, it's so little damage. I think it's okay to finish Water Elementals if you already put some damage onto them. But yeah, it should mostly be healing to keep the engine running. But Sock is punishing Sini so hard. Oh my god. Both mercs nuked. Oi, ladies and gentlemen, this is really bad for Sini. This is very, very bad for Sini right now. 2 mercs dead. That's also a lot of XP. How do you play this from here? Only tier 2, no tier 3 rush, going into lures. Heroes are what keeps Sini somewhat in this game, but he's also only at 2.5. That's an atrocious early game. Makes you wonder what LawLiet did yesterday in the show match that he 5-0'd Sock. Really makes you wonder. This is not a pretty time for Sini. No, no, no. Naga nuked as well. This is 3 big losses already. For the guy on 1 base who is supposed to have a big tech advantage, but it's really just a minute. Sock not pulling any punches, man. This looks like a class difference so far. Kevin, take notes. Kevin, take notes. Hey, Shorty. I hope you had a good stream painting your dollies. I was tuning in earlier a little bit. Good vibes, good vibes. Yeah, you are tuning into a long day of Warcraft with 3 tournaments on 1 day. What do we have in store if you're Sini now? No counter expo. Gotta play it all in. Gotta play a bear bust. And for that you need high levels. Paladin second. Wow. Yeah, there's like 3 to 4 different second heroes possible. Mountain King, Blood Mage, Paladin. Been played more and more. Paladin always the best against hero focus? War Dollies painted Mr. Eisenhorn, you heretic. Well, you know, what's really the difference between a Barbie doll and Warhammer figurines? One has a movie, the other has not. That's all about it, really. One has a dream house, the other has not. In comparison, I'm probably Team Barbie. How do you buy time now? If you're Sini. He's controlling this quite nicely. That's what the Naga is for. Little sloppy maybe by Sock to keep the defend on. Or does it matter? Does it matter is the question. Sock is low on lumber. We get the early breaker. Yes, I love this. More humans realize this. The Demon Hunter is obviously strong, but he's only strong if he has rejuvenation, especially uncontested rejuvenation. And with Priest and Dispel, you have very limited amount. If you have a breaker, you steal the reju. And then it's gone. And then you do it again. Sock holding with repair. Spent his bank. Paladin 0 XP though. It's such an annoying Archmage. Wonder when he has to go back home. This is the bear boss we were talking about. Can you repair against it? Build a big army. It's a 20 food lead already. A little mitigated, of course, because the bears are tier 3 and the rest of the army of the human is tier 2. No blizzard yet. And Paladin, he can't heal himself. Maybe a bit far forward. A redo would be a blessing now. Demon Hunter has to staff home, heal up, come back. Gonna take a long time. And Sock is throwing the kitchen sink at Sini. Double surround. 2 bears. Rest in power. Rest in paw. Oh yeah, that's a dream game for Sock. Showing the world again that he belongs in the world class. I kind of like this setup here. Shop and Moonwell in the middle. To keep up the pressure so you don't have to go home all the way. Still seeing a win condition somewhere. But without a counter expansion. How? The 2 bear losses really hurt also.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think all that Sock has to do is click across the map. That's what you gotta do.
A player's forces are
Any other ways to bring this back? Can't click on any. I can't use the camera. My camera is stuck.
a town is under siege.
This is a weird Warcraft bug. There we go. If you open the task manager, it miraculously works. Rodham Weiss, thank you for the 10 months.
He saw a commercial. Best reminder.
Right on. Sokka's not doing anything spectacular. He's teching now. Okay. Using the 2 farms here I think is pretty smart. To just reduce the surface area. For every farm there could be a bear and there could be a lot more damage. Kind of fascinating that Sini is still in the game. He's trying to go Mountain Giants. Ooh, actually I don't hate it. Mountain Giants usually countered by a mix of Knights, Fragmentation, Shards, and Blizzard. We do have Blizzard,
A town
but
is under
Knights
siege.
are somewhat far away. Frag shards are somewhat far away. Supply is a little bit misleading, as this is on purpose by Sini, of course. To stay in no upkeep, to get more gold from one base, and then he'll jump up 14 food when he starts production. We have a game of chicken. The tech has been cancelled by Sock. Oh, snap. Sini might have an odd chance here. He's going for the throat as well. If Sini holds, a miracle is possible. Repair. Blizzard. 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 No! So many kills on the workers. Now Sini can't portal home. He's losing his tier 3 as well. I don't think you lose the ability. Oh, for Mountain Giants, you need a shop. He can't build them. And now the Moonwells are falling. Oh, no. Oh, snap. Maybe should have traded TPs, but then if you TP in here, you get caught by Blizzard and Mortar Fire as well. This was a well-crafted attack by Sock. You might take out the Town Hall, but that's about it. And now there's no way. No way. Without a level 6 Demon Hunter, there's no way to contest. There's like no income. GG. Sock going 3-0 today. Playing very fine. Good series. Good plays. I feel like Sini was a bit fooled there. And of course, the crux, the big crux of this series, of this game on Echo Isles. You buy a Berserker and you buy a Shadow Priest, and both of them die in a minute. That is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Well, well, well. Hopefully Sini can play with a bit more tempo and a little bit more safety. Otherwise, Sock is through to the playoffs, where we all expect him, to be fair. Where we all expect him. Hammerfall is next. I wonder if Sini has more strategic depth now. Or is he only a Demon Hunter player? That oftentimes is the case for the Chinese Night Elves. Like Kevin has shown Beastmaster, Dice has shown Beastmaster, Jens is playing Keeper. I think you gotta challenge the Asian humans a little more. Especially when you're the underdog. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Are you all hyped for Starbuck versus LawLiet later? We are 2.5 series away. We're halfway, basically, through the B Cup group. And who's your favorite there? And who are you rooting for? That's two different questions, right? Who do you want to win and who do you see winning? LNL? Both? Understandable. Well, let's see first if Sini is able to force game 3. Otherwise, that would be a clean 4-0 run, as most of the favorites did. Sini, Engine of War, creep towards the Expo. That is not really greedy. It's very rewarding. And a setup for the 2 base play. I feel like on Echo Isles, we had the farm like here, the 4th farm, the indicator for the expansion. I don't think Sini saw that. I think he was caught off guard a little bit, and then he adjusted too slow. Demon Hunter Archmage. We stick with the same builds, no Mountain King transition. And then it's all about execution. Asian Warcraft oftentimes less strategic in the grand scheme than Western Warcraft. So we'll see if he can step up his game. We of course have a lower bracket for Sini where Lucifer or 15 Sway will be waiting for him.
Player's forces are under attack.
But first of all, he needs a clean creep. Without any denies, please. But so far, Sini did not fall into that trap. It is immolation creep that doesn't help you against the golem, but that's what the ancient is there for. Always solutions to creep problems, these elves. Good pulls, good manip. So more HP on the demon, never bad. You can drop it, drink from the moon wells, and be more efficient that way.
Player's forces are under
Sock. Again, we count the farms. 2-3. Tech. Okay, different game by Sock. That is surely a strategic switch. And no Expo by Sini. I think this time he reads it a little better. Archer in position for the block. And then doesn't want to run in front of a horse. Understandable from my perspective. I wouldn't do the same. I wouldn't do the same. I wouldn't do it either. And now I'm curious how Sock is gonna get level 3, or if he's just abandoning this. If that's just it for him. Just run around in circles. If you don't get level 3, I'm happy. And I clap my hands.
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't see an Archmage clapping his hands like ever, though. I mean, you gotta hold on to the horsey. That is a nice timing by Sini. Always the most dangerous when you catch your opponent here at the Hydra. And 4 archers as well. It was good damage done, but again, cannot stop level 3 Archmage. Footmen with defend are a hard counter to anything with piercing damage, really. And so there's not much opportunity right now. Blacksmith coming, you need that as a requirement for rifles. And that's what this entire strategy is based around. Rifles, casters, go! Sini's tech is very comparable. The blacksmith is actually late. Usually you want your first rifle out with the beginning of tier 2. Not the case here. Maybe a little busy creeping and competing. And then also, once the lores are coming up, Archmage really wants to be in the Night Elf base, I think. Sock seems to have different plans. Firelord it is, signature, second hero. We've seen this before. Versus 15 Shui on Autumn Leaves, that was. Again, the Soul Burn build. Debuff the Demon Hunter as much as you can. Demon Hunter has 2 strength, right-click damage, and immolation. You reduce the right-click damage by 75%, and it's a silence. Same for the Naga, actually. Minus 22. You can pretty much say whatever is affected by silence doesn't do damage anymore. By Soulburn. Doesn't do damage anymore. Surround Lamau. Oh, that's bad. That stops the push in his tracks. Sweet. Well done, Sini. Keeps his own Naga alive. Demon Hunter gets a little shot in the arm. Very, very tanky Demon Hunter as well. And there is no second base this time that you can rely on. Swing. Okay, has Sini properly warmed up? It took him some time to do better versus Lucy, where the game 1 he was kind of caught off guard by the Gargs. And then he recovered. Don't overcommit now, is I think the biggest task. Demon Hunter shall not fall. You got time now for your tier 3, but there is no tier 3, interestingly. Sini playing Dryads only, and Dryads only versus Rifles is not ideal. Piercing damage of Rifles counters the unarmored Dryads, but that's not the same as Rifles have medium armor. Is it a later expansion now with the added stability? I'm not ahead of the curve of the Firelord build. I kind of gotta react to what I see. Sweet dispel by Sini. With low rifle numbers, I think Dryads can still shine as long as the Demon Hunter is keeping pressure on the rifles. So their damage uptime is low. But at some point you will need bears. Good retreat. Necessary retreat also. Sini got a very realistic chance. But that pull didn't work. Dryad to the creeps. Quick dispels by Sini once again. The key is take out the rifles, take out the damage. But that's the second Dryad going down. Fork Lightning, okay, but only level 1. I don't know if he wants to fight this hero focus. Archmage, no TP! And no staff. Mamma mia. That was one hell of an overexposed Archmage. Woohoo! Still a little bit of a supply lead, but this is no expansion, by the way. It was just a creep. Sock retreating, licking his wounds. Long time Archmage on the bench now. Level 3 hero kill. Amplifying the demon nicely as well. What's Sini doing now? It's not that the late game belongs to him now, though. I feel this was a necessary kill to keep him in the game. Because there's no tier 3. We're so used to Night Elf playing Dryad Bears that if there's only Dryads, that's like... feels a bit surreal. Dispel. Well, that's of course like not only the fighting power of bears, but No redo on the Demon Hunter. That's probably most problematic. And then at some point, the human army is better than your army. But without an Archmage, you really don't want to fight. Sock seems a bit overconfident here. Sork coming in. Needs another Dispel. Invuln was used before. Slow is a lifesaver here. No shop either. Man, this is a rowdy game of the two. But the rifles are now in the middle of them all. Naga's doing a fine job. But now Archmage is back. And now we get additional heal. We get additional slow. Firelord was able to level single-handedly. I have to reiterate, man, this is only tier 2 Night Elf. Human tier 2 counters Night Elf tier 2. Thanks to rifles. But then there's also a Demon Hunter that you can lean on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Firelord, cool addition. But once there's 5 Dryads, you have a lot of Dispel. And there isn't even that much to Dispel. I mean, obviously they're slow as well, but it's one Sork only. How much slow can one Sork do? Not that much. So you basically have 2 things you have to take care of. Maybe Water Elementals as well? Yeah, should be. Staying at 50. Noticeable how Sini is apparently not an expansion player today. Can you rely on your Demon Hunter again to force game 3? It's a lot of damage, man. Demon Hunter has solid armor levels. Also thanks to Ring and Slippers, but Incinerate ignores that. So Firelord should just keep chipping away at the demon, I guess. Immolation, solid. But yo, misposition with the Dryad, so exposed to the rifles, and it's 5 of them. With an upgrade as well. Yikes. It's probably a lot closer than many people expect. Here's Soulburn once again. Yeah, shut down that Demon Hunter. And then the Dryads have moved forward as well. Brave Demon. He got heal scroll number 1. Oh, now he explodes into 1,000 pieces. That was to be expected without a staff. And Sock takes it home. 2-0 against 15. Save! 2-0 against Sini. That was surely an impressive showing here today. The favorite goes through without dropping a map, and that is good to see for the playoffs. Sock ends up straight into the winner bracket of the playoffs. He will have a little bit of a fiercer competition there as well, where he will be a little more challenged than he was today. That gives us also the expected bracket for the lower bracket part. 15 Sway versus Lucy, and the winner then faces Sini. So one of the 3 will also be making it into playoffs. We'll see. We'll see. Afterwards, Starbuck versus LawLiet. Afterwards, Don't Rush Me Cup. 3 tournaments, 1 day. That's the timeline. Dip, dip, dip. Wonder what 15 Sui is able to do now. He was a little out of his depth in the matchup versus Sock. There's no shame in that. Couple of mistakes here and there. Double deny on one creep spot was certainly a thing. But a different matchup, but a very different opponent, very cheesy opponent as we've seen today. Guys, are you aware that we are 6.5 months away from BlizzCon? Little less than half a year. So Diablo got a DLC recently after 24 years.
3 tournaments in one day. Shut up and take my prime sub.
Let's go, Zinrock. Thank you. So, can Warcraft get a DLC? And what about the classic tournament that we were supposed to be getting? I haven't heard a word since the announcement. Like nothing. We don't know the format. We don't know the scope. Nothing. Like, if we dream a little bit and say that they are doing a similar DLC for Warcraft 3 that they did for Diablo, would the people even expect it? Or would there be backlash in the form of, well, you didn't even deliver what you did deliver, what you promised with Reforged? I don't know. Are we going to BlizzCon? Well, I wasn't invited yet. I will 1000% not pay myself. And seriously, like, I don't know if they would let me in. Not to BlizzCon, but the rest of the country. I don't know if I want to go there, to be honest. It depends on the circumstances. Very much does. I don't know. With half a year away, I don't know. Very much depends on what's the tournament, what's the surroundings, what's the fee. What's the world looking like at that stage? I don't know, man. A lot of variables. But first I have to get invited. I don't take this for granted. Like, oh, there's a classic up. They have to invite me. I'm not thinking that way. Just get a nice trip to El Salvador. Yeah, always wanted to go. Always wanted to go. What if the Warcraft DLC is what they promised Reforged to be? Oh man, they can't do that. No. That it has to be different. It has to be different. What? I mean, oh my god, imagine. Hey, this time we're updating this cutscenes for real. But you gotta pay us $30.
Thank you so much for the content.
Holy!
Watching WC3 is my happy place.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! 120 euros, man? Are you effing kidding me? Black Copper with the huge dono. Oh my god, I didn't expect any of that today. Freaking crazy. It's quite a dry period right now. So donos like this are so much appreciated. Holy shit. Well, happy to provide you a happy place. And Young Fang with the 5 gifties on top. My man, you are doing so much already. Yo, that is a very fine start to this third series of the day in the first tournament out of 3 of the day. 120 euros, man. Nuts. Yeah, hopefully we can continue to provide that place. Feels good, feels good, feels good. We got the lower bracket semifinal. This is the fight for survival. Whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins this goes up into the lower bracket final versus Sini for the playoffs. Now, Lucy is a tricky player. We've seen it before. We've seen him in this matchup before. With tower pushes, expansion, gargoyles. Ooh, look at 15 sway. Dodging that coil. So far, no shenanigans, no expo. No tower push, nothing. Just straight up. Hey, Cornholio with the sub. Let's go, Dennis. Old ESL radio buddy. Hope you're doing fine.
Much love.
Much love indeed. Yeah, less than 3 right back. So, Lucy has been around forever. Some heights, some lows. 15 sway, returning to B Cup. After being absent from the scene for 2.5 years, more or less. He played some Dolphin Cocoon Cups, some Amateur Cups. And he had a very unfortunate seed with Sock in the first round. Sock was clearly the favorite. It was an okay performance, I would say. Little bit of a hiccup in the beginning, and then it was tough to catch up. But now the question, how does he fare against the undeads of this world? Always good to see returning players, newer names, freshened up names. If 15 sway is motivated, man, he can do some damage in the tier 2 scene, that's for sure. I would say he can outperform Sini and Elegant. If he keeps up the pensum. Hey, Sunshine, what's up? Good to see more and more streams of you, mate. Oh, Lucy. Good caretaker of the ghoul. Appreciate that. I see more and more people using the Northern Germany greeting Moin. Is that a trend? Is someone influencing? Is Grinchy influencing? Is Leon influencing? Oh, that Naga ambush could be devastating here. Lots of ghouls. Demon Hunter also pretty hurt. He did not go for immolation, by the way. That's a TP if I ever saw one. Yep. Ouch. Super cool, by the way, Young Fang, that you open up the show match to everyone. To all the casters, creators, whatever. Gatekeeping tournaments, never really a good thing. I really like that. We need more creators. And we have some aspiring creators right now. Sunshine WC3 doing lots of casts, especially for the NA times. Nick Oldhat as well, doing lots of YouTube content. We gotta bring them on. No TP. At least the Naga has a potion. I don't know. I mean, this is preventing level 3. But it's also preventing level 3 here. 15 Sway, man. He got some good fights in him. I'm not saying he's the new life and that he's rising to the top of the scene. But for someone who hasn't played a high-level competition, but mostly amateur competitions in 2.5 years, this is looking good.
A player's forces are under attack.
He got some good moves, like saving the Wisp into a moonwalk when the coil was flying. Good body blocks there. This is like more than average. And that's good to see.
A player's forces are under attack.
So where are we? Tier 3 by Lucy unlocked. And then this is the question. Do you want to push? With these levels? Not sure. Really, really, really not sure. Oh, was that a kill? No, it was not. He didn't. The fog lightning didn't get it. A little bit of a waste.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think you have to expand now. Or go 1 base Banshees maybe if you're Lucy. But then a straight up fight. Demon Hunter level good. Naga level good. Equipment good.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're kind of just... We're just waiting for Lucy to act. Right? It's kind of what we do. Mana Bong. Noise. Good incentive to go Banshees. Just to throw it out there, you could also go Necro Wagons. But yeah, as you know, everybody knows, usually the best fight moment for 1 base undead is 9 minute 30. We're a minute late with that. But then on the other side, Demon Hunter kind of melting, has an Info Potion, pressure on the DK, no TP. Oh, running away from this is gonna be so hard. I feel like Lucy doesn't have the best late game timing. Trying to drag 15 Sway into his own base. Staff ready, right? Must be. We do know this. Oh, there's this spell. Okay, that was quick. But 15 Sway is smart. He knows I can't contest this. It's 50-50. That's all it is. Ooh, good double kill with the Coil Nova. And he's transitioning to A-bombs and maybe wagons. Yeah, he's gonna need that. Ooh, Lucy's in trouble. Any old scale Undead Meteor Makers fans? Your boy needs some support. 15 sway is actually 24 sway. Yeah, I remember there was a time where he updated it. Like he started with 15 sway and then became 15 sway. But then he never updated it afterwards anymore. Unholy Aura, Devotion Aura. Those are dream drops for 15 sway. Did he pull a Pato and rejuve the polar bear? Happens.
A player's forces are under
Oh, that invo potion a little bit too late. He ate that coil. And now we fight. 15 sway didn't miss the mark to push into upkeep, I feel. Leashing Lucy to the Moonwells. Very available here. And that coil misses, unfortunate. And the same moment, Expo is up. Straight up fight now with disease. There is a little bit of extra HP regen thanks to Unholy Aura. 15 sway a little too slow twice with the coils. You gotta be super fast and ideally dodge them with the staffs. Demon Hunter fully healing now as the Moonwells were so available, and I think it doesn't really matter. This was a Hail Mary play by Lucy, trying to nuke the Demon Hunter and then take the game from there, but he's not taking anything. Frost Armor can be dispelled. Expo coming up way too late. This entire game was a little slow by Lucy. So the question is, does he have to rely on cheese, on Gargs, on ghoul pushes, acolyte rushes? Because I don't see a way back, not against this Night Elf Expo. 2-base, totally fine for the Elf. Swing, Fork Lightning nuke. DK is also not looking too good. 15 sway. Looking really good on map 1. Really good. Some little micro shenanigans. Dodging coils once and twice. Good body blocks there as well. The Swayster is back. It's so crazy, man. He's still one of the youngest players in the entire scene after being gone for 2.5 years. I feel like he was also a player who was able to play when there was like vacation when it's with his studies. Maybe that's the case again. But yeah, nice new blood. And we're one map away from the lower bracket final. Lucy, you need to do something else here. This standard didn't really work. Patrick Swayze. That's right. That's right. I think Lucy has a lot of tricks up his sleeve here now. And especially when you've been out of the scene for a while, probably not too easy to keep track of everything. Echo Owls. On Echo Owls, we've seen the 1-base rush. With Necropolis in Sini's base. We'll see about that. Again, thank you, Black Copper, for this big dono, man. That really made my day already. It really, really, really made my day. Players are here. We're waiting for the go from our brother BBC. Check out the stream, what he's advertising today. Oh, not much actually. Not much. Same hoodies as yesterday. Probably pre-recorded. And that is our sign to join the game, boys. Match points, 15 sway. Lucy might be eliminated first round in B Cup. He had a fun series versus Sini. Would be a bit of a shame if we're missing out on more Lucy versus Night Elf games, because they were quite entertaining. You gotta be faster, Lucy. I know you're not the youngest anymore. Nobody is here in the scene. None of us, at least. Gotta hit the buttons harder and faster and stronger. And then this is yours. Already a difference, as we have no ghoul rushing over trying to intercept the Ancient of War and attack the Ancient of War. Just normally gathering lumber, and with the position of Altar and Crypt to the south, this looks like a fast expansion then. From what you've seen today, guys, how would you rank 15 Sway in terms of skill among the other Night Elves? Higher or lower? Higher or lower Elegant? Higher or lower Sini? Higher or lower Kevin? Lower Elegant, higher Kevin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Obviously, Kevin is the highest rated Night Elf of them all. Who else? Sini.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're gonna see Ni. No, I don't know, man. I don't know if 15 Sway is still switching to human against Night Elf. I don't know. It is an expansion. This was to be expected, given for the build order. We got a Wisp here, so no detonate just yet. Wants to have the Bloodlust on the Ogre
A player's forces are under attack.
to do the damage for him. Nice. I think Lucy controls this well for now. It's also a lot of damage done. Ah! Oh my god, Demon Hunter. Can he get some kills? It's very risky. There's no coil he has to fear. Archer gets some extra damage in. Oh, Lucy! Archer's still chasing. We need 6 more hits. DK down. Level 2. Oh my god. Disaster. Disaster, boys. Tower coming up only now. Archer gets another ghoul kill. No.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Ogre Major is still up for grabs as well. Tech coming. Expo coming. DK gonna be back in a bit, but of course, it's all missing. Archers do a fine job here, man. MVP Archer. Can he steal it now? Oh my god, imagine stealing this. Close. Close, 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 close. Stays at 2.4. DK coming back with the coil. This is not over, but good retreat. Was there vision here? No, right? So you just counted it down. super mega rough early for Lucifer. Mamma mia. Well, now it's time to show your comeback abilities. Your fighting spirit. Expo at 5 minutes. Started at 5 minutes. Demon Hunter level 2.4 ready. Runs another ghoul down. Very good map awareness. Reads Lucy's movement like a book. And the undead is the one with the counter expansion. Can you believe it?
Players' forces are under attack.
Gets this one nicely though. The burns are good. The levels are good. The tech progress is super good. Tech for Lucy will take forever. This time we don't have a sapper though that can be used against Nerup Tower or Spirit Towers.
Players' forces are under attack.
But if you just come from the south, the Nerup doesn't cover that, right? Oh! Oh no! That's unfortunate. Ran straight into the surround. Thankfully he had a staff. Panda second. Oh, is he blindly expecting Gargs already? Otherwise, Naga would always be the better choice, I think. Except in sturdiness. Okay. That's a lot of ghouls. We don't have Drunken Ace. You would love to solo level the panda now. Man, Lucy just might find his way back. That'd be hilarious. Demon Hunter can't staff because he just staffed and it's on cooldown for 45 seconds. A little bit of repair, a little bit of buying time. Can you brute force this? It's a lot of ghouls. It's too many ghouls. Oh my god, it's just dead. That's crazy. Because he ran into the surround, the staff's on cooldown, and Lucy sees the opportunity, runs across. Like, 15 Sway is making this expensive now by killing a couple of ghouls, but what does an undead care if stuff is expensive when he has an expo? Right, chat? Huge blow. Huge blow for 15 Sway. At least he's on the way to tier 3 already. Lucy still has to catch up in that regard. And Lucy also saw the panda now. So, if you see the panda, do you still go Gargs? I don't think so. I mean, you did say he had to show some fighting spirit, and he is now. Yeah, exactly. Did not expect this. We are rebuilding that expo. We still have a huge tech lead. So, to give a timing indicator again, with an undead expansion, you're supposed to push at 11 minutes 30. That's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. DK, DH, both in trouble here. We do have a big potion. Do you want to commit this now before the big fight? I doubt it. But with the Lich coming out, this was sketchy. Very sketchy. And now we go into Fiends tier 3. Interesting how Lucy is playing Darks against Sini, but not against Sway.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, 15 Sway with fast super wells. Oh no! 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80.
Player's forces are
This is not ideal. Yeah, 15 Sway has some good priorities though, like buying staff, getting Moonwell upgrade. Now we're mining. Okay. Well, what do you build as the ultimate army then is the question. Just Dryads and Bears? With talents? With Potom?
A town is under siege.
Only one tower. It's a strong tower. Strong spirits here with Lucy. And very little control or fork lightning damage, but Panda is very sturdy versus Coil Nova. $15 Sway, man of the people. 1,000 gold as well.
A player's forces
Again,
are under attack.
I love that Lucy is going for one of negation to dispel Reju. Goddamn Reju. Alps, thank you for 66.
Lovely to see the cup back in the calendar. Thanks for casting less than 3.
Yes, last B Cup has been a while, but that was of course because we had Super League for 2 months. Now, Uncle BBC is back and so is B Cup. Very good to see Lynn is playing B Cup as well. That will be the Sunday group. And then Happy and Lynn on a collision course, eh? Or will live ruin the party?
Are under attack.
Is 1-2-0 in final form? We'll see. It is bottom third. Yeah, looks like 15 Sway did his homework. Nasty defense on these Night of Heroes. So yeah, as I said, 11 minutes 30 is the push timing. We're at 14:20. Double orb though, strong. Close to level 5 demon, strong. Love the Moonwell prep. Potom is taking a lot of damage. The Panda is amazing with Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. It's not like insta nuking these fiends, and so there is potential for the statues to just out-heal this. Target fire on Destros was nice. And I feel 15 Sway is just better in the fights.
player's forces are under attack.
There's nothing I feel is threatening, really. Love having long-term journeys after some had been sunsetting or changed again. Breath of Fire is definitely easier for an undead to heal against. Damage is more spread out and peaks less. Damage over time is being healed again by Unholy Aura, by statues. That's why Fork Lightning can be better. It only has 3 targets, but these 3 targets are severely damaged. Look at the man! He wants to make some fans today, huh? Double Chimera Roost. Oh my god, and Lucy is running straight into it with wagons. Which I think is a great choice in general. The only example of this not to be good is when your opponent has chimeras. This will take some time. Roost production is 45 seconds, I think. And now this chimera will take a minute. And he supply block too. Double staff, double orb. 15 sway, my heart blossoms. Man, he is a caster's dream. He got Ultra Vision. He got Wellspring. He got defense upgrades. He got double orb, double staff. Takes care of invulns. Has a mana potion even. And dust ready. He's checking all the boxes. Yo, double chimera coming. He's in high upkeep now.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 seconds till chimera. And then travel time. Lucy trying to be cheeky. Stemming against the defense. And the bear positioning is questionable. Demon Hunter has to carry this fight mostly by himself, but the Destroyer can be targeted down quickly, I think. Panda just waiting for the next Breath of Fire, and Drunken Haze for some devastation is in a very good position already. Panda needs some healing. Oh, Staff's on cooldown. Transfers the Staff from the Panda to the Demon. He still dies though. The Fiend Shots. The Fiend Shots got him. They don't disjoint, I think, when you TP. Lucy lost a lot of feathers, though. A lot of them. There's towers now, but there's no base. So usually when you portal, all the projectiles, like archer arrows that go your way, they just basically fall to the ground, to speak metaphorically. With Fiend Shots, that's not the case. They are still somewhat attached to you. And they follow you. But was that was very quick though? Or maybe, I don't know how that works really. Maybe they were close to the Panda. Interesting. Access to the marketplace. Well. 15 Sway has also a heal scroll against the Disease Cloud. Might need to pre-buff. He needs more healing. He's in no rush though either. It's not mining for another minute. Last stand, Lucy. You gotta hold this. We got Corrosive Breath, so the towers are way less threatening than they were before. At the moment, the Chimera's only attacking towers, not the army. Maybe that's the saving grace. Lich, DK, not super threatening yet. No 5-4. The abominations. Deleted. Deleted. Bottom level 3. More damage amplification. Soon with that true shot aura. The DK is in trouble. There is no TP. There is no potion. He's left alone. And the Chimera seal the deal. No DK, no Lich, no chance. Lucy has been eliminated. And 15 Sway in his return to B Cup already into the lower bracket final of the round of 32. Up against Sini now. Cool game. 15 Sway, man. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, doing a lot of things very correctly. Fine performance. Of course, this game derailed very quickly with the DK death in the beginning of the game. That's just what it is. And then from there on out, you're on a back foot. That's not ideal. It is hard to catch up when the Demon Hunter is ahead. All the timings were out the window. Lucy brought some entertainment, that's for sure. But the W's go to the other players. The W's go to Sini and 15 Sway. So I raised the question, how good is 15 Sway? In the tier 2 Night Elf sphere. And first of all, what question, what race will he play? That is a whole different question. Is it Night Elf? He can play human. And previously against Night Elf, he was switching to human. So if that's still the case, we'll see about that. Sini will definitely stay on Elf. He's in the lobby already. 15 Sway taking a little break, as it seems. So, since we have a little bit of a competitive break, the roadmap for today. We finish B Cup. Then we have the Young Fang Invitational. Our long time supporter Young Fang is now going into the tournament organization territory. And as his first invitational show match, best of 5, it's going to be LawLiet versus Starbuck right after B Cup, which I will be casting with Soul 8man, who also wants to cast this. And then we have Don't Rush Me Cup as well. Those will be vodcasts, basically, Flow TV cast, but we got Soin and Sheik in that tournament, a tournament where there's an 11-minute no rush rule. And we've seen some great games so far, so we wouldn't miss out on that, especially when with Sheik, we have one of the highest skilled hybrid players. We got one-on-one players and FFA players, and so far the hybrid players have performed the best. And then we'll see what Soen is doing and how accustomed he is to this new game mode. But yeah, 3 tournaments, 1 day here at Back to Warcraft. Hope you enjoy it. Also the variety, man, I love it. I really do. So, how's your day, everybody? We still got to do some map picks and bans, it feels like. We still have to wait for 15 Sway. Tell me something about you. I want to go back to bed. That is understandable. If it was down to me, nobody had to leave the bed ever again. Just stay there forever and ever and ever. I'm on my way to work. Aye. How long is your commute? Not happy about Undead going 3 Necropolis Acolyte Rush? That is working strategy. Okay, 35 minutes. Ah, annoying. but not bad. Heard that there's a new American football album. Hell yeah! Didn't listen to the song yet, but there is. There's also Arm's Length concert on Audio Tree, which I very, very, very much recommend. Kinda long for where I live, to be honest. Average is below 20. Lado, we all know that you're above average. Come on. I still don't know how you got that VIP. Ooh, it seems like 15 Sway is playing Elf. Having a day off of night shift. Full nerd, painting Warhammer dolls and watching Warcraft. Nice! 2 minutes or 7 hours? You do have a wide range. Yes. That is crazy. Well, the discrepancy between home office and traveling the world. I have to drive across a bridge that takes 45 minutes? Can't you just swim? I did that once for school. I had to do that for school. It didn't take 45 minutes to cross the bridge. But I had to go across the bridge. And sometimes, you know, in summer, I just swam. There we go. Lower bracket final. We were destined to have a Knight of Mirror at some point, eh? Let's go, let's go, let's go. 15 Sway. His return to B Cup could be crowned by making it into the playoffs. Sock already wins the group. That means he goes into the winner bracket part of the playoffs. Now we will have a Night Elf in the lower bracket part. 15 Sway, one of the younger players, 24 years. Or Sini, who has been a tier 2 elf for a very, very long time. The good news is, everybody, usually Sini is playing a pretty entertaining Night Elf Mirror style. Seeing my colleagues is a 15-hour train ride, so I'm working remote. Your colleagues, thank you for that. So far we got Demon Hunter, no Potom, no Keeper, no Expo, no nothing. Everything but Bear Mirror is cool. So let's see who's the cooler Night Elf of the two. Who's a man of the people? Workday is over, now gym and back to Warcraft. Nice. Very good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Any differences here? Not really. Sini a bit faster. I would give Sini the edge. Sini can be an absolute beast in Mirror. Mine would be a 15-hour flight too. Holy. So who throws a curveball? Are we throwing curveballs?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Nothing yet. Everything's the same. We will have to observe how many archers we build, and if one of them builds the Hunter's Hall. Sini snipes the Ogre Magi. This is the Demon Hunter's most favorite hobby on multiple maps, as it doesn't do that much damage. You can snipe it with the Mana Burn. Nobody goes immolation here for faster creeping. Gets rewarded with a big invo potion that might incentivize some bear play. So far, no Hunter's Hall. So, normal bear players, they stop at 4 archers. If you're really, really, really cool, you go higher. So what is it? Higher or lower? Oh, Sini with the 5. Let's go. I knew we could count on Sini. That's why it's never boring to watch a Sini Night of Mirror game. He has some sick timing pushes with his... Whoa, 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 whoa. That was an invo potion, the big one. That's how he got into the final of a War 3 Champions tournament once. With timing pushes. With talents. And you know it. Talents make everything better. Especially Night of Mirror. Could also be, theoretically, Hippo Riders.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, if you're stuck in the past, you're still somewhat hating against Night of Mirror, but the true fans know by now, Night of Mirror, only bad when it's bears. 15 Sway is going... I wonder, how experienced is 15 Sway in Night of Mirror? As we said, back in the day, he started as a human player and then transitioned into being a Night Elf player. But against the top dogs, he never wanted to play a Night Elf Mirror because the other Night Elves who were playing Night Elf for a long time were obviously more experienced in Mirror, so he's stuck with human versus Night Elf. And now he's also playing the Night Elf Mirror. Oh, Sini goes talents. Let's go. This is gonna be a lot of individual damage. Single target damage. And that's also a lot of pressure. The units that support you now will be Dryads. Dryads get countered by piercing damage. There is piercing damage. I think Sini is playing a damn fine game. And 15 Sway doesn't have the biggest chance yet, but there's no staff, there's no invo potion no more. But there's also no chance to go for Moonwells, man. The shop still takes 50 seconds. Bears take forever. I think Sini is just walking into the base and kills him. A little bit of a bait here. He can go for the TP if he so desires. Focusing the shop. Still no pot. Oh, man. This will take some time to recover for 15 Sway. And this was all the transitional phase for the talents. How cool. How aggressive. With a knife between his teeth. Longest part of taking a flight to my colleagues would be a layover in Amsterdam. That's funny. Ah, you can have a very fine layover in Schiphol. Schiphol, not a shithole. One of the absolute finest airports I've ever been to. What makes it so fine? Clean, structured, super nice people. Good food options. Pretty much everywhere. Easy to get from A to B. Good vibes also. Affordable. And easy to access smoker lounges that are not too close to the regular public. Which is important for me, but not for many other people, but for me that's a factor. And with that being said, fuck Heathrow for not having a smoker lounge at all. That's discrimination of us poor addicts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Outdoor smoking? Yeah, outdoor smoking as well. Fuck Heathrow for various reasons.
Fuck Heathrow for various reasons.
Indeed, man. I hate it there. I hate it there so much. Have you been to Asian airports? Yes. Mainly Shanghai.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, Beijing, Bangkok. And some smaller ones. But before we talk airports, we gotta go back into the game because the warm-up time is over. Sini trying to go with bears against talons, which is never really a good idea. Love to keep a third. For even more single target damage, for lockdown, for even more lockdown on top of the cyclone that we're gonna see. Oh, anti-magic, quick response, 15 sway. Demon Hunter level 4 bears. They are not made to sustain this single target, man. We even get cyclone because there's not much dispel. I love everything about this. Trying to get higher on Dryad numbers for more dispel. We got a potion on the Naga. If you could swap that, Sini. Nope, gotta use the staff. Yeah, that is as much of a one-sided affair as you can have in the Night of Mirror. I guess the Demon Hunter has no TP. Needs a staff. Is it in range? Needs to be. No! The Cyclone against the staff. Brilliant. Brilliant. Wonderfully executed Night of Mirror by Sini. You gotta fall in love with the man when you see his Night of Mirror. Boom. Clean as a whistle. Clean as a whistle. Yeah, you gotta watch out for Sini's talent pushes, man. They are so scary. We see him compete with like the best of the best in Night of Mirror, and there it's already close. And then when you see him against other tier 2 Night Elves, man, it's just what we just saw. Maybe he should have played human. Maybe he didn't know about Sini's pushes. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, also for Amsterdam, super quick security check. That is also something. That is something where Paris really, 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 really sucks. Hammerfall next. Let's see if it works there as well. What's your go-to food at airports? Always trying to get something local. If that's doable. The Dutch are very efficient at any other German airport. Hamburg security sucks as well. If it's a bit crowded. Like, if it's empty, it's, of course, super fast. But if it's just a tiny bit crowded, Hamburg sucks. Let's go. Oh. Join bug? First one of the day. Hopefully... I'm getting into the game. Still. Overlay ready? Overlay ready? Hamburg is just a default airport. Average and everything. Yes. Yes. I don't know. I do like the vibe a little better there for some reason. It's a bit more chill. I don't feel like Hamburg is hectic. We have a little bit of a server discussion, as it seems. Go, go, go. Go, go. Looks good. Tick, 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 tick. All right. MMR-wise, on War 3 Champions, both are 10 MMR apart. That's kind of like 2 games that separate the two. So they must have met on ladder a couple of times. Let's see then. If Sini can close it out. Sini is red. That's better. Sini in the red. 15 in the blue. Last chance for him to survive the group stage. We were all raving about him after his games against Lucifer. Now, in another matchup, we rave about another player, and that is Sini. This map, a little bigger than Tidehunters, maybe less rushable. We'll see. Anybody playing a keeper? No. Oh, 15 sway with the keeper. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. The Yen's way of life. Asymmetrical Night Elf mirror can be quite fun, and I'm very pleased that we don't have a dreaded bear mirror. Favorite mirror to cast? Watch. Night Elf mirror without bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talents, very cool.
Town is under siege.
Demon Hunters against each other, very cool. Staff action, very cool. Orc Frizzle, thank you for the prime. And of course, there's something very, very, very special about like Happy verse 120 undead mirrors. That's probably peak mirror craft. As both players are so good, play different strategies, have different strength. But in general, undead mirror can also be quite tame.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So, what are we doing with the keeper? usually at some point expand. Usually very early expand. Sini sees it, gets controlled. That's why the Wisp is here. But there is still a bit of time. I think key also to the victory was sniping the Ogre Magi very early on. Get that invul potion that made him survive the first little push.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, so calm. He didn't go Thorns Aura, so maybe he's not thinking bears, but with higher thorns.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper has some creep speed advantage, thanks to summons. It's a solid lockdown, but Sini brought the solution to that. Sini this time 2 archers, hunters, huh? Very, very low on archers in comparison. That's also due to the uptime of the ancient. But yeah, usually with the keeper you expand. I worry a bit. I worry a tiny bit. Like, if you go bear mirror with keeper demon, I think keeper just loses. If players are playing equally.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, Sini on the lookout for expansions already. I like that Wisp position a lot. Smart. So are we just playing reverse heroes maybe? Demon Hunter Keeper into Keeper Demon Hunter.
Town is under siege.
No, it's a Pit Lord! Oh my god! The LawLiet introduction to the meta. This is so cool. Pit Lord, double claw, ring of superiority, circlet, and a big heal potion. Gogonash eating good today. So we go Howl, which I find interesting against, at the moment, mostly Dryads. Because Dryads are magic immune and therefore not affected by Howl of Terror.
A player's forces are under attack.
Against bears, it's nice because as a damage mitigating spell, it just neutralizes Roar. And then he will do a lot of damage if we get to Cleave. Good point, Decibel. Also resistant to mana burn, basically. As it's a passive, and passives don't require mana. Item goes to Sini, level 2 Pit Lord. This is a bit of a downside for 15 Sway now that his lores got cancelled twice. So Dryads and Bears will be later. Currently, 2 Dryads by Sini, no Dispel upgrade yet, but he's going for it, exactly. So then he can at least dispel the rejuve. But Gogonash is a behemoth. The 16 damage without roar. 16 extra damage, that is.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I guess we're fighting. Piercing damage to counter the Dryads. Pit Lord to annihilate archers. I think this is a solid start for 15 Sway and his Pit Lord. Yo, Lajuk, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good time. We are in a wild Night Elf mirror already. Keeper, can he continue to slow the Keeper? He can. No, Shadow Melt. He turns around, and that puts him in range of the cleave. Uh-oh. Everybody's waiting for Starbuck versus LawLiet, but we might get an encore in 15 Sway versus Sini.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not an easy task for Sini now. Demon Hunter not a dominating factor. Keeper isn't leveled at all. He did he did delay bears for a bit. Keeper gets thorns now too. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. Keeper Pit Lord. Both heroes work without mana. Keeper as an orb carry and Thorns Aura Distributor. Pit Lord, of course, with Cleave. Go Kevin Nash. Hope we won't see a finger poke of doom here.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Calm before the storm, isn't it? Chimera Roost. Second time today. And hidden also. Yeah, that's a bit of a downside of Keeper Pit Lord. Pit Lord, not a good anti-air player. Keeper, I guess okay-ish. But he's not a Demon Hunter in terms of damage output. Oh, it's scouted already? He wanted to go for a win. Maybe that's just part of the plan anyway? I don't know. All the bears clumped up now. It's not too easy to find a good position. At the moment, we stay with the 50 food Moonwell. Oh, he gets it last second. Couple of losses here on Sini's side. And he had to cancel the lore. If that was if he knew how important this is to get talents out to counter chimeras. Now he's giving up on that. He's expecting something like Zeppelin drops, any flying units. It has become a little bit of a norm to go for a proactive Ancient of Wind. But now he's not building it anymore. He was so close, man. Also, having to rebuild the Moonwells hurts. Chimeras could bring the victory.
Players' forces are under attack.
Go Kevin Nash is Kid Diesel's favorite hero. Some WCW heads in here, huh? Yesterday we watched Sting play Warcraft. Even more WCW. Yeah, the 90s wrestling heads, aren't we all, to a degree? Sini trying to play circles around him. The winds are again coming. Oh, it's cancelled once again, man. The skies are wide open for the chimeras if he has the resources. And the sad thing is, like, there is a scout. There is a scout so close. But there's no line of sight.
A town is under siege.
And he cancels the wind again. First Chimera on the way. Not taking any risks here. Sini plays it extremely smart. I feel like the talent push was just super well executed. And that caught 15 Sway off guard and he didn't know how to handle it. Here, it's not flashy. It's not shiny. Game 1 had a lot more micro action in that one push. This just extremely well crafted. The pit lord will not be a factor, really. On the ground a little bit. He's super tanky, got good damage. But there's 4 anti-air units, basically. Against 4 heads that do a lot of damage. 4 heads. Yep, and now he knows. And now he knows this is gonna be very, very, very problematic. He can just park the chimeras here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Not good! 5 bears versus 6. We have that advantage here too. Target fire of chimeras is maybe a little bit off. Now it's getting better. Dryads take care of dryads. Chimeras take care of bear. But it's actually... it was for a second closer than expected. Oh, if there's a bear coming and brings some redo, that is just amazing. Couple of bears falling, but I think it is very, very safe to say that 15 Sway cannot crown his B-Cup return with playoffs. No, no. We were raving about him after the performance versus Lucifer a little bit. Now, in Night Elf Mirror, Sini is a beast. Wait, Sini lost both of his... No, one Chimera. Okay, okay. Supply was a little bit misleading. If he can recover here... Wait a minute. Staff, invul, staff, invul. Wait a minute. Is this playable? How hurt are we? Not much. Need reach you ASAP. Wait, 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 wait. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Too late, too late, too late. Carnage. What were the bears doing here is a question. Okay, 15 Sway still fighting and... He got the wind up now. He can go talents now. One hippo is like okay. It's not great anti-air. Crows are amazing anti-air. I thought this over. Might still be over. But this was a better fight. I mean, fighting close to Moonwells is the best you can get. Can the talents swing this around? Pit Lord versus ground and talents versus air must be one of the best combos. Both amplified by roar. We're banking at 50 on Sini's side. Gets a lot more gold now. I don't think you should attack now. Trying to drain some mana. Sway fighting for survival here. Double heal scroll on Sini though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Comes down to execution, I guess. 3 talents? 3 talents? And there's no Naga. This helps a lot. It's also getting an increasing number of Dryads to snipe them. It's a lot about positioning. It's so much about positioning. No heal scroll for 15 sway hurts. Well, that positioning above the trees is good. That positioning without trees... I mean, trees not that important anymore as we have air anti-air. Or air to air. Smart positioning at the moment. 70 versus 70. Will the 2 heal scrolls make the difference here? Will 15 sway be eliminated or will we get game 3? That is the question. Lots about the Chimera. We got Howl minus 13. Demon Hunter by Sini in a bit of a pickle here. Out of the fight, actually. Dryads chasing Dryads. This is a sweet concave. But the Chimera is out of the fight as well. And now we can still use talents as Fairy Fire debuff if he so desires. And help in the bear versus bear fight. Doesn't help against Dryads, though. Maybe, ironically, the Dryads win the fight. Demon Hunter is back. Can be nuked, maybe, thanks to Fairy Fire. Level 5, important. Staff ready again. Level 6. Do we have mana for Tranquility? That'd be super huge. Demon about to die. Out of the fight. So is the Pit Lord. Another bear going down. And what a swing. What a turn of events this was. Demon hitting himself a little bit. Oh. Man, if he has mana for Tranquility here. 15 sway wins this. And now he's down to 3 talents and that's it. His entire ground got wiped. But Sini has no gold no more. Banger late game. Ah, they want this map so much. How do you spend your money now? We're moving the trees, right? Yeah, but very slowly. No Nature's Blessing. This is something 15 Sway did lots earlier. And he had Nature's Blessing. If the Pit Lord gets in range to Dryads, Bears, he's gonna shred them all. After all these years, my boy still has so much passion. That's why I come here. Ben, what can I say, man? It's the GOAT game. It's the GOAT game. Woohoo! 5 gifties as well on top of that lovely, lovely, lovely message. Much love, mate. Glad you appreciate this. Oh boy. 5-5 heroes versus 6-4. Treant's relatively easy fodder now. Sini at the moment just stalling for his own income. Good burns. Howls don't affect Dryads, mind you. You're getting close to the Pit Lord. Oh, he turns the other way, unfortunately. You gotta turn the... Yeah, there we go. Turn the other butt cheek. Wiz coming in. Don't do that much just yet. Focus, focus, focus. Demon versus Pit Lord. This is close, close. The body block by Sini takes out the Pit Lord. And now what? Now you're gone. It took a little more than Sini probably expected. But this is over. And Sini makes it with 2-0. We got quite a few 2-0s here as well. But that was a fun, fun, fun night of Mirror. So, Sock advances via upper bracket. And Sini advances via lower bracket. 15 Sway with a good performance. He will be a threat soon, I guess, if he keeps on playing. But yeah, Lucy, unfortunately, not the greatest chance today. 15 Sway, I mean, that was a cool group, man. That was a cool, competitive group that we got here. Fun. Very, very, very fun. Cool builds by Sock. Good builds by the Night Elves. Lucy with some cheesy shenanigans. So currently in the upper bracket, Sock, Happy, Infi, Life and Focus with Hazy, Elegant, Moon, Kaho, and Sini in the lower bracket. Tomorrow, we got the 27th, right? That's the group of 120, Ugly, LawLiet, and Dice. Not too bad either. 120, of course, favorite, but LawLiet and Dice, man. Never underestimate them, and we're gonna take a look at Ugly as well. Now, it is time for the LawLiet versus Starbuck show match. It's coming up. It's coming up. Best of 5. Young Fang sponsors this. Wait, where is Mr. 8-Man? They are starting soon. Is the 8-Man online already? No. Nice. I'll go restroom real quick. Quick AFK BRB 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna cue you into a little break. I gotta need a little restroom break. Need another refill. And then we go with the big show match. Best of 5, LawLiet, Starbuck. Let's go. Soul 8-Man dual cast. I gotta change this here to Young Fang Invitational. Awesome. That's coming up, everybody. And then afterwards, don't rush me. Let's go. Alrighty. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. We get a dual cast. Guest caster. Soul. There we go, boys. There we go. Mr. Riptide. Hello, 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 hello. And even more important than Mr. Riptide, who's with us for a long time, is Mr. Ape Man, you wonderful soul. How's it going?
Welcome everybody. We have a big show match. Starbuck, after not participating in the second season of the Super League, is a little bit of of the question mark how good he is really. Is he still in top 15 world? And this series of show matches organized by Mr. Yangfeng are going to answer this question. First show match, Starbuck versus LawLiet, that won recently against SOC 5-0. LawLiet is on fire, man.
He is. It's looking really cool in this matchup. There's a lot of possibilities at the moment. Of course, both know each other for a long time. Starbuck saw yesterday that LawLiet 5-0'd Sock, and he says, I'm gonna give him a reality check. So I I ask LawLiet now what he's thinking about that. Starbuck currently still on in a ladder game, warming up. So we don't know. Is it going to be human Starbuck? Is it going to be random? We'll see. We'll see. LawLiet says, yes, it's easy. Humba can do everything. Why not? Okay. Very humble, as always. I have no favorite here. Like, not a big favorite, of course. I'm a big fan of LawLiet, but I want to see 5 maps. These guys are among the most creative players, among the most entertaining players. The more maps we get of this, the better.
I completely agree with the thing that there's going to be a clash of very unpredictable styles. And yes, what is wrong with the human expansion? So I like this way of asking this question. So it was Mr. Bladestorm I saw. He asked it in your chat for the first time after, every human player started playing Archmage Paladin instead of Archmage MK versus Orc. The question is, what is wrong with MK out of the sudden? Now the question is, what is wrong with expansion? Because more and more human players on top level, they play one base with this mighty Firelord second. Is Starbuck going to expand or not? We don't know. So this matchup is very unpredictable, and I love it.
Yeah, I have no clue, man. There's so many options on both sides. With Archmage, Mountain King, both can be openers. Second hero, also multiple option with Firelord, with Paladin, with MK, with everything. Expo, no Expo. Tier 3, we also see a lot now. And yeah, for the Night Elves as well. Keeper, Demon Hunter, Beastmaster. The Panda is making a comeback as well. Kevin played Talons late game versus Leon, so that's also a possibility. I think it's quite an interesting state of the matchup here.
Yes, and don't forget about the always thick possibility of Pitlord second. I'm a big fan of Pitlord. Of course, it's not meta yet. Some people said it may be even too strong. We'll see about that. But ladies and gentlemen, definitely big shout out. I see the man in the Twitch chat, Mr. Yangfeng. Mr. Neo, I don't know, the soccer/football analogy, he passed, us, the casters, the ball to the empty goal basically, and just we need to score with this show match because, man, he organized the show match, he sponsored the prizes. So big shout out for Mr. Yangfeng. Thank you, sir.
Indeed. It is super duper cool that you put your money, your time, your effort into this, inspired by the Chinese show match that we see so much. But we got Starbuck here. We haven't seen him in a while. He got this real life. Which
what is this? Sorry, it's maybe my English is my second language. What is it? This in real life thing?
It's your number one excuse for not streaming more. You should know this.
Okay, the more in real life, the worse. But yes, in breaks between, important in real life stuff, we can always find beautiful, beautiful Warcraft 3 games. And again, that's a perfect idea for the show match. Gladiator Cups are amazing, right? Those what Mr. Yutiao is organizing, the Chinese streamer organizer. But there is not that many players outside of the Super League. It's basically like Super League exclusive, right? And here we want to see the clash of Super League players versus the upcoming players, or maybe the players that are very, very, very good but don't participate in the Super League. So I love the idea of the show match. I'm really excited, and I love to be here. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. We have Starbuck finished with his ladder game. Young Feng informed us he had many level 6 heroes in Human Mirror against Death Note, so that was quite fun. The map picks and bans are commencing. The first phase of bans are over. Game is up. Starbuck should be here soon. And then we select the games. It's 5. It's best of 5. So not play all 5, but best of 5. And the higher you win, the more money there is.
Interesting system that it's basically, it saves us doing math on stream, like because you already see the answers. If it's like 3-1, 3-2, and stuff like that, 3-0. So definitely it's a very cool format, and it's like, in the Warcraft 3 series, in the Warcraft universe, this is a serious money, There's a very nice prize pool. Let me tell you, one day, if somebody would like to organize a show match for $200, Soul Apeman versus Carson, Soul Apeman versus Remo Demo, I would treat it like a job, basically.
Exactly. So. You know that both would dodge your invitation to a show match. They would never accept.
No,
Maybe Carson.
Carson is better. Carson is better than I am. But now you are talking to Soul Nidelf man. I like Nidelf Dispatch. I'm thinking about. I know that I'm naming my wisps now, because with Nidelf you have 5 wisps on a gold. So they are not there. They're like gamers. Just like to sit in the gold mine. But the other wisps can move on the map. And you can have kinda determined location. So I'm giving them names, and for example, the Wisp that is like knows everything, like scouting the opponent base the often. I called him Neo because you are like godfather of Warcraft 3, and you know everybody. And the Wisp that likes to sit close to the tavern, I called Remo Demo for some reason.
What's the reason for that?
No, just I don't know.
Very good, very good. I don't know if I can identify as a night elf, but that with that description, absolutely perfect. We start things. Game is up. We go Boulder Vale, as it seems. Cool.
So exotic show match, outside of the Super League, and Boulder Vale is also a map that is not the part of the Super League, and I love it. Basically. So yes, Boulder Vale, in the Super League, there was like in Season 2, the map pool was kind of vetoed by the players, so like, very, very cool maps. But here on Warcraft 3 Champions, pro players play on a little bit, bigger pool of the maps, and Boulder Vale is one of them. It's not super heavy macro map, it's basically like just in the middle, so I really like it. And yes, it's very cool to see, like one extra map like that. And both players decided to not veto it down, so it's not like for Nidelf is like an insta ban. Not really. Maybe this perfect map in the middle in human versus Nidelf matchup.
So we have a little bit of a story going on here. I wanted to start the game, and both say, let's go. And then LawLiet switches to human, and now Starbuck is like, god damn, I don't want to play human mirror. I'm going to wreck you with orc. And LawLiet is saying, why? Human mirror is the best. And now he's offering orc versus human, and then LawLiet says, oh, orc is also imba. I don't want to play that. And now we're switching back.
Okay, so for this reason, Warcraft Champions has to implement hidden race technology, so they hide the race at start, and then you just go. Who knows? But yes, if both players they play multi-pool, it's interesting. How do you pick your race, right? And Yeah, I like every matchup in Warcraft 3, so I don't mind. Let's go.
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, it's coming, the Young Feng Invitational #1. This is 1 out of 3 consecutive matches for Starbuck. Today he's facing LawLiet, tomorrow he's facing Sock, and then he's facing Moon afterwards as well. Super duper cool. We get Human versus Night Elf. We get 2 insanely competitive players, 2 insanely creative players, and 2 players who know each other inside out as well, playing for the Phantom Aces, know each other for a long time, being on lands together and in Dubai together. It's a very good spirit here between them. Starbuck said he's gonna give LawLiet a reality check. I'm gonna wreck you. So let's see if he can walk the walk after talking the talk.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the very interesting start of the game because Starbuck is not opening with a altar hero. He's going to open with a tavern hero, knowing Starbuck is mostly like a tower rush oriented build. And yes, that's very exciting, definitely.
Boulder Vale it is, and we have to say, first and foremost, once again, as this is probably part of the VOD, thank you, Young Feng, for supporting the channel, for always being a positive member of the chat, and now taking matters into your own hands, reaching out to the players, getting them all together. This is fantastic content, and hopefully too many more. Boulder Vale is a special map. Not too many people might be familiar with it if you're not constantly watching Soul 8man's ladder streams or Dach Inferno, where it's also part. Expansions here for human, pretty hard.
That's true. And in general, it's like a different set of monsters, especially in the Mer camp, of course. So it's an interesting map. I would play it around Halloween because it looks a little bit spooky. But yes, it's a solid map. It was upgraded 2 times, but my eyes are at the tavern because at 2 minutes 15 seconds going to open. Is it going to be a tower rush? Is it going to be something different? We'll see about that. Starbuck did in Super League Season 1, he tower rushed Medusa the Gamer with Tinker, if I remember correctly. He recently played Tinker on ladder in a tower rushing game on Concealed Hill, and what is going to be? 5 seconds.
Okay, your eyes, of course, always at the tavern, whether that's for the Dark Ranger or recently for the Pit Lord. What's it for Starbuck? Fire Lord! We've seen that a little bit from LawLiet and Starbuck as well on Last Refuge. Is it a tower push or no?
Yep.
There's no lumber mill, and there is militia coming, though.
Okay, tower rush without lumber mill, maybe a little bit hard, but you know, Starbuck can always power build it. But guys, it's Incinerate, it's Fire Lord, not for Soulburn. LawLiet needs to disengage at some point because the Soulburn ability is adding up. Interesting idea by the Starbuck. Remember, in the recent patch, there was no changes for the Fire Lord, right? So this strategy is as good as it used to be in before. And look at LawLiet reaction. He's immediately going for double Ancient of War.
I was about to say, do you really want to tower rush? The king of tower rush defenses might come in as a little bit of a surprise. The Demon Hunter is not looking too great. Footman block is amazing, same as the Deny before. You know, thanks to not participating in Super League, I haven't seen Starbuck in a long time, and there was a question, does he still
Demon
have
Hunter is
it?
going to the creeps on purpose, by the way, because level 1 hero is very easy to rebuild. And yes, as you mentioned, the king of the tower rushes himself knows how to deal with the tower rushes. It's all about those towers. Can they go up? We'll see about that. But yes, losing the hero to creeps was actually good. Look at this. This push is ongoing, and Fire Lord has exactly 0 experience points. Demon Hunter will be back in 15 seconds, and we need to start uprooting the Ancient of War. Let's go.
Arcane Towers coming up. Ancients of War are up. This one can still produce archers at the top. This is not too easy to chew through. Arcane Tower is great to burn mana, great against summons, bad for damage.
Starbuck is stacking, by the way. This game is interesting. Let me tell you that. He says, okay, you invested into double Ancient of War. Guys, don't play poker with Starbuck. He will bluff you because he's bluffing now, Mr. LawLiet.
Okay, we've seen that earlier in Undead versus Night Elf. Similar situation here now. These Ancients of War might not be lost, even though it is a big investment. Also the Hunter's Hall here now. Very curious for the transition, but you can creep insanely well and fast with Ancients. Night Elves also started to use them in later fights. But yeah, the timings are definitely with Starbuck, even though the first idea has been broken.
Okay, LawLiet knows. He scouted the main of Starbuck and the reaction is immediate. He's attacking already. Night Elves, they have eyes everywhere. And as you mentioned, investing into double. He has triple, actually, Ancient of War. That's interesting. So yes, this Demon Hunter is going to creep extremely quickly. And I would say the game is open. I kind of like LawLiet position a little bit more. But Starbuck can always follow up with Archmage second. And it's going to be the standard hero composition, kind of. But with the reverse order. And Starbuck will probably hang around because he knows how good those Ancient of War are for creeping.
Exactly. So again, the system here, it's a best of 5. The higher you win, the more money you earn and the less your opponent gets. $200 on the line, sponsored by Yangfang. Creep speed for LawLiet needs to be insane. He does have Immolation. That's good for creeping. He has 5 archers. It's very good for creeping. And 3 Ancients of War. That is also very good for creeping. How do you think the Fire Lord is scaling in this matchup now?
I mean, Sok, Infi, and Fortitude, they all believe in Fire Lord Incinerate, right? The fights are long, human versus Night Elf, you know, when you push one base, and the longer you attack Demon Hunter with Incinerate, the better it is. So, actually, Fire Lord, some people will say that, you know, there's like a very like rushing hero. Not really in the mid game, can be good, and the power of Incinerate is crazy.
Right on. He needs some healing now. Regen after the shop will be done. Firelord can do amazing damage, as you say. Might need some help with items. That's the case for LawLiet as well. We have seen LawLiet in Don't Rush Me Cup, and oh my god, he was insane in that game mode. We know that he played a little bit of Age of Empires on the side, and that was surely noticeable. 3 attacks at once at different stages of the map of the game. Now back to melee game mode, one-on-one game mode, and very one-unit centric. But a couple of mercs for healing. Does that have Inner Fire already as well? No, it's a normal Shadow Priest, right?
Yeah, that's the basic one. It's basically like on springtime. So this guy can heal only, but healing is good because you don't heal an archer, you heal the Imba Hunter.
Let's see how Imba is gonna be. We got Soulburn. Very unique Firelord in that regard. No summons, as we will have Dryads to dispel that, Wisps to dispel that. Soulburn makes a lot more sense to reduce damage of the Demon Hunter as well. Good inventory for both players. We have reached tier 2 on both sides. LawLiet rushing tier 3 immediately. Starbuck building a bigger army on tier 2.
Yeah, so this is a famous quote if somebody is, knows Starbuck streams, no hurry, right? So that's what Fortitude told him, that, you know, in this particular situation, when that Fortitude was describing, you don't need to rush quickly, and it's the same what humans they do. The idea is creep your second hero to level 2, maybe level 2.5, and get 50, 60 supplies, some Sword Gladies to slow down the burst, and then you push. So I think that Starbuck went into this no hurry mode, but you know, it's up to him to decide when to push, because yes, at some point he has to push. He can't fight mass bears with his tier 2 army, and he's crossing the map now. Is it time? Yes, Militia is coming, Mr. Neo. It's going to be a big push.
Okay, good scout though. Ancient of War will cause some buffer time. LawLiet went super high on archers. No dryads, no bears just yet. He could go straight into mountain giants maybe. Naga and Demon Hunter, good levels. What's missing currently is orbs. He needs a lot of orbs and a third hero ideally. But also only one shop, and the tier 3 tech is a minute away.
Yeah, he needs time. He needs time, definitely. At least he has shop, you know. You mentioned ore, but for healing potion as well, right? If there is not that many bears. So yes, now it's very important. Okay, we have double Demon Hunter, a fake Demon Hunter, which I actually like. There's not that many casters on Starbuck, as you mentioned. Mass archers is not that bad if you can deal with the footies. Bears will join soon for Roar. And yes, this is a deadly push. Starbuck forgot his militia, by the way. But yes, the push is ongoing and Starbuck is not going anywhere.
Well, let's see. The Demon Hunter is not going anywhere either. There's no Soul Burn on it currently. No Dispel. Demon Hunter needs to be careful. The Incinerate stacks getting higher and higher and higher. Archer damage, okay. It is artificial nighttime now as well. No potion. Demon needs a staff very soon. Firelord is diving. It's all about the heroes. The unit's untouched.
Starbuck is expanding, by the way. Okay. what is happening on the night elf position. So this blef after blef after blef, fake tower rush into fake tier 2 lead with expansion on the opponent position. Mamma mia, supply favors Starbuck, but Night Elf gets more and more time. The Orb of Venom is present on the Naga inventory. LawLiet is spreading Orb of Venom effect, the Bear adept ability. So as you say, Care Bear is here, so Demon Hunter is feeling healthy, and Starbuck is not pushing for real because he's expanding. Is it going to work? That's exotic, that's fresh, and that's why I like the Young Fang Invitational show match. Let's go.
It's already my favorite invitational, I can tell you that much. We don't have a Spellbreaker, we don't have much Dispel, so Riju is gonna be amazing. Love that he keeps the bear behind. No tier 3 tech yet, it would be sniped easy. And you know, Starbuck sometimes a big mouth, and this expansion maybe the Warcraft equivalent of big mouthing in-game. It is a statement expansion, I want to say. LawLiet, I wonder if he has an idea. I mean, he wants to fight, he wants to break through. Does he have the forces to?
Yes, the worst thing that you can do when you play Warcraft 3 is to kappa relax, you know? There's no time to relax in Warcraft, so yes, if LawLiet would not scout this, he would be definitely in trouble. You know, it's like, I'm winning because, you know, it's one base, and I'm tier 3. But not really, he's close to this structure. Demon Hunter needs to be careful. He doesn't want to see the Back to Warcraft Twitch that full of Back to Warcraft RIP emotes. So far, LawLiet is making a good use of his Demon Hunter movement. The bears are coming, and let me tell you, archers with Roar can hit quite hard. Of course, there is no mana for Roar yet, but yes, Starbuck expansion is not going to pay off that much. And let me tell you, Mr. Neil, sometimes I feel about think about my future, and Starbuck needs to think about his future as well, because if this expansion goes down, he may have no future in this game.
Yeah, not much additional income here. He gets one heal scroll. Okay. We got one orb on the Naga. We got the Riju. The priest is coming in for additional healing as well. And it's not that much damage on the Fire Lord. Clearly falling off against the demon. The staffs must be good. The bear split towards the peasants, towards the town hall. This bear, not staffed, reserves it for the Demon Hunter. Needs another one for the region, but oh, Immolation and the bear. The poor peasants are getting grilled.
Yeah, now we can see that archers are starting to die, but yes, grill, barbecue at the human expansion was good. Fire Lord needs to stay here. No, TP is a big problem. Starbuck is letting this expansion go. I mean, killing expansion with mass archers will take forever, but there is bear here, and this expansion is going to be haunted. I'm checking Starbuck base. He's not going for tier 3. He's not like, you know, he will have to stay on tier 2, and the game is looking a little bit grim now. Of course, it's not, you know, that Starbuck is going to lose. He still has, he's ahead in supply, but with every bear, you know, with every rejuvenation, the value graph will go into LawLiet favorite. Expansion is dead.
Yeah, the archers have marksmanship as well. Super good damage. We can still scale with the third hero. We can still scale with more orbs. Value graph, you mentioned it, skyrocketing for LawLiet now as the town hall is gone. There is no tier 3 for Starbuck. You gotta push through with this. That's always the problem when there is no breakers. What do you do against rejuvenation on a Demon Hunter? Answer is not much.
Oh yes, it is an interesting fight on the neutral ground. Still, Starbuck has supply lead, and there are only 2 bears. But as you mentioned, archers are well upgraded. Archers are attacking big. Demon Hunter needs to be careful. Staff in the perfect moment, but Starbuck is responding with nice micro. Fire Lord is safe and sound. Archmage levels up. The creeps are still the part of the fight, which is pretty funny. And we are all awaiting Demon Hunter return.
Okay, supply lead for Starbuck. One base now. But of course, LawLiet tier 3. More bears, no mountain giant, no transition, no time for that. Also, the entire game, no dryads, so slow can't be purged. Water elementals can't be purged! The Archmage might be purged with this Fork Lightning. Crazy close. But now he falls eventually. The mana fountain is gone.
Man, those archers, they have long range, you know, with improved bow, so they actually have very long range when they attack. Maybe rifles, they should do the same treatment, Kappa. But yes, very nice snipe by LawLiet. Momentum on Starbuck, you know, is not that good. LawLiet is staying on 50 supply, and I'm going to check if he has well springs. Oh, Mr. LawLiet, you are a smart man. Look at his base. He wants to be the moon juice billionaire. People say Bitcoin billionaire. In Warcraft 3, we have the guy that is basically getting the full swimming pool of moon juice. Let's go.
Drill, baby, drill. We got a second Ancient of Lore as well. I think these are the last moments for Starbuck here. Thank you, Weasel, for the sub coming in. Much love. Keeping archers safe in the back for scouting on purpose, actually. Showing that he can win the game with half his army. A little bit unlucky with the Fork Lightning. Now, Archmage is back. Okay. Archers joining the fight as well. If he overcommits with the Demon Hunter, there might still be a chance, but not with that. Fork Lightning, that's a kill. That's the game. That's LawLiet with map number 1.
And that was definitely not standard game. Definitely, this is like, it started with the Tower Rush, that was a, change into Tier 2, and then Tier 2 All-In was like a fake expansion, so like super non-standard stuff. Starbuck tried it, and we can agree that kinda LawLiet was ready, right? So maybe it's going to be standard game now. Impressive play by both. I still can feel the pressure that Starbuck did and all of those mind games, but shout out for LawLiet, he was getting Tower Rush at the same time he scouted main of Starbuck. Is it Tier 1 or is it Tier 2? Tier 2, he adjusted immediately. Very, very, very impressive, and shout out for LawLiet. Let's go.
And it seems like our sponsor, Mr. Yangfeng, is also very pleased in all caps. What a start into the series. Nice one. That's also what you get when you allow nice maps into the map pool, like Boulder Vale. We also saw, I think, Secret Valley in there. No, but the new Turtle Rock, Shallow Grave is in there as well. Love to see it. Love to see map diversity. Very, very well done. Very well put together, Mr. Yangfeng. And we move on to map 2. That is Turtle Rock 2.0.
Another map where you can't expand. Turtle Rock version 1.0, 1.6, 2.0, doesn't matter. Expanding, it's hard because of the distance. And it's probably going to be one base again. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, you can't tower rush that well because there are different spots available. Let's go. Sorry for cutting you off. Let's go. Let's jump in.
Okay. That is okay. I've talked a lot the past couple of days, and I casted a lot with Rulers for the Invitational, and all he does is cutting me off. So I am used to it. Shout out Rulers, you're amazing. LawLiet 1, Starbuck 0. His first map pick is Turtle Rock. You said expanding is impossible? Did I hear that correctly?
Well, it's rare. Okay, with predictions, we need to leave this 1%, right? But
okay, okay.
It's rare to see.
I
Rare
think
to see.
Since we have an updated Turtle Rock, this is not a red spot anymore. It's an orange spot. So I think expansions are doable. For the Night Elves, it's also a little easier with the update. You can creep with Engine of War everywhere. I think, does he expand Starbuck? He's always been a big one base fan. It's not a Fire Lord, I can tell you that much.
I mean, Starbuck participated in a Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup Season 3 and Gala, as I used to call it. So it's like this tournament for players that, earned enough points in this long series of Super League qualifiers, basically. And I was, asking myself a question, how is he going to look like versus those rising stars like Mr. Ice Orc and, Hazy? And he looked very good. And what carried Starbuck was his micro in critical moments, So it's start of the game was looking so, middle of the game was looking so. Then bam, he body blocked Demon Hunter with the Footman for 10 seconds. Demon Hunter died. He got momentum. He won, So in my opinion, Starbuck has amazing micro in these critical moments. And if you play Rifle Caster with Fire Lord second, you can your micro can shine. And maybe because the game one was so weird, he didn't build up the push correctly. So who knows what's going to happen? And yes, Ancient of War is already creeping. Let's go.
Let's go. We have Archmage versus Demon Hunter this time. We have to say, Boulder Vale, very unique map. Starbuck also very much a showman. We know that. He capitalizes the show in show match. And maybe not the most normal build that we've seen on map 1. There's room for improvement. There's more room to play the map meta strategies, and maybe that will then be more successful. We'll see about that.
Okay, as you usually ask this question in Warcraft 3 to yourself, to the viewers, what's now? And I think Creepcraft will continue, right? I'm counting farms in Mr. Starbuck base. I see 3, so everything is possible. But yes, so far they are creeping exactly the same camps. We can compare the items. Armor on Archmage is not that good. Actually, Cloak of Shadows on Demon Hunter, LawLiet is a cheeky player. Like, he can go to the human base and with Immolation and, you know, like, be there for a long time. So definitely Cloak can enable this type of play. But yes, it's definitely in the future. And Mr. Neo, Starbuck is going to the middle of the map with his militia. Maybe I was so wrong. Let's go.
That's why they call me the Prophet Soul. 4 farms it is indeed. It's not the position that I expected. He's going into the middle, and that is pretty cheeky. It's hard to creep. If you get creep jacked here, you take so much damage. But this is a nice level 3 creep route. This is a big item. And if not scouted, very, very promising. LawLiet at the same time. Tekken already got his eyes out on the map. Scouts the main.
Scouting. Yeah, the main. There is no tier 2. And, you know, on this level, he knows. He sees the workers. He knows. Is it going to be Staff of Teleportation? We need to check the Demon Hunter. Because now, the best defense is offense, of course. So Starbuck is already crossing the map. He's going to attack the Wisp. Look how little Wisps LawLiet has in his base. Actually, not that many, but they're nicely spread apart. But yes, he needs to keep the Wisps alive. He needs to do a lot of good stuff. And he's sending archers to the top of the map. He thinks that he can defend with Demon Hunter alone. Can he do it?
Well, well, well. And how much damage can 3 archers do? We'll see. All the Wisps are quite a bit hurt already. So is the Demon Hunter from creeping the shop. Nicely identified by Starbuck that he does have the time. Tower, if he can take down the tower or 1 or 2 workers, that would already be a win in the preparation for a tier 2, tier 3 push. Focus fire continues on the Archmage, but it is a stressful mid-game for both of them.
Yeah, this is very stressful because you can easily... Oh, are they trading TP for the TP? That's so important! Archmage has 20 HP. Where is Demon Hunter going to teleport? I have no idea. Okay, to the top. And Demon Hunter is like, okay, chill, chill, chill. Look at their playing cat and mouse. Is it Tom and Jerry of Warcraft 3?
Then who's the big dog? It's probably Yangfang. Always nice to everyone. Another hit.
He's the big dog. Oh, it is.
He does have boots. That would have been a dead Archmage. I hope he built a shop. Ooh, he did not.
Ay, ay, Mamma mia. Okay, guys, emotions. Naga is here. Oh, this Archmage will have a hard time in Immolation, we trust, but there is not that much HP on the Demon Hunter. As you mentioned, there is a big hunt for the Archmage. LawLiet is looking for him, and oh, he sees that Archmage is in the main base. He knows this. Look at this Demon Hunter. They call him Archmage Hunter. Let's go.
They do? Who calls him Archmage Hunter? You probably, rightfully so, because that's all he does with Immolation. Fried old man on the menu. This first losers pick by Starbuck is not working out that well. The expansion was cheeky, was a bit cheesy, but identified quickly enough. Do we have enough resources for the revive? We do, but the old man is still very hurt. He doesn't have a town portal. Demon? I can still tank this.
I mean, that's the... Oh, look at the shop position. I love this shop position. This Demon Hunter is... Please, I'm so thirsty. Ancient of Wonders. 1 healing potion. I pay 150 gold, please. Maybe I would buy 2. I would buy 2 healing potions. Or maybe we don't have 2 healing potions money. But this Demon Hunter is not going to die. Starbuck is still on tier 1. What an interesting game.
Yeah. And there was an Ancient of War in front of Starbuck's base, thankfully scouted, because that could have been even more trouble. As it already is, the Archmage has a horse, but he doesn't have the right horse shoes, so the Demon Hunter is extremely fast. Naga continues to pressure. Now we got a staff, now we got the boots, but that's also all the resources that he needs for the tech, just for survival. And in the meantime, Naga, archers, Arcane Tower, and you know what? The Demon Hunter still has mana for Immolation.
And Immolation is what you need. Like, all of those peasants will die if this Demon Hunter would be full mana. But yes, now Immolation will be turned off. But don't worry. Is there Staff of Teleportation? I don't see. So this Demon Hunter needs to be careful. I mean, it's still a good situation for LawLiet. He's on tier 2, he's making Dryad. Starbuck is not taking just yet. Of course, the game is open. The game is very open, as I like to say. But yes, LawLiet has the momentum. Can Starbuck hold this? Arcane Tower will definitely help with that.
Yeah, we have to say there's no tier 3, no bears, no rejuvenation, no staff at the moment either. But yeah, it's a lot of pressure. Starbuck, as you said, finally started the tech. Naga is still looking fine, but no Fork Lightning. Not much progress. The main threat, though, is and will always be the Demon Hunter.
Oh yes, oh yes. I'm checking the main base of LawLiet. He's still not attacking. Interesting. I mean, you know, Starbuck has started his tech. Starbuck is stabilizing a little bit, but yes, Demon Hunter, besides being very dangerous in general, but he's a lot of experience, right? If you compare the experience of Archmage and Demon Hunter, there's a very clear difference here. So yes, we in Demon Hunter we trust. Let's go.
We always do. We get a second barracks, which is smart. Was thinking about, like, if there's no rifles, you can play a very dangerous Dryad game. If there's rifles, you need a plan B ASAP. You need bears, you need mountain giants, you need something. Otherwise, the Dryads will just fall like flies. And I wonder when the time for that is. Or if he wants to go for like a timely AP push. And there's Wisp coming. Like Medusa the Gamer, so...
Well, if Mr. Medusa the Gamer does something, it's definitely a right answer, because he is the gamer. Tier 2 all-in, guys. That's why we have so many Wisps. We are expecting Nurture Blessing then soon. And yes, the rifles. That's a very good answer against the Dryads. But the question is going to be enough money for that? Demon Hunter has no more mana, but he is healthy and the right clicks are crazy. And Fork Lightning is also helping a lot. Dryads with their slow, they are good versus footies. Even if defend is there, Starbuck is pulling Militia. Starbuck is trying to do whatever he can. The Wisps are in the middle, but they're not building anything so far. Mr. LawLiet, you need to decide what are you going to do.
Yeah, so far he keeps them back just for Dispel and Detonate. Money is there. He's on 40 food only, maybe slacking in the macro a little bit, styling in the micro, taking out one rifle after the next. The rifles arrive, but they don't help that much. They're exposed to a Demon Hunter, level 5, burn away.
This Demon Hunter is having a lot of fun. We can say the same about the Peasants. Mountain King is in the altar though, so Starbuck fans, there is still hope. This MK can change a lot. Both Night Elf heroes are very low HP. But yes, there is no MK just yet. We have two brave riflemen fighting against the Dryads, but no, Starbuck sees that there will be no enough value. And even though LawLiet is on tier 2, he says, GG, you have the map control. You have Demon Hunter level 3. 2-0 for LawLiet.
Ay. This means the Yangfeng Invitational could be over after the next map. It is best of 5, not play all 5. And that would then be a nice chunk of cash for LawLiet. If he wins 3-0, that's $175 for him and only $25 for Starbuck. I think Starbuck was the cheese twice, right? Maybe it's time for a more regular game.
Yes, well, it's up to Starbuck, of course. So far, the weird style didn't work. Of course, it wasn't super weird, you know. But yes, that was interesting. The next map is already here, the last refuge map. Yes, so far, no heavy... I mean, that was a heavy macro game, kinda. I don't know, man. Like, LawLiet is just ready. Like, it's not about Starbuck playing bad, you know. Like, LawLiet is just ready. LawLiet is in a good shape, and I like it. And I like it very much.
Me too. Like, oftentimes he is either very good in micro or macro, but it feels like he's putting the puzzle pieces together right now, and he's shining everywhere. Who's that?
I don't know, Mr. Neo. You are the host.
No, Van.
Okay, LawLiet doesn't know him. Okay, Mr. Neo. Your decision. Mr. Van life is in your hands, in this lobby, of course.
Sorry, you can watch Flow TV, Van. You can watch Flow TV. Off we go. Maybe viewer or something. If that was important.
Having too many observers can cause issues, and the Flow TV is open. So, Mr. Van, the game is yours, of course.
Yes.
And we need more Warcraft streamers, Mr. Neo.
Yes.
Do you agree with me?
I
Mr.
do.
Van?
But
Yes.
I also have to say that we have two great new adjustments to the caster roster. Nick Oldhat on YouTube, amazing guy, amazing hairdresser apparently as well. The best hair in all of Warcraft. And Sunshine is coming for our top spot here on Twitch.
Ooh, I know them both a little bit, so shout out to both, and yes, good luck. At some point, you and me maybe, Kappa, we can start selling those how to become a Warcraft streamer style, a star, like tutorials. Like in this 10-minute video that you pay $500 for, I will explain you the all secrets of how to open Flow TV game.
It's a very good business idea. Very, very good business idea. We should put our heads together. Now, we need to hope for Starbuck to turn it up here to 11 because we want more games. It was two very good games, but also rather short. I want more action. I want more macro, level 6 ultimate heroes. I want it all. I mean, I would be happy for my boy LawLiet to take the 3-0. But we'll see. We'll see what we got here. We got again Demon Hunter Archmage.
Yes, and Mr. Yangfeng with a little bit of player perspective because Starbuck is streaming as well. Starbuck said that Expo in game 1 was a throw, so that he didn't go in with the final push on Boulder Vale. Not microing Archmage in Wiz push in a LawLiet base was where he lost. Yeah, like when this, this crazy TP and even Archmage lost a lot of HP also was a little bit of an issue. I hope that Mr. Starbuck has a fresh head, like that he's ready. And yes, maybe it's going to be the most standard game of them all. There is no Mountain King, right? The new way of playing Human versus Night Elf is to play MK as an opening hero and then expanding. So it's still going to be an Archmage, but maybe a little bit of a different style.
I'm sad, Soul, a little bit sad. I am very much in love with the Mountain King Blood Mage breaker rifle style that we see sometimes. Infi played it yesterday, but maybe not yet Starbuck style. He's always been more of an Archmage enjoyer. So good for him that he realizes where the mistakes were. Now turn off the mistakes and give us more games.
Okay, look at this. 2-farm tech. That's how I like to play this matchup from human perspective. You make only 3 footies, and you rely on rifle casters later. Can we get for the last hit? That's what Starbuck needs. Oh, he needs this last hit, and he gets it. Starbuck, for the first time, has momentum, like big momentum. The last hit here, he can hear the music. That he listens to the music on his stream, and I think that now he's like, I'm back, and it's not going to be 3-0, guys. Oh no, I will show you the full glory of Starbuck.
Yeah, this is also a little bit of Leon style with a fast tech, 2 farms, harass, heavy into your base, be as annoying as you can be, even though Leon is of course a very lovely human being, but on the map, he can be an annoying prick, everybody knows. So Starbuck takes the playbook off of that, and LawLiet kind of stuck on level 1 at the moment.
Yeah, and the fact now that, Starbuck is running circles with LawLiet is good for Starbuck, His tech is very fast. He's not producing any units, before he has Blacksmith ready, so soon. And yes, wasting time of the Night Elf always feels good, man.
Indeed. No mana burn. You get extra mana on top. We got boots this time, as we didn't invest into Expo this time. There is more money for other shenanigans, for luxury items. Tech is very fast, faster than the Night Elf, and we also go for Circlet, maybe? Yeah, Dust and Circlet. Nice. Into the base we go, and this time LawLiet did not evacuate the Wisps, and the Huntress Hall looks mighty juicy.
That's true, but it's not too late for Night Elf to just rebuild it. But yes, now it's again the micro, how much damage Starbuck can deal. Can he deny his footies? Because, they will die if you play like that, but can you deny them? The first one goes to the Night Elf, another one will grant level 2 to the mighty Demon Hunter. There are boots on the Demon, so I don't envy this footman. Can we deny him? Maybe he will deny to the Crypt. But yes, Demon Hunter is losing a lot of HP. And Starbuck, oh, another good move. And is he body blocking? Not really, but look at the Demon Hunter. No mana, no HP. Level 1. The Moonwells are going to be empty. It's still level 1. And Firelord is here. So this is classic. This is classic. That's how Sog likes to play in this matchup these days. Yeah. And as you can see, Starbuck has the momentum back. I love it.
Me too, man. Good fighting spirit here. Of course, every map is worth real money. And everybody likes money, not just Mr. Krabs. We got the tech done with the Hunter's Hall perfectly in time. But the militia are coming already. That's a super fast push.
Oh, no. He's sending it back. He's sending it back. Maybe he realized that no hurry, you know. Maybe he saw in his head, you know, this picture of fortitude saying, no hurry, Starbuck, just wait a little bit. You know that you are ahead, you know that you have momentum, but wait for the rifles, wait for the casters. And look at this, Archmage is creep jacking at the Ancient of War location. Oh, Naga in the middle. Oh, that can backfire. This Fire Lord needs to survive, Neo.
Well, how do you get out of there with an Invo Potion, staff, something? Archer block against it. Shake that booty, shake that booty. Fire Lord extinguished. And a free level 2.
Well, that's the usual. If you feel good, if the game is going good for you, you know, Starbuck went for, like, jump into the deep water, right? He was harassing with the Archmage and creeping with Fire Lord with the other part of the map. And then, of course, Nidelf had to be there with the Naga, and his lovely level 2 hero went down. But now Starbuck is going to return the favor with creep jacking himself. Let's go.
No TP, no staff. Demon Hunter at 200 HP, but lots of armor, of course, chasing the old man. There's not enough damage. This situation with the Fire Lord would be a lot hotter for Starbuck. Pretty much exactly what he was looking for, but yeah, a little bit on the bench, the boy, for 26 more seconds. And LawLiet has more time to unfold his tier 3.
Yes, in tier 3. We need tier 3, that's for sure. Ancient of War is dead, by the way, so the thing that Archmage did, you know, was very useful, you know, right? So Starbuck plan was genius. Demon Hunter creeping is slowed down by a lot, but not his tech, remember. So even though this only level 2 Demon Hunter, you know, it's still alright. Naga, the Sorglade is here, but, you know, Fire Lord really like company of Sorglades, because if you slow down Demon Hunter, then you can incinerate for more, you know, this passive. But yes, Fire Lord is coming back. But Sorglady mana is gone, and Sorglade is gone herself. Not like this.
Denied, though. Fire Lord claims the last hit for himself. We do have only archers here, and that's kind of the story of game 1 and game 3. No dryads at all. It's very hard to dispel the slow then.
No, like versus that many rifles, you can't play the dryads. They just melt, you know, that piercing damage versus unarmored armor type. And, you know, rushing into bears is quite standard, is 1v1 situation here, right? Because the timing of LawLiet is pretty good. And yes, you know, that the best source of dispel, as I sometimes like to joke, is damage, you know? Have you know that Gryphons can dispel water elementals pretty well?
Yeah, you only have to click on them, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, we got a Mana Stone for the Demon Hunter. Still level 2 only. He's not the beast that he was on Turtle Rock, where he ascended to level 4 in no time. Therefore, we got a faster Fork Lightning. Still, Starbuck is on a timer, right? So tier 3 is coming. We get... Oh, Soul! It's time for you to throw LawLiet a party. He arrived on tier 3, and you know, the first thing he did... Wellspring.
Mamma mia. Well, I spent Valentine's alone this year. I mean, with the stream, right? So that's not that alone. But the next time I will message LawLiet.
You will probably answer, and you both have the party hat on.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, especially because his moonwells are almost full, right? So, you know, it's increasing the capacity of the moonwells. Is there TP? There's no TP on the Nidelf. I was praising LawLiet scouting, but he will have to go back home soon. How good are moonwells with Wellspring if they die before you use them?
It's our fault. So LawLiet probably thinking about Valentine, thinking about the party. What should I bring? Potato salad? Noodle salad. It's a tough decision. What should I wear? And then he forgot about the TP in hindsight. Well, this rifle push is scary.
Yeah, he forgot about the scouting, right? Because Starbuck attacked him from like this not very obvious direction. Invisible Archmage with the cloak is trying to block the Demon Hunter. Of course, the Whisper there. The healing potion is here. Man, this Demon Hunter is burning a lot of resources. The rest of the Nidelf army is coming back. Supplies almost even. But this Demon Hunter has to survive. And he barely survives because of this crazy Incinerate.
And the inventory also. Sick. He needs some staff. The staff was ready. The Naga was not. Moonwell's also low. This is by far the best game for Starbuck so far. This could be 25 bucks for the buck right here. It's a good bang for the buck, I would say. Bears still trying to march forward, but without the level 2 Fork Lightning, I don't think you have enough firepower. Starbuck's kiting game is also tremendous. I love the shop. I love the regeneration.
I mean, the supply is still okay. Can LawLiet get Demon Hunter back via tab, and he doesn't have the gold?
He doesn't have supply. He's blocked.
I mean, Starbuck is going to help him with that, Kappa, but yes, that's a good point as well. Man, it's all about the position. Shout out for Starbuck for this sneaky hidden attack. I love it.
Really cool. There's a hidden army in the middle with archers, but the rifle also guns him down. Last chance. Demon Hunter is back. That's the only way back with a Demon Hunter, but it's almost twice the supply for Starbuck. And that is game.
And every Night Elf now will say, you see Soul, you make a Wellspring and you lose. You'll never make a Wellspring again.
And you tell them, well, if you're not home, your base then is under attack. And took it home, man. That was the cleanest game by Starbuck so far. But I also have good news for the LawLiet fans out there. This was both Starbuck's map choices. Now it's time for LawLiet to unfold his play the way he wants to.
Yeah. I'm a Soul future tell a little bit. Okay, 1 second. I'm sorry. I was... You know what I put in a game name? Ape. That's my name. I was like, why this doesn't work? What's the number? I'm sorry. I'm in the inventory. Yes, as you mentioned, a LawLiet map this time. And man, good micro by Starbuck. LawLiet, like, he had a good, holding situation if he would be home. But shout out for Starbuck for surprising LawLiet. Like, he went to the middle of the map. And yes, there's a lesson that every gamer knows. If you go out from the safety of your, house, bad things will happen. So stay inside, guys.
Stay inside and play Warcraft, exactly. Once again, the rules for the Yangfang Invitational: if you win a map, you take money into your pocket and you kind of steal it, like Robin Hood, from the opponent's player. Of course, it's first about the win of the series, but the more maps you get, the more money you get too. So this loss was $25 less for LawLiet and $25 more for Starbuck. And of course, the chances for the win still alive. We thank Yangfang for this wonderful invitational. We're going to have 2 more this week alone. Tomorrow, it's time for SOC. The day after, Starbuck versus Moon. And if you think about Starbuck versus Moon, Super League 1 comes to mind. The springtime game that was decided by 0.001 seconds in the base race. Hopefully, we can recreate that.
Yes, and if somebody will, when Yangfeng is organizing the next, show matches, a player will ask him what's the money split. He says, it's pillage technology. If your opponent wins a map from you, he steals the money.
True. Very true. Mr. Crestfallen, welcome to the stream. We are on Echo Isles. That was LawLiet's pick. He still goes Demon Hunter. He still goes Archmage. With that, a little reminder for you guys. If you have your Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you got 1 Prime sub per month for free. And it would be a damn shame if you let that sub go to waste. Spend it on the Warcraft community, whether that's here, whether that's Mr. Ape Man, whether that's any streamer, Starbuck maybe as well. That support means a lot. Thank you.
And, I know maybe not a streamer or, content creator, but a hero in Warcraft 3, they would like to have a lot of money on this map because in the middle there is marketplace, and that Firelord loves, some items. So, that Happy likes to shop for the Lich even before Lich is on the battlefield. Imagine if Starbuck would buy like +3 agility for Archmage early on. That would be very telling. And man, Sok loves to build crazy crazy Firelord on this map because their map can allow it, but I go a little bit ahead of myself. The start of the game is very standard, and yes, Starbuck is not going to change the winning strategy. He's 2-farm taking, and he even forced a Wisp to detonate. A little bit sloppy by LawLiet. Maybe he can feel the pressure.
Oh, we'll see about that. Also in Korea, pretty late. It should be like around midnight, but LawLiet is an absolute night owl, so for him, early afternoon. Levels the same. Demon Hunter inventory, absolutely wonderful. Slippers, more damage, more armor, and the ring for more armor as well. So not only is the Fire Lord
Take Bezos' money smile.
looking for the hot deals at the marketplace, also the demon who gets more damage with claws.
Mamma mia, this... I mean, you know, Starbuck is doing a lot with very little, but there are limits, of course, and yes, they are just going to both together check the marketplace from time to time. Of course, you can't buy literally everything, because then you can't follow up with some units. But yes, a very standard game, like nobody is clearly ahead, and I can't wait for Tier 2 will bring.
I can't wait for more viewers like Der Derbere. Thank you for the Prime sub. 39 month. Exactly the way it's supposed to be. You see, LawLiet is delaying his level 3. So is Starbuck going to the bottom now for earlier boots. I like that. Always stay far away from the Demon Hunter.
Yeah, I'm selling the TP, so it's like a little bit of fortitude-esque move. By the way, Demon Hunter is stealing from human side to this small green camp, but Demon Hunter is like, no problem. I can do it myself, and LawLiet goes the last hit as well, so... This Demon Hunter did a lot, and yes, thanks. Those footies are very happy that the base is walled off, because Demon Hunter can't follow them there.
Looking good, looking good. Not as threatening as game 3 was. I think LawLiet now adjusted to Starbuck's strategy quite nicely. Keeps tracking down the Archmage, puts some damage onto him, but this time it's the Demon Hunter without boots, and he can only see the dust of the horse in the sand. But we're moving around the tavern. Are we getting maybe a Fire Lord mirror? He's waiting for it. Oh, he's setting up a trap.
Oh, he's doing the moon style.
Yes.
But is it on the bottom left? I thought it's on the bottom right. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
I thought so too.
I mean, maybe I did so many bad predictions. But yes. No, okay, we won't know now, but yes.
Yeah. Naga is coming. Archers will probably join the Demon Hunter there as well. But yeah, if Starbuck wants to go... Oh, he doesn't go... He's not going Fire Lord. He's going Mountain King.
Ooh, that's new on this map. You can buy this Fire Lord +9 agility and he will love you.
Well, maybe you don't want to hug a Fire Lord, and then the Mountain King with a big beard is a bit more appealing in that regard. Demon Hunter Focus Fire is looking good. Good blocks. Good support as well. Thank you, Jebba00 for 39 months as well. Starbuck is suffering a little bit here, I want to say.
Okay, but MK is out, and yes, LawLiet invested a lot into archers, actually. It's 6 archers, so that's a lot. Every bolt is a kill. The first archer is in trouble. Can we respawn somehow? There is no mana burn on the Demon Hunter, so this MK is going to bolt and bolt and bolt. Are we going to trade the TP, LawLiet? No, he didn't TP!
Whee!
Oh my god!
0 HP, basically. Naga outside of town portal range, still trying to get the Archmage, but this is another invite for the Mountain King, is it not?
I saw that Demon Hunter so many times. The Naga is back. That's crazy. Look at the Archmage. Oh, bolts is possible. This is crazy.
Ui. I didn't see it. The Naga was not part of the town portal. Moved it to the side for exactly that. I thought Mountain King might snipe him maybe. Now Demon Hunter is back, full HP, and that's of course trouble for Starbuck.
Okay, those archers are actually paying off in the mid game, and Starbuck needs his militia if he's going to push later to make, a shop and towers. And now militia is dying. Demon Hunter needs to be careful. There is no way to save him now. The camp is still, enraged. So I don't know who is taking more damage from the creeps. One rifle is in trouble. This Demon Hunter needs to survive, and he's dead.
Uh-oh. We might go full distance here, ladies and gentlemen. It's good control still on the Mountain King, but the lack of damage without the Demon Hunter is absolutely noticeable. Starbuck has eyes on the Magi, gets a great consumable with the Scroll of the Beast. There's no Dispel outside of Wisps, but the Wisps aren't here. We need this Demon Hunter back ASAP. He gets dragged out of the tavern. Maybe last chance for LawLiet here. Starbuck is very hurt.
Level 3 Demon Hunter gives us hope, of course. Tier 3 is...
Sorry. Mountain King was begging for his death.
Okay, I was checking the Night Elf base and I heard your screaming. I immediately came back into the main fight. And yes, this is an extraordinary strategy. I was looking for bears and I can't find any. This is literally mass archers.
Mass archers, mass orb, a LawLiet special. Demon Hunter is hella strong with so much damage, so much armor. Did he? Ooh. Okay, it is an interesting strategy. I'm curious if that was on purpose or if it was a macro oversight. Because now the lores are coming. Now the shop is coming. LawLiet cannot reap the rewards from the tier 3.
And this is like a bear archer strategy, right? So you just play bears on one lore for some time and you rely on your archers. It's not as good as just mass bears, of course, but man, this Demon Hunter was asking for it, you know. He was so close to dying so many times. And Starbuck used it pretty well. Now he's creeping Mountain King. And yes, when Starbuck will push, that's the question.
Yeah, feels like he has to. The tier 3 rewards are getting better and better for the Night Elf. He got marksmanship, some upgrade that we don't see too often. Mountain King here with good mana. Naga begging for more hammers. Can he get the Mountain King up front? He has an Invo Potion. He has a heal scroll. Naga has nothing. Mana shield on level 2. Lamau. Stormbolt. Mana shield gone. Rip Naga.
Mana shield, I didn't expect that. Sometimes you go for mana shield like a Hail Mary, and you know what? Mr. LawLiet needs to pray harder because he is not keeping the Naga alive, and this game is lost, I think, because he's losing his heroes left and right. Healing potion by the Demon Hunter. Maybe there is hope. MK has heal scroll. MK has heal scroll. He's not going to die easily, I guess. And we are detonating a lot of mana. And look at this Starbuck. The Wisp block, but Demon Hunter goes down first. GG is called, and we are going to the full distance.
Oh, man! From 2-0 to 2-2. And let me remind you of the Super League, everybody. LawLiet played phenomenal games, and he oftentimes got close to victory. But in the end, on the scoreboard, 2-3 for the opponent. 2-3 for the opponent. 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3. Game 5 is not necessarily LawLiet's home turf, and Dr. Bucky might get a reverse sweep.
That's possible, and more and more momentum is on Starbuck, that's for sure. Nice micro, as you can see. Sometimes just good, solid micro, and this mass archer strategy. You know how archers are going to heal you. Maybe if they can carry a moon juice or something in a flask and then give it to you. I don't know.
Did you see that on Reddit today?
Mr. Neo, I never use Reddit. Like the last time I was reading Reddit was like, I don't know, 5 years ago. Okay. It wasn't about Warcraft. Mamma mia.
Starbuck is in the mood again. Exclamation, okay, caps lock chat in the lobby. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's interesting because like literally today, there was someone suggesting that Night Elves should carry their moon juice in a flask.
I mean, it's a popular idea for an item, definitely, that nobody will use because nobody's using backpack. But yes, you can dream.
Maybe if you get flying courier, like in Dota.
That's an interesting idea, definitely. And yes, shout out for creative minds around Warcraft 3. But
mandatory mental health support archer.
It sounds good on paper, like backpack, but it's not that easy to maneuver all of this.
Yeah, imagine in real life, you're never using a backpack. It's way too stressful. You travel to a land, like Poland land, and you don't have a backpack. What do?
I don't have a lot of traveling MMR, but suitcases or... All right, let's not go there.
Okay. Game 5, boys.
No, listen to this. StarCraft 2, they have this idea, Zergs, they can like make a tunnel under the map and You know, they can like attack, they can move via tunnel units from main base to the like this location. I don't remember how it's called. What about with Nidelf you get an upgrade? Then you can like drill moon juice from the ground. That would be better.
Very, very fine idea. I'm pretty sure the people in charge will listen. We got Starbuck with 2 wins in a row. After LawLiet took 2 wins in a row, it's already settled that the winner of the show match then gets $125. The loser gets $75. Very entertaining back and forth here, but we also gotta say, very dominant performances of the winner of the map on all maps. I would love to see a very even game, and I mentioned that Starbuck Moon game that was so close with the base race, and that was here on Springtime.
And that's also pretty unusual in this matchup, because usually when Human makes a pushing army, the push can last like 7 minutes, you know, and the push in the last map was like so one-sided that it lasted 1 minute maybe at the top. But yes, this is the last map, guys. This is the decider here. Money is on the line, of course. They are motivated. And yes, Demon Hunter is opening with Cloves. Is Starbuck going to play a 2-farm tech again? We'll see about that. LawLiet is scouting for the exact timing. And yes, as you mentioned, it's springtime. A lot of things can happen in the middle, because there is this small green camp that everybody wants.
That's right. I want more viewers like the beautiful The Crestfallen. Thank you for the €3. Mental health support for archers. Yeah, they kind of need that. They saw their colleagues die left and right. Starbuck with the Leon DLC. Claws, very, very helpful to chip HP away from the Demon Hunter and weaken him a little bit. LawLiet attacking quite fast this time, and also Starbuck attacking quite fast.
Starbuck brought Militia to the middle, not to expand, guys, just to claim this Gnoll Brute and Forest Troll Trapper. Of course, it's a little bit expensive in the lumber department, but who cares when you want to get level 2? Demon Hunter is so low!
Losing the town portal right away and losing the middle as well. That's level 2 for the Archmage right there. That is super aggressive LawLiet here. And it doesn't pay off. Starbuck plays a little safer while still dealing lots of damage. Is LawLiet maybe a little triggered from the 2 losses in a row?
I mean, that wasn't the best, right? Because now, what's now, right? Okay, he's not making many archers. As you can see, he has 3 archers. That's it. He's moving Ancient of War already. But you know that Starbuck will be back at some point, and he'll try to harass the Night of Economy. Is it time to buy the mercs? Maybe. You know, on this map, this is springtime, so you can buy ice-themed mercs, and it can be, you know, ice troll priest, ice troll berserker. So I think that's what we're going to see, because this Demon Hunter needs healing.
That's right. We can't wait for bears this long. YouTube chat is saying Soul 8-Man and Back to Warcraft, the greatest combo of all time. Thank you very much for the positive notes, brother. Of course, you're correct in that assessment. Demon Hunter gets more damage and gets the Ring of Regeneration. Boom, there you get your healing.
Thank you for the compliment. I think we have competition like Coil Nova, but yes, thank you. Definitely collaborating with Mr. Neo is almost as good as finishing the opponent hero with the Nova after the Coil has landed. Ladies and gentlemen, Starbuck is not pressuring, Starbuck is just creeping. Maybe he feels that he's a little bit ahead, but you know, Nidelf is getting levels as well, and the best friend of the Demon Hunter item is there. It's not Ankh, okay, so not maybe it's literally the best item, but if Demon Hunter is missing a lot of HP, look at this, Ring of Regeneration is working.
Okay, looking good. Save some moon juice, but also the Archmage inventory. So look at that! Double Claw, Circlet, and Mantle of Intelligence. That's really the Leon DLC.
Is Leon that lucky? I mean, I didn't, you know, I don't speak German, so I didn't see the cast. Is he that lucky?
It was the finals against Kevin, and the items were surely perfect for Leon the entire time.
Well, that's, you know, it's up to work. You know, it's a karma. I hope that he didn't use it all, you know, for the items in Warcraft 3. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, the big fight is here. Who can get the last hit? Nidelf item and the last hit as well, and it's the best item that it can be. You remember that Demon Hunter died many times before, but now his potion of greater healing. He wants to save it for the later. Don't die! 10 HP.
close. About to turn around, but now Demon Hunter is out of the group. Naga has to do all the damage by himself. And trying to slither away here. Ancient of War is creating some space. Mamma mia! I think we got a very, very fine game 5 here.
Mamma mia, indeed. I mean, Starbuck is probably in no hurry mode, or maybe he's in a hurry. He's sending militia maybe to the shop, you know. That's how you play in a human versus orc. When you pull militia in the mid game to help with creeping because you have enough lumber. So yes, militia is arriving, but Demon Hunter is back, and Demon Hunter is healthy, and he's legit good inventory. You mentioned that Starbuck deals a lot of damage, but LawLiet can heal a lot as well.
That is correct, with the Reju coming hopefully soon. Demon Hunter harassing here. That's Soul Burn on the Ogre Magi. I don't think I've seen that before. Cool. Both are creeping, both are harassing. Who's faster? Surely Starbuck, but he's also very hurt.
Mia, another water elemental in the middle, and LawLiet needs to evacuate. You know, he's rushing tier 3. The bears are coming. He can't fight now. Okay, Starbuck, the body blocks. That's what I meant. If this Demon Hunter is surrounded, the game will be over.
Uh-oh, we need Reju here. It's not on. The bear was there. It's a potion. Do we have a staff? We do not. Demon Hunter can just barely break out of this. There was a soul burn on the bear to prevent the rejuvenation. Super quick thinking by Starbuck.
Very nice micro indeed. Very cool, good call. You know, who are you going to silence? Is going to be Demon Hunter on the bear. Smart choice by Starbuck. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what's going to happen now. I mean, Starbuck is waiting, right, for level 3 Fire Lord, and it gives time LawLiet that he needs so much. Tier 3 is ready. He's making the bears. Remember, on last refuge, he was in similar situation, you know. The game was looking all right, and then he was out of position without the TP. So, Mr. LawLiet, you know, remember that your Moonwells are fragile, and be ready for the push. And he's getting ready with Wellspring. If Warcraft 3 gods are watching, he will definitely make LawLiet lose. Because yes, he's going for Wellspring again. It's like a Wellspring curse, basically. If you go for Wellspring, you lose, even though you shouldn't.
That's great logic, of course, as always. We are pushing across the map where Starbuck is going for an attack. Then no militia called just yet. More reinforcements here. LawLiet sees it. Does he have the army? He got Master Bears. He doesn't have Ultra Vision, but I think he got the vision anyway. Demon Hunter slowed. Careful. Staff invested, so a surround will not do anything. The Archmage widely exposed. Fork Lightning might be ready in a second. Info Potion to more or less dodge that. Reju on the bear. Ooh, this is the push that will decide the series.
Yeah, Militia is here. There's a serious push. You know, Starbuck this time is not expanding. But as you mentioned, Archmage was out of position. So, you know, Invul was wasted, kinda. But the push is still ongoing. But yeah, there's 50 supply on LawLiet with Wellspring, the Knight. You know, there's still time before the night. But LawLiet is investing into Moon Juice, you know. So another Moonwell is on the way. Starbuck needs to break the supply, right? And he's already paying the higher tax. Orb of Venom is on the Naga. LawLiet is ready, Starbuck is ready, and now who has the better micro, basically?
That is the big question, man. Numbers are very, very even. Items are very, very good. Who plays it better now? We got Dispel, but no Dryads as yet. Roar did not affect the Demon Hunter. It's a lot of damage mitigation thanks to Soul Burn. Wisp, go, 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 go. Got some detonates in. Archmage, empty. Mr. Ape-Man lagging in the worst moment. No, 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 no. Poland internet goes down. Not great. I'm gonna share my cam. The connection to West India, where this match is taking place, in the big stadium in Mumbai, I guess. Bombay, Sambai, New Delhi, is kicking Soul Ape-Man out. But he does have my vision now. Okay. Push ready, but the bears are all so slow. Solas completely disconnected, it seems like. Unbelievable. The tug of war continues. The militia has been taken care of by the range. Can he kill all the bears is the question. So far, lots of moon juice available. It's the end of daytime soon-ish, but still lots of time to survive. that he has to do. Fork lightning. The bears are being eviscerated here. One bear down, another one slithering away. Needs to redo for himself. It's down to the demon hunter. Basically, only we got another fork lightning. Well calculated, the soul burn as well. 6 death by LawLiet. There's a little bit of damage with the soul burn, but he heals against it. Naga in trouble now. Mujus. He got the potion, but he couldn't get the lid off. And now what do you do without the orb, without the damage of the Naga? This is trouble city. Starbuck reverse sweeped. Oh my god. Once we switch to the 2 farm tech, this is looking oh so much better. Demon Hunter is usually a beast, the raid boss, but if you cut his damage by 75%, he's not the carry that he's supposed to be. GG, Starbuck with an exclamation mark towards Sock and especially Moon for the upcoming 2 matches. Takes 3 wins in a row. Gotta check out what he says on stream real quick. Where is he? Where's the stream? Starbucko.
Yeah, amazing push. Sorry for the lag. It was my internet. Everything is fine. I'm back. And man, Starbuck with his
Reverse
micro.
SWBEERIO.
Light was in nice position, but he couldn't hold the pressure.
That's right. We are on Starbuck stream at the moment. He's not saying anything. There we go.
As I said, after game 3, it should have been 3-0 for me, and it rhymes, so it must be true. But never give up, never surrender.
Never give up, never surrender. Gotta cut this short because video is playing that we're not allowed to play here. Pato in the chat also, just play clean, you lazy MFer. Good celebration on Starbuck stream. Love to see it. Yeah, it seems like this 2 farm tech is very problematic for the Night Elves at the moment.
I mean, it gives you like a fast Fire Lord, right? And Fire Lord can carry, so that's a pretty nice thing. And, you know, expansion, you know, maybe some maps are better for expansion with MK especially. But yes, interesting style, and GG to Mr. Starbuck and not giving up after first two games. That's important, and man, Starbuck has it. LawLiet won 5-0 versus Sok, I would like to remind you, everybody. So, strong player to beat. GG.
GG indeed. So that is, of course, a bit disappointing for LawLiet, but it's still like Super League, right? Game 5 is just not where he shines, really. He was close to $175 here with a 3-0, but then Starbuck took his ice cream money and took his ice cream money, and then he took almost all the money. 125 for Starbuck, 75 for LawLiet. Once again, this wouldn't be possible without the hero of this show match, which is not LawLiet. It's not Starbuck. It's for once not you, Soul 8man. It is Yangfang. Invitational number 1, $200 for our entertainment and for the players' support. Organized by him, sponsored by him, and supported in the chat as well. Next up tomorrow, Starbuck versus Sock. Then Starbuck probably as Orc.
I mean, GG's to Mr. Yangfeng, definitely. I got excited about this show match, right? And that's why it's important. And man, Starbuck, is he going to, ride this momentum wave that he got? GG's, of course. And yes, I'm very excited to see Starbuck playing against those Super League players.
And set today against Moon. Apparently that's at 10 a.m. Oh, I gotta get up early then. Ay. Or it's entered incorrectly. You let me know, Yangfeng. You let me know.
I think it's correctly entered, yes. It's the time when the Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup was, right? Now it's on hold. So, yes, Mr. Neo, get. You need to have quite a peaceful Friday night, I'm afraid.
Ay.
So no tavern for you, okay? Your
No
list is not
tavern.
going to be a place close to the tavern.
Nah, I stay at home. I'm a stay-at-home caster. But will you be there with me tomorrow, maybe, Soul, for the Sock game?
Yeah, I'll try my best. And yes, shout out for Mr. Yangfeng again. It was a pleasure to cast this show match. Got very excited. Sorry for the lag at the end. And Mr. Neo, enjoy, and the viewers, of course, enjoy the rest of the cast. See you in the next one.
Thank you. As we go into the 3rd tournament of the day. Mr. Yangfeng, it is a pleasure, man. It is a pleasure. If you bring the big bucks and the big players, we try to bring you the best entertainment that we can do. Mr. Bucky! Goddamn! Goddamn! I was so ready to shit on you, to say you only have the big mouth in the chat, reality check, yada yada. I was so ready on game 3, and then you turned this goddamn series around. Screw you for that. I had it all prepared. Nah, man, big pleasure seeing you play. Great fighting spirit, great games, good execution. Good humor, as always, no hurry. Looking forward to tomorrow, man. Any words for Sock? That I can rat to him then? Should have won the first tour, was in a very commanding winning position. Yeah, in the lobby when you selected the race, right? No loop tomorrow. Yeah, some like it dry and dirty. Hopefully Sock is all cleaned up for tomorrow. Looking forward to that, man. Looking forward to that. Also, dude, I'm so interested in what your brain is coming up with for the Don't Rush Me Cup as well. I feel like the other casters are not talking about you in that tournament enough. They all rave about, you know, the Sheiks, the LawLiets. I'm curious what you are doing there. Yep, I can imagine. I can only say one word, no lames. I feel like sometimes when you say no lames, you don't mean it. But it's just, you know, it's just a feeling. Sometimes my feeling is a little off. Whatever it is, man. It's good entertainment. It's cool to see. So... We got... What do we got? The Gladiator Cup show matches are not public. That means... Where are we in the Don't Rush Me Cup? Where are we in the Don't Rush Me Cup? Are you excited for the 2-on-2 show matches? That's a very good point, Mr. Dark. We're gonna have a 2-on-2 show match sponsored by Grinchy Uno, the Tandem of Titans. Dude, this is gonna be so much fun as well. There we go. It's gonna be LawLiet and Soen versus Kraft and Starbuck. I am super excited to see 2-on-2 again. I'm super excited for LawLiet. I'm super excited for Soen. I'm super excited for Kraft and Starbuck. The only downside is that I gotta cast with you. But I think I can manage. Sheik plays Soen winner bracket final, but Soen has War 3 champions issue. They will play BNet if you want to join. Yes. Hold them. I'm coming. BNet? On what server? Oh, well, on Korea, right? Sheik is so far east that it's fine. Okay. BNet. Bro, I don't even know how to join games on BNet anymore. It's been so long. Okay. Soen, Sheik. Best of 3. Winner bracket final. Then it's Don't Rush Me Cup. Wait, this is RO32. Hopefully I can. Bucky said he has very small wood. Small wood gang represent. As someone with extremely small wood, I am with you on that, gang. Rulers, can you give me the game name? Do I have a game name? Are we having a game name? Do I have to go region Korea then? We decide on who hosts. Well, it shouldn't matter. Keep you updated. Okay. Black Copper, bro. You already supported so much today. Holy shit. Another 5 gifties. Gift subs for the Small Wood gang. Let's go. We Small Wood people, we have to stick together. That sounds odd. But hey, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, guys. Okay. We got, holy shit, another 10. Let's go. Le Crestfallen. Of course, when we talk about Small Wood, Le Crestfallen is coming in as well. You wonderful, wonderful soul. You're 22 away from the magic number. 11 even. 22 away from the magic number. You're a very kind soul, Mr. Crestfallen. Glad you enjoy this. Very much. Okay. As we don't have a game name yet, we can check what's happening today. Hey! So if Soen and Sheik are in the winner bracket, they obviously defeated their opponents. I fucked up my mouse. I think. The wrong speed. It's annoying. Maybe it's because I opened Battle.net. Really gotta be careful to not F up the 666. I will remind you. Dude, there is so many tournaments on this Liquipedia. There we go. Oh, the pants was a forfeit. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Game name in Discord, go BNet. Okay, Mr. Rulers. Okay, I know who hosted. Hey. Oh, Barty! Thank you for the prime. Much love. If lights are yellow, it's the right map. That's awesome. That is awesome. I see Godfather's in the chat as well. Someone asks for a minute. You wanna cast together, boys? Ah, Godfather was about to ask. I just call in the group. Stop ringing here. Stop ringing there. What's up,
Hello.
Godfather?
Wow, you just wrote at the same time when I was writing in the...
Great minds think alike, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I saw all the games, so everything was perfect until one of the players didn't show up, Spans. Then we gave Deathwind to Soin, which apparently cannot join War 3 Champions at this moment. And yeah, it's very stressful. Sini also forfeited because it was too late for him after he got demolished by Sheik. So yeah, this group is very strange, and we are currently searching for anybody who can sub Spans after this game, because whoever goes to the lower bracket needs to play one more game. If not, we'll be forced to give the 2 spots for the players here, Soin and Sheik, which is not so bad. So let's see. We had Sheik playing Undead and Human actually in his games, while Sini chose Orc. He played very, very strange. Like second game he played Mass Riders.
Ooh.
Like a very popular Croatian Orc player. I don't know if you know him.
I don't know a popular
Probably don't.
Croatian orc player, no.
So yeah, he tried, but Sheik demolished him. So 2-0 for Sheik there, and now we are waiting. We're gonna see Orc Mirror. Again, Orcs are like dominating in this tournament. I can say that easily. I guess maybe it's very strong Blade Master. And Soin is stressing because he also needs to play, I think, around 6:30 with Kaho or with somebody, with Infi, some show matches.
Yeah.
I don't know what are they playing, so too many games, Neo. You should not complain.
I will never complain, man. That is heaven for me. But if we need a sub, how about you play?
Organizer, so it's gonna be very strange if I play. So.
Ah, it's okay. It's okay. I think people understand. I see that you will be playing B Cup though, the big rematch versus Colorful.
Are you ready for some abuse?
I'm like, if the game goes anywhere near your last match, I'm very hyped for it.
Yeah. Nah, I guess we might not have a game here. I wrote to War3 Champions here, and if you can contact someone, because Soin cannot join War3 Champions, so.
Kovacs, what's up? Spider on my wall. But if Soin
I don't know
hosts,
what we can do actually.
I mean, the only option is that they host on Korea, right?
Yeah.
And then Soin has like a ping of 2 and Sheik has a ping of, I don't know, 100 maybe?
He said like he has 300. So.
Yeah, Soin has a 300 ping to Europe.
Yeah, and she has 300 to Korea.
Really? Oh, I didn't expect that.
No, like I mean in Battle.net.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, me too, but I just don't know how to play this one, you know. It's been a long time we used Battle.net here, so
Yeah, you
just
can't select
without
servers.
no.
And on Netties, we don't have the maps. On Netties, I say. On KK, we don't have the maps.
Yeah, KK we don't have. So if Soin cannot join War3 Champions, I guess he needs to try again. He have this very strange error. Send pictures, so
Seems like Kovacs isn't online, isn't here. What's the other? What's the error message? Did he send it to you?
he send me like a screenshot. I can send it.
Sheik is offering to forfeit because the other players forfeited too, and then someone gets number 1 and he gets number 2.
I don't know if there's like general problem or it's just Soin's problem right now.
Neo.
But
don't forget
everyone
in
else.
39 minutes, new Poll 1 trailer stream tilde.
Thank you, Lecrest Fallen, for the 10 euros. I think all of the other Koreans were able to play.
Yeah, I think it's just Soin's problem or something.
Yeah.
And it's very strange that he cannot join.
But Kovacs is asking right now, relog. Godfather, help us out. Click log out. Can I talk to them? No. So Kovacs is there saying relog, click log out and log in again. I don't know if he did that before.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he did it. That's why.
Maybe he's banned.
Wait.
Sheik bribed the admins to get him banned because he's secretly scared. But are you happy with the rest of the cup so far, even though today is a bit stressful?
Yeah, I'm happy, but I need to leave you because I need to.
Yeah.
I'll come back because I
Okay.
need to fix this stuff.
Yeah, sure. No worries, no worries. You fix the tech stuff, and then we cast together. All right, the Crestfallen, you wonderful soul. Don't forget, in 2 hours, 40 minutes, new PoE 1 trailer. You keep on forgetting, right? You have a very selective memory. I never played PoE 1. Ever. I don't know what that is all about. I don't know. I'm actually playing Final Fantasy 14 quite a bit at the moment. So Godfather's I will get you to play it. Same as with Remo. You keep on trying with donos and we'll see. Yeah, for people who are living under a rock and haven't followed this tournament, by the way, this is an amazingly unique tournament as it has a rule that prevents you from fighting your opponent for 11 minutes and 20 seconds. This is the second nighttime. It's basically like the old LAN rule, 10-minute no rush, pretty much. So far, we had very, very good performances by Seiso, Moon, LawLiet was crazy, and that was 3 days of group stage. We also got War 3 Orc Hero going through, DB going through, and Trunks going through. So far, it looks like hybrid players perform the best. Moon came very prepared. Seiso had a very good start, eliminating Sok. And LawLiet showed us the strength of human in this tournament. So good diversification with Seiso playing undead, human, orc, playing it all. With orc, undead. So that is what we got. So now we gotta figure out some technical difficulties. Still seems to be the case. In the end, you will all join me. It's more likely that we join for a beer than for PoE, to be fair. I think it's there's a big knowledge gap for that to catch up. Tomorrow is the Pokemon presentation today or tomorrow? Generation 10 reveal. I wonder what they announce. I hope it's a banger. What happened to Young Fan Cup? They played a full best of 5. And tomorrow, the next Young Fan Cup is up. Infi and Moon also use KK at the moment. I see. That's why they're not on War 3 Champions. Young Fang. We can watch some. Oh, it's Gladiator Cup actually, right? Gladiator Cup. Godfather with a big raid, man. 100. Nice. Thank you. And hopefully we can fix this. Kovacs is typing. All right. So, oh yeah, indeed. We can, until we hopefully fix the technical difficulties, we take a look at Yu Tiao, who's enjoying a nice big coffee, who's streaming late game hours. Now, what do we got? Infi Moon. That is a rematch of yesterday. I was very impressed with Infi yesterday, I have to say. Very impressed. So let's see what the learnings for Moon were then yesterday. So it seems like the Gladiator Cup show match 1-0 defeats KO 4-1. This is the second one for today. Moon Infi, also Infi Soin. Well, that gives Soin a lot of time though then, as Infi is playing Moon right now. Yesterday on this map, I think Infi kind of terrorized Moon. Oh, 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 oh. We might have a game. We might have a game. We'll see how it goes. Okay. To all the Godfather viewers, you know what's up. We got some technical difficulties in the Don't Rush Me Cup, which will be our content here. One more best of 3. Once Soen fixed his War 3 Champions connection. And then I'm waiting for the game name, and then we're good to go. Long days at the moment here at the Back to Warcraft headquarter. I feel like these are some of the busiest days, man. Starting the year hot with B Cup. There's also a Yutiao Cup coming next week for 5 days before we go into the B Cup playoffs. Love that hoodie, really cozy. It is really cozy. It was a gift from our viewer who is part of the band Exclamatory Grindfuckers. A wonderful, wonderful band. I definitely recommend checking them out. Soen is indeed in the lobby twice with 2 different pinks, Lamau. As I'm waiting for a game name. Okay, I know the game name. Okay, hopefully Soen can join now. But until then, we got a little bit of Warcraft gameplay here with the legends that are Infi and Moon. Infi not playing Mountain King and Blood Mage on this map here. I really got to figure out when it's time for that Mountain King playstyle. But yeah, thank you guys for everybody who's tuning in today. It was a lot of support. Super, 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 super awesome. Did not expect this at all. Very cool. Lots of gift subs, lots of individual subs, big donos as well. This is really what fuels us. This is our full-time job. So we have the time throughout the day to cast these awesome tournaments. And now, thankfully, I mean, because of your support, we can continue to do so. For the Germans, next week, we got our first open qualifier for our German championship, or for everybody in Germany, Austria, Switzerland. You can sign up. Links are on our homepage. And this time we will have offline finals. Very, very, very cool. A little bit like the EPS finals back in the day. With a shared final with Dota 2 and Age of Empires and Warcraft 3. And then we show these guys what the best game really is, don't we? Seems like we have a little bit of a setback when it comes to our Don't Force Me game. Don't Rush Me game. As Soen is disconnecting, connecting all the time. Yeah, if Kovacs is in Discord, it might just be the best to... We postpone. War 3 champions down. All right. So, I don't have a connection to the KK people. So I can't join the KK games. We can watch these games, but with this quality. Guess we can do that. It's not down though. I mean, it's down for Soen. Yeah. I mean, people are gaming. LawLiet was gaming. It seems like I don't know why Infi and Moon are on KK though. I don't know if they have the same issue. Yeah, there's still games starting right now. Yeah, sorry, that was improper wording. Maybe it's an ISP thing, so it works for LawLiet, but it doesn't work for Soen. Might not work for Moon then if he shares the same ISP. Dude, with tech stuff, I never know. I don't dare to make any predictions whatsoever. We're here for pretty much the final fight, eh? Definitely looks like it. 2 base. Shredder in the fight. Bears don't look good. No. Demon Hunter also doesn't look that good. Staff is on cooldown for a bit. Demon nuked. Tick damage. Tick. There we go. One GNL bear doesn't have the mana. And I guess Infi is blowing through. Dude, I can't even read the supply numbers properly. It's funny. It's really funny. Is Moon staying alive? He's killing a bunch. He's killing a lot. He got a potion. Wait. Yeah, Demon doesn't want to dive there. This game looks faster than regular, no? A little bit. Maybe it's some skipped frames. Man, I'm so happy that Infi is showing good shape again. Good games again. Maybe it's like only against certain opponents. But this is looking so much different than the Infi of the end of Super League 10 days ago, where he looked really deflated to me. This is a different beast, that's for sure. Dude, the fact that Moon is alive is marvelous. Archmage doesn't have Blizzard either. And Moon already transitioned to heavier Dryads. Yeah, everybody wants to see Don't Rush Me Cup. That game seems to be postponed. Technical difficulties for Soen. Don't really know when they'll be playing. I was pretty hyped for that match. But you know, things happen. Both players will advance anyway, I think. But it would have been good game tape. Okay, Infi. 10 foot lead. Demon. Hola. Getting surrounded there. Isn't it fascinating? I don't know if you have the same sensation. The longer I look at the stream, the clearer it gets. Like as if my eyes realize how to upscale the quality for myself. Like the quality is not getting better. But I think our brain is handling the pieces a little better and putting the pieces together. We'll see. Quite a nice choke here. He is hurting his own workers. Triple deny by Infi. Ruthless. Ruthless. This is a better Blizzard for sure. Demon Hunter in the back. No big kills just yet. You need this bazooka fork lightning. This position is so scary, man. It's so hard to engage. There's chokes everywhere, or the army is split. Really, really, really hard to do. Demon Hunter back still. 0 XP. Naga close to 5, though. And fast reinforcements. Amazing fight by both of them. All right. Official ruling. Group D will be postponed until further notice. All right. Peasants have worse working conditions. Yep. Damn hot match, man. 16-minute back and forth. High-level hero action. Can we get the... there's a red spot. You can get the Naga to 5. He can get the Naga to 5 for sure. And then good night rifles and good night casters. What happened with Group D? Soin has technical difficulties. And can't get to work. Can't get it to work. There are games running on Warcraft Champions, but yeah, seems like some sort of Soin issue. I don't know. Yeah. I think everybody wants to see Sheik and So in game. Should be good. Should be good. Huge fight coming. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Infi and high upkeep, man. I got 2 heal scrolls versus 2. Double orb. We got open battleground from the left-hand side. That's not ideal for Infi. He wants to fight in that choke. He doesn't want to fight with open battleground. That is the worst fighting position. He's trying to squeeze through with the tower. At least everything is clumped up here. Kingdom for Wisp detonates. Oh my god. He can't escape. He can't run. He can't kite. Demon Hunter versus Mountain King. Big fights right there. Naga still not 5. Demon Hunter in trouble. Don't lose the demon. Don't lose the demon. Zap! Ankh triggered. Mountain King will be back in a bit. Can we get a redo on this Demon Hunter, please? Naga makes it to 5. Mountain King behind enemy lines. Fork Lightning should be ready in a bit. But it's not enough damage, is it? Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, the bears are suffering so much. Oh my god. Moon in the process of losing like 17 food. Demon Hunter alive for now. A kingdom for Reju. Zeppelin. Safety. Something. Oh my god. Safe. Sick. Oh, so sick. And the Naga is carrying this fight all by herself with all that majestic damage she's doing. Wow. So smart to force another fighting position there. Ah, goddamn shame that we don't have this in HD and with in-game sound, but hey. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, I can bring you in-game sound, though. Like sound, at least. Warcraft 3... music. Ah, loud. Sorry. There we go. So we have a little bit of ambient noise. Infi not giving this up, though. Tried so hard. Can he recover in time? Infi isn't done with the game. Supply is even again. Mountain King bench 20 seconds. This will be chokier then. And that's of course ideal for Blizzard. Mamma mia. Infinite Moon, man. Magic. Magic. We've been through a little bit of a drought when it comes to Infinite Moon games. There were a lot of rushes, towers, one base here and there. And that's the beauty of Moon and Infi. These macro geniuses. Hey, Sparta, what is up? We have had a very competitive B Cup group. We had a super cool Young Fang Invitational with Bucky and LawLiet. We have unfortunately technical difficulties and Don't Rush Me Cup, but now we have a low quality restream of a beautiful Moon vs Infi match, which is going into the last leg of the first map. All militia are called, man. Every single one called to arms. Doesn't matter. You know, you're not needed for gold anymore. We conquer this. How are you fighting this, man? How are you? There's so many peasants. Pickaxe, power to the people. Down with the Night Elf proletariat. Monarchy. And this Demon Hunter, he's way too hurt. The bears are all going extinct. Infi gets a W again, it seems. We also got lots of community contributions when we talked about small wood. So maybe if you want to apply that to your stream as well, worked wonders for us. Moon still has 70 food somewhere. And of course, a level 6 Demon Hunter can change the world single-handedly. You know, some billionaires could end world hunger all by themselves. This Demon Hunter can end the life of the human army all by themselves. He got level 6 Archmage. I don't think it's that important. Yeah, he goes Aura right away for more mana. Fork Lightning for more XP. He's so close to 6. So close to 6. He needs like one more kill. He's 5.92, I think. Might be 5.97. It's hard to see. Still so many bears. Moon supply block. Expo wipe, but I think the other one is empty anyway. Demon Hunter level 6. We have a win condition. We have a win condition. What now? It feels like Moon doesn't really care about the bears anymore. Metamorph on and go. Annihilate. Fork Lightning, strong, paired with the Superman AoE, double strong. Oh my god. Moon is owning for now. We have no staff. Staff's on cooldown. Sheep block! Sheep block! Oh, go, go, go. He got some healing. Oh, damn it. He was right next to the shop. You can see the shop is fighting at the bottom. Mountain King is dead. Blizzard! Staff is ready too. Oh, snap. Invis, then auto attack again. Archmage down. Infi calls the game. Wow. Moon turns this around, man. Holy shit. That was insane. That was so crazy. Fun game. Very, very, very fun game. Shout out Yu Tiao for this game. Gladiator Cup show match. These guys have a very cool rivalry going on. That was game 1 out of 5. Guaranteed 5, I think. Again, unfortunately, I don't have access to the lobby. I don't know how to enter on KK if we don't get invites. So we got a restream for now. For today. As I'm sure there is a password on it. But we go Autumn Leaves. Let's go. It is what it is now with the quality and the restream and whatever. I think the games speak for themselves. That was nice Warcraft voice. Very nice. Players say ready. We switch to the restream again. And I don't have to do camera. I can lean back just like you. I gotta say, the Yu Tiao production is not bad. Good stinger. Info displayed with scrolling text. I like that stinger. If I'm not mistaken, by the way, Yu Tiao is using Kenshin mod. Oh, Tavern Hero. Tavern Hero Infi. He played Dark Ranger yesterday. That was a surprise. Very cool. Very cool. Any FFA coming soon? Is TBR coming back? I do not see myself casting FFA. We do have Don't Rush Me Cup though as a replacement. For the next, I don't know, month? But I have to say the latest FFAs we did were rather frustrating than entertaining. So I'm very, 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 very pleased that we take the best elements of FFA into a one-on-one environment and have big epic fights with big economy and macro on FFA maps without the dead air nonsense and bad manners. So best of both worlds, I think. And I think for Rulers and Godfather as well. The Don't Rush Me Cup is a Herculean task. And asking for more on top of that should be... is very unreasonable. So yes, if you like FFA, you should give Don't Rush Me Cup a chance. That is... a beautiful, beautiful game mode. Fire Lord! No Dark Ranger, but Fire Lord. Hells yeah! It is Soulburn. We see this more and more. I gotta say, it's the second time I see this. I'm a Firelord novice, I have to say. I'm a Firelord stan. But... Oh, mana burn. He got the kill with the mana burn. No soul burn. Oh, damn. Oh, that's bad news for Infi, isn't it? I'm like one of these fans of a band that doesn't know the deep cuts. I don't know the B-sides, you know? I was always been a fan of the Firelord. And then it got buffed and I was super happy, and now we see it all the time. Which is really cool. But yeah, Soulburn vs Demon Hunter still works well to reduce the damage. But yeah, I don't know, like, when do you Soulburn the Magi? This is still news to me. When do you do it? How do you do it? I mean, how do you do it is clear. Select the spell and click the Ogre Magi, but that was news to me today, seeing it twice. Still getting Expo up. And it's so fascinating that we barely see any lava spawns anymore. Soulburn, all the rage. Why wasn't Happy invited to Don't Rush Me Cup? How do you know he wasn't invited? I don't know anything about the Orga. You gotta ask the people in charge. I'm just a visitor. I'm just a tourist. So we play the Footman Dominance, trying to get into Incinerate and to clobber down that Expo first and foremost. Could have played Open Qualifier. True. All right, Moon got the allowance to plant the tree there. Demon Hunter got his level. Quite a ruckus that he's causing there. He's just threatening. He's not trying to kill anything, really. It's just draining resources. A little bit of repair, a little bit of moon juice, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I gotta get used to this overlay, I have to admit, to be fair. We have tier 2 running. Halfway. Moon Tekken as well. So, tier 2 rifle push again, huh? Seems like the hero has changed, but the rest of the strat didn't. So cool that Infi, after all these years, is still playing with so many footmen. Exactly what made him so famous. 20 years ago. What was the title still? Don't Rush Me Cup? Probably, right? Yeah, don't rush me. Not happening today due to technical difficulties. Games postponed between Sheik and Soin. Instead, we gotta restream because we can't enter KK right now. Moon vs. Infi. Gladiator Cup show match. Boom. Okay. Then it should be no confusion anymore. All right. I really like how people like Suck and also Infi started to appreciate the ways of the Fire Lord and also Incinerate. These spells were a laughing stock for like 20 years for the majority of Warcraft history. Soulburn, I called it the Kinder Surprise of Warcraft spells. Remo always making fun of Incinerate. No time, no laughing stick anymore. No. Firelord is the real deal now. Is this the matchup where it's where you need the most heal scrolls? I wonder. Like where heal scrolls are most important? I think so. I can't think of others. Maybe Human Orc is comparable? Ooh, okay. Earlier tower push, it seems like. Still 70 food. Mana Stone. Oh, Mana Stone's so nice for the Fire Lord. Spam that Soul Burn. Do we have Dryads? No. It's not that many rifles. Again on Autumn Leaves, man. Positioning as Night Elf is so freaking hard. Where do you want to fight? So many workers again, dude. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 8 workers? 3, 5. It's 9 workers. What? Well, he doesn't need lumber. He got a shredder. He can call them all. And a Demon Hunter with Soulburn, man. That's the only time where a Demon Hunter actually feels balanced. When he's under the effect of Soulburn and got that 75% damage mitigation. So, we do have an Archmage, we do have Blizzard, but it's only level 1 Blizzard Demon. Wow. Okay, just dead. Staff ready, heal scroll ready, town portal ready. So dead. After the epic tug of war on game 1. Huge blunder by Moon. He has these off moments, man. We praised him quite a bit in the past couple of days. And then you praise him just a little bit too much. And boom, he got matches like this. GG. Simple as that. Yo, that was a very dedicated push. That hit Moon hard. And that was not even a great early game. There was the Magi stolen. Nice distraction. Infi on Autumn Leaves is scary. And so it's 1-1. Yeah, Autumn Leaves very brawly, fits the Fire Lord. Close rush distance, fits the rifle push. This is nice. This is real nice. Concealed Hill next. Not a map we see in every tournament anymore. Steph is overrated. When will you finally learn that? How about Steph is underrated? When will Night Elves finally learn that? I guess he saw that the game is more or less over anyway. It was like semi-half-assing it. Like, alright. I stay a little. I let him shine a bit. Well, well, well. Game up. Yutiao presents as game 3, Concealed Hill. Oh, you could go for a nasty early tavern build, right? As the taverns are so close to the main base. But we got 2 altars right away. No tavern build order, no Fire Lord, no more. Who won, Starbuck or LawLiet? Starbuck. Very cool series. Very cool fights. Man, I'm so glad what Human versus Night Elf turned out to be recently. Past couple of months already. These boring Blood Mage 1 base pushes were all so ass. And now it's all so much better. So much more exciting. So much more variety. Tomorrow, same schedule, by the way. B Cup first. Then Yangfang Cup. With Starbuck versus Sock. And then the last leg of Don't Rush Me. Busy days. Warcraft music, just the best, isn't it? So cool. So, interesting to see Infi no Mountain King. The grass looks greener here, doesn't it? As if he like turned up the saturation or something. Does look greener. Very thankful spots to creep. Instant level 2, got the ring, nice. Yutiao got good camera control, I gotta say. Some Chinese never use middle mouse button to drag camera. Yutiao absolutely does. Why did he get XP when he wasn't in range? Can you explain the mechanics? Gladly, AoE 2 Lover Boy. If you have one hero only, you get XP anywhere on the map. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be in range. Then it's global. So when you are in your base, but your army is in the enemy base, you still get the XP. This only changes once you get a second hero. It also applies, XP is still global, and if your heroes are together and something dies on the other side, they split XP. The only difference is if one hero is in range of the creep camp and the other hero is not, then only the hero in range gets the XP. But XP is usually global, except if one hero is in range and the other is not. That's why sometimes you see people creep a spot, but one hero is moved a little further to the left, to the right, to get out of the range. Was that followable? I hope so. That was always this way, yes. That was always this way. Then there's some other exceptions, like if a hero is hexed, he doesn't get XP, but yeah, in general, that's it. Surely some time to talk about stuff like this, because we got a little bit of a warm-up phase for the bigger fights. Demon Hunter, classic immolation creeping, all these melee murlocs. Firelord second, and go creeping first and foremost. It is nighttime. Demon Hunter can heal up. That should be pretty damn nice for bears and Demon Hunter alike, especially if you could hide here. But nice awareness by Infi. Pretty much a no-brainer either. Oh, who was it? Who fought over this? Was it Kevin and Leon? Was it Kevin and Tekko? They had a similar situation here in the middle of the map, and they fought for this goddamn Ogre Magi forever. Why do some tournaments have different graphics? I don't mean the Reforged one. Oh, there is a fan-made mod called Kenshin Graphics that I use, that also Yutiao uses, and some people don't. I think it's great. Other people don't think it's great. Ooh, Katka's pipe. This time we do have lava spawn for fast creeping. Lava spawns might actually not be that bad, right? As Night Elves are now moving out of Dryads and rush Bears. There might be an opening, but then of course you miss the soul burn you'd like to have. Sweet damage. Oh, Town Portal Force. Demon Hunter is running in. He's very hurt. He needs healing, man. He needs healing ASAP. Imagine he had full health and could run in with immolation. It'd be so good. Yeah, some people like the mod, some people don't. I'm a fan. Of course, I don't like everything. And it's totally fine if people don't like it. It's aesthetics, right? There's always options and there's always opinions. Sometimes strong opinions, but I think it's just cleaner, crisper most of the time. Wow, that Naga got deleted. And we had a similar moment in LawLiet versus Kevin versus Leon in our Dach Inferno. If you don't have the Naga, that is a bit of a problem. No, it was Kevin versus Tekko, actually. This push is very, very, very hard to hold without the Naga. Man, is Moon falling apart a little bit, maybe? This was a sloppy hammer fall. It looks like a sloppy concealed as well. This hits hard. Close to level 3 Firelord already. I gotta say, that's not an easy task for Moon to hold. But he got bears, he got a demon hunter, he got a dream. Infi got a zeppelin though. And was only a level 1 hero. It's not the end of the world, but it's still damage done. Why no dryads for Dispel? The main issue is usually your rifles. They do a lot of damage to you, and you got plenty of them. And dryads get uber hard countered. Dryads are also very lumber heavy. So you want to go for bears as fast as possible. Bears give you more damage. Bears give you healing. Bears are good fighters. So bears, #1 priority. And every time you build a dryad, you delay a bear. And every time you go for the dryad upgrade, you delay a bear or a bear upgrade. So bears simply more important. And less countered. Even though they don't have the biggest longevity either. Bears #1. Nice farm. Oh, fix the farm. Fix the farm. Infi, fix the farm. Hold. Oh, doesn't even need that. Good. Yeah, Infi's looking hella good, man. Still not overwhelming, and we also don't have soul burn, so this demon hunter is a lot more powerful than in the previous games. Then on the other side, we also don't have spell breakers to steal a redo away. It's not over. Moon kinda in a bent not broken situation. His lumber is atrocious though. Wait, do I see this correct that he has 9 wisps, right? That's not much. That is not much. Yeah, not sure if I love the lava spawn style. I think that had a place. But also Soulburn has a place. Like, I don't know. Firelord spells all fill a role. I think he just wanted to power creep. And in that, he succeeded. I don't think it justifies a Tome of Retraining, though, on one base. To go into Soulburn now. Man, suffering from success, this Firelord. All spells too good. I think ideally he wanted to overload Moon a lot earlier. When Lava Spawn shined a bit more. Definitely for creeping, yeah. And now Moon is pushing him across the map pretty much. No blizzard. No breakers. No huge carry hero. And no soul burn to stop the demon. I think Moon's in a good spot here. And the spot's getting better and better. With a level 4 demon hunter making it harder and harder to stop him. Slow kiting? Nice. Bro, I thought Moon is dead when Infi was knocking on his door. This time we used the staff. Love to see it. We also got the tele staff to get right back into the grind. The human grind. Good heal scroll, but that was the last one. And with a position like this during nighttime, Moon can just send units to the fountain. If he has the presence of mind. Still at the moment, solid damage output, solid army for Infi. Wait, Naga dead? Oh my god. Just like that. Now you can't staff out the Demon Hunter anymore. Slow is a good spell. What the heck? Well, there was no way out, really. Against all that slow, you can't run, you can't move. And then Brilliant Aura helps a lot with more slow and more healing. And the rifles were intact too. Oh no, bear for free. It's Edge. $50 seconds for that Naga. And we don't have lumber. If we lose Moonwells now, we can't rebuild them. He is trying to go for Dryads, but he doesn't even have the Dispel upgrade. And he has no lumber for that either. Ooh, Infi back in the saddle for sure. Three bears, all slowed. Ouch. Okay, immolation fuel is gone. That also makes it so Moonworlds don't really do that much to you. He just has to click on the Night Elf units now. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, if you don't have a great solution to water elementals. And there's also lava spawns level 2 now. I don't think Dryads are the way, man. Moon, I know you love these deer, but... that's game. Yeah, not Prime Moon. Not Prime Moon on game 2 and 3, as exhilarating it was on map 2 and 3. On map 1 with the hype ultimate Demon Hunter ole ole. Map 2 and 3 a little bit sloppy. Little bit sloppy. Moon shouldn't even fight across the map, just Zeppelin drop lames in my opinion. What a surprise that you are recommending lames. Yeah, tried to get into the base and he succeeded once. And then he was stopped by a farm. Oh, I think we got... what the heck is that? Somehow calamari? Maybe? In like an onion sauce kind of thing? Would you order that? Yo, more buds! Thank you for the 5 years! Always more buds. More butts, more good. Is that still moving or is he shaking? Maybe it's still moving. Not my cup of tea. Chicken feet? They gave me duck feet to try. Wasn't my cup of tea. But it's very common over there, right? And hey, it's very good. Look at you, Tiao, man. He likes it. He likes it a lot. Well done, chicken feet ole ole. We got a game. We got a game. Different culture, different taste. They probably dislike some of our stuff as well. Could fairies and talents work? Rifle counter that hard. Rifle counter that hard. That's the problem. Rifles are a good all-around unit. Not crazy good anymore, The Crestfallen. It is always somehow disappointing to me that you sleep. To me, you're like somehow a vampire hybrid. Like licorice. But yeah, fairy dragons are weak to piercing, and talons are weak to piercing, and piercing damage is what rifles, what makes rifles, what rifles have, and also medium armor type. Like the army and attack types don't match really. Yeah, rifles are a divisive topic. Some say too strong, some say too weak. Some might even say pretty much perfect now. All I can say is that people told me they're unusable now and way too weak, and I see them pretty much every game. So, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. We do have a warden now, ladies and gentlemen, and that is interesting because we haven't seen the warden in a while, and we rarely see the warden in Europe, I think, or in the Western scene. That is an Asia-only thing, more or less. We see way more Keeper or Tavern Hero in the West. I haven't seen a warden in a long time, but maybe since the humans are all back to Archmage and not Mountain King anymore. This might be an opening for warden again, but you're still on a timer. It's an arms race a little bit. Image quality is bad. Yes, it is a restream. We don't have access to the games. This is what we got. As my mom always said, you gotta eat what's on the table. Okay, Mom. Sorry. I just really... You get the idea. I get the idea. Then I spend a week in my room all alone. Sad, sad childhood. So, Warden, what does the Warden change? She's not as much of a fighter as a Demon Hunter is. She rather shines with mobility and spells. And her ultimate, of course. So I don't think you need a Fire Lord if you're up against the Warden. You really like to play Fire Lord against Demon Hunter. When there's a Warden, I don't think there's any need. Neo, since there's no sound, please can you say pew a few times, the ranged hero attacks? Only for subs. Pew is behind a paywall. Archmage levels, good. Archmage inventory, not so good. Just straight up tech. Archer! Oh! The idea was so cool. He knew that the Archmage would come roaming and harass the Wisp. So the archers were all there in that little entry, and he wanted to come out of the shadows to surround that Archmage. And now you run. Has to go for the potion here. There's more Shadow Strike. Pew! I really like Shadow Strike harass against fragile heroes. So powerful. But Infi with the right answer to go for boots. Cool game. One base. So Infi feels a bit like semi-4, so he feels that Paladin is the better answer. Holy Light really good against Shadow Priest, against Shadow Strike. If you switch to Fan of Knives, though, you will miss that Alchemist. That usually is the pick against Warden. Ooh, I think this is a tactically very interesting game.
Pew 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 pay pew pay pew pew.
Dionor the first, thank you. We're gonna do a little bit of the pew pew once we see the rifles. Because Archmage is not pew, right? It's more whoosh. Whoosh. And now we got the pew pew. Pew pew pew. That's a lot of pew pew. He's revealed. He's, oh, blinking to the left-hand side. Sweet blink that was. Okay, cool. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Yeah, really cool blink to the left-hand side. Can this work with Holy Light only? I'm not convinced once we get Fan of Knives. But we're not there yet. Paladin can't heal himself. That's a problem. Gets level 2, can get Bubble. Oh, really? He went Divine Shield to keep the Paladin up. Now going for the Warden. She has an Invo Potion. Health Stone as well, which she stole. And now we don't have Devotion Aura. Ooh, brother. Ooh. He can still hunt down that Paladin. Warden, show everybody. Tick, 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 tick. Damage control by Infi as well. Moon's still waiting for bears and tier 3, but I don't think with a Paladin like this you can push. There's also no lockdown. Warden can play circles around you. Oh, Sharky, do you have your teenage mutes again today? Get a glass of water. That might help you deal with the built-up anger. Alright, there is no expo, but there's Holy Light too. Was it Infi that ate the food? No, that was Yu Tiao. Very tired Yu Tiao. But there's no expo to push. Bear master upgrade halfway through. Was Bear master upgrade, by the way, always that fast? Or was that patched at some point? Why is Bear master upgrade so fast? It's the only exception. No, it was patched in 1.13. But it was fast there as well. Incredible. Okay, 1.13. That's where it all started. One with Ring of Region, by the way. How freaking beautiful. Do we have hopes for this push? It's only Shadow Strike still. So Holy Light can out-heal the Shadow Strike. Level 4 on the Warden. Cheaper blink. More mobility. Moon is just very conservatively at 50. Archers untouchable in the back. Bears don't get the crazy damage that they usually get because there is no blizzard. I gotta say, guys, I am not feeling this paladin at all. And you gotta stop. And then from here on out, Moon is tier 3. Infi is not. Warden is getting a lot stronger. Huh. And Moon also playing it safe. Yeah, I think he played this well. I think he played this real well. I think he just has to close it out now. And there's no rush, no hurry. The only thing that can't really happen is Infi going tier 3. Then you might be boned again. He didn't go aura on Pelly. Why? Because he got creep jacked and the only way to save his paladin was skilling Divine Shield. At that very moment when he got level 2. And now he's stuck with the Divine Shield. That doesn't help. Good slow, that does help. Naga's gonna terrorize the rifles though. If there's mana management. It's one of my favorite songs. I'm not counting Infi out, but I'm also kind of counting Infi out. Like, he's in no upkeep the entire time. Paying quite a bit of gold. Doesn't have the big army. Doesn't have the giga consumables. Warden is not completely out of control, but sufficient, I'd say. Oh, that Archmage is getting bullied. Oh, damn. The interception is nasty. No TP. Seems like you gotta fight this. Good luck running away. There's a couple of Dryads. The Naga. Whoopsie. Moon again. She has the TP. Infi is turning this around. Moon gets a little greedy. Infi salvages this nicely thanks to a very badly positioned Naga again. Now we got Devotion Aura, at least level 1. That cost a heal scroll. Might be important for the fight that's to come. Warden is not close to 5 at all. Does Pelly have a place in the game without Pelly rifles being a thing? Yes, very good third hero versus undead. Oftentimes now chosen as second hero versus elf under given circumstances. So yes. More of a supporter hero than anything else though. We still got 6 minutes of mining. But Moon's army is not getting any smaller. At least we get Blizzard now. The fact that there's a Naga slows the Warden progress down a little bit. Oh, we're getting heal scrolls. Invuln, okay. He seems very underwhelming. Well, he's a healer and defensive supporter. You don't notice that too much in comparison to damage. He's support. He's not that shiny. Okay, we do have Fan of Knives now. That is a lot more AoE, and Infi doesn't have AoE healing. This is where the strat really falls apart. When it's an AoE war. Look at the damage! Holy Light saves the Archmage. Noise. But this is too little. This is too late. There's more mana. There's a mana potion too. And that's game. Holy moly. We were waiting for this moment pretty much the entire game. The transition to Fan of Knives. And that's where the Archmage, where the Paladin really doesn't shine against Shadow Strike. Cool. Fun. Nice. Well done. But not against Fan of Knives and Fork Lightning. Without Heal Scroll. That was nice. Make it so that Infi can't go to the shop for the Heal Scroll. Realize that. Retrain. Own. That's what happened. And yeah, Infi kind of on the back foot the entire time after, especially after the creep check on the right-hand side. Moon got last hits, Moon got items, Moon forced the Paladin into bubble instead of devotion. We'll see. Echo Owls to determine it all. Is it time for a Mountain King? Is it time for a Warden again? This is gonna be the last map of the day, everybody. Enjoy the last ride for the day. Then we have 7 hours and 30 minutes more or less for the day. If you like what we do here, of course, we gladly take your Prime subs. We gladly take your support at backtowarcraft.com/support. All the info's in the About section as well. So let's enjoy this together. We have no Tavern Hero for Infi, so no early Firelord. And we got no Tavern Hero for Moon either. And we eat some more feed. Yum, 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 yum. A lot of people are into feed. Some even pay for it. If you're in China and want to support the tournaments, go for Yu Tiao's chicken feed. So what's the hero? Keeper, Demon, Warden. Demon. Yo, did he cancel it for a second? Did he have second thoughts? Yeah. It's a slower start for the Demon, isn't it? Who's the streamer? Yu Tiao. Okay, different game. Very different game. Will we play 1 base, 1 base, 2 base, 1 base, 2 base, 2 base? It can't seriously be everything now. Demon starts off nicely with Claw. Good damage and instant harass. Did we see like a... This is very loud, Warcraft. Did we see a 2 base tech by Infi? Two base, I mean 2 farm tech. The Leon way, the Starbuck way. Not with a regular Archmage, right? Okay, we get level 2. Moon focused on himself. Infi scouting. Infi also Tekken. There it is. 2 farm. Okay, this will be a fast push with rifles once again. And it's an arms race for Moon now. Items are alright, but not having a ring of protection hurts. Thankfully, there's a marketplace. So, I guess Moon wants defense upgrades. Did he buy the Ring of Superiority? That'd be crazy. Yeah, Infi wants damage and agility for his Fire Lord. Would you mind moving your camera to the right? We don't see the inventory. Oh, snap! Sorry. Of course. That wasn't on purpose. I didn't look. Demon Hunter got the ring for additional armor. That is super important. We got the Fire Lord once again. Infi is just pimping that Fire Lord. Soul said it. Pimp my lord is the name of the game. I very much appreciate your wording, Zabro, by the way. Very kind, very nice, very gentle. That is not the norm. Well, well, well. First fight here. Incinerate. No, Soul Burn first. But at the moment, still, Immolation does a lot of damage. So the real impact of the Fire Lord only visible when the Demon Hunter is out of mana. He's quite a beast, man. I gotta listen to Soul more. He is pimping his Fire Lord big time. Double slippers, claws, gloves. That's such a good Fire Lord already. Just needs his levels, I guess. And Incinerate, I don't think it gets mitigated by armor. Rifle damage does. This almost feels like a 10-minute no-rush game. Both on one base. Again, it's the same philosophy, right? Night Elf trying to rush to level 3, trying to rush to bears. There's no other way. Like, you can't even think... you don't even have to think about any other solution, right? You gotta rush bears. If you're committed to Demon Hunter Naga. If you play Beastmaster or Keeper, that would be different. Oh my god, level 3 double claw. Holy moly, how much damage is that? Uh-oh, and he's running straight into the arms of the human. And the bear is intercepted and he doesn't notice! Moon! Plunder! Plunder! Uh-oh. Oh no, not like this, man! Town portal on the Naga! 20 HP. Kingdom for Reju. This will take some time. This will use all the moon juice. I made some bad calls already this series, but I think Moon's dead. Put the army on A-click. Dota micro your Demon Hunter like crazy and pray. And the occasional fork lightning every once in a while. But that Fire Lord is sick. Level 2 Incinerate. Even more damage on an already buffed to the gills Fire Lord. Gotta believe in the demon. Gotta believe in the demon. That's all you can do. There's no consumables no more. He's pushing him back currently. But at what cost? Do I underestimate the Demon Hunter after all this time? Focus Fire is good. Berserker Fire is good too. Did Infi fumble the macro? Because there's no Zorks now whatsoever. Can't really have free reign on the Demon Hunter. It's nighttime soon. Moon's alive, boys. Moon's alive and he got a very solid army. Crazy. Human finally has an anti-hero. Hell yeah. Now we need one for the undead. Double ring of regen. I still believe in the Fire Lord. I still believe in Infi. There's not much room to grow anymore, right? Is there? Second? Is that the second armor upgrade? No, the first. Okay. Now we go Dryads. Double heal scroll, no invul, no TP, nothing. But if Yeah, okay. Easy retreat into the base. Moon is getting still a bit stronger, and he made it to the... he is at the shop. What he got? Nothing? Maybe all sold out. Dude, the fact that Moon's alive is remarkable. We don't have a breaker. We don't have Dispel yet. And, I mean, you're kinda locked in here. I was so sure Moon's dead. It is nighttime. He got absurd Moonwell juice. He got 1300. Okay, you can take that fight. Good luck with that. No frontline, no blizzard, no second layer to the strat. Not even towers. Yeah, he just calls it. Holy moly. Infi caught him. He got a bear for free. The Demon Hunter was kinda dead. The Naga was kinda dead. And then he pushes him out of the base and blows through the entire... Well. That was a series, man. Moon gets revenge for yesterday when Infi beat him 2-1. Some banger games, man. The Hammerfall game, amazing. Yesterday, I think from a strategic perspective, the Autumn Leaves game is definitely rewatchable. That's it then. Sock 15 Sway, Sini Lucy, Sock Sini, 15 Sway Lucy, Sini Sway, Starbuck vs. LawLiet, and Moon vs. Infi, our series for the day. Highlight, clearly, Starbuck vs. LawLiet, of course, that was on the menu. Our Don't Rush Me Cup is postponed until further notice, because Soin, unfortunately, had some technical difficulties. And couldn't play against Sheik. That is hopefully gonna be played very soon. Tomorrow, B Cup with 120, LawLiet, Dice, and Ugly. Then also Don't Rush Me Cup, and possibly also quite some show matches. We got a lot of content at the moment. It's really nice. There is also the one thing that I didn't mention yet, but the most important one is another Young Fang Invitational, the second one. Today, Starbuck defeated LawLiet, super duper mega close. Tomorrow, he's up against Sock in the Young Fang Invitational number 2. Same rules as today. It is 5 map, like best of 3. The higher you win, the more money you get. There it is. Super duper cool. And on Saturday, this will happen for the 3rd time, and then Starbuck's opponent is Moon. So super nice initiative. Young Fang, amazing what you do and that you put this together. Very much appreciate you. Remo is going to be here tomorrow for that. I think I take the weekend then for all the amazing games. So yeah, content left, right, top, bottom, everywhere. Now, after 7 hours, I feel like I take a little break and get some food and get ready for tomorrow. I rate you over to Sparta. Oh, wait. Which do I? Sparta is streaming. Probably gonna rate you there. There is also a very cool charity stream going on. It's called help.exe. I give them a shout out. Shout out help.exe. We already cracked 5K. I did my stream on Tuesday with Fishy and Izzy and Shorty. That was really nice. This goes on throughout the entire week. So if you like to tune in and check what they're doing and see if you like the cause and can chip in, that would be wonderful. I rate you to Sparta, who is doing community games, which is something that we didn't see today that much. So have fun with Sparta. Someone's playing Infi now. Yeah, I'm done though, Young Fang. 7 hours is okay for me. That's enough for me. I got some chores to do and hungry and stuff. But yeah, you can tune into Flow TV maybe, or maybe someone else is starting the stream, or you force Sparta into casting that, or maybe Soul is coming online. I don't know. 7 hours. Okay. Young Fang, the GOAT. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for the support. Amazing support today by especially Black Copper. Gifted subs and 120 euro, man. That was crazy. The Crestfallen also. Lots of gift subs. Ben K was good to see. Young Fang, of course. Maybe I step in? Yeah, Sunshine, if you start your stream now, I rate you. If you have the time. If you want to cover this. Rage Sparta? Alright. Thought so. It's very early for you. Or like midday for you. But check out Sunshine in case you haven't. He's streaming and casting and grinding as well. Cool coaching sessions with Leon almost every Sunday. He'll start in an hour. Nice. So go check out Sunshine_WC3 for some of the best production you've ever seen on a Warcraft stream. And I think I said enough. But before you go, vote for us. We need your freaking votes from all over the world. The German homepage Early Game is having an award ceremony. We are for the 3rd time nominated as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year. We won that twice. We want the 3-peat. We got to take it home. It's only this week left. It's only 2 days. Every vote counts. If you voted before, it doesn't matter. You can vote once a week. So get them in. Bye.